Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Big man. No. Push it up.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the second session of the Go tournament. We are getting in. The envoys are getting ready to go. And as you can see, we're loading into the map. Highlands this time. We changed the rules a little bit. We're going to have 3 maps, different maps for each game. Highlands is going to be the first one, 7C, second one. And we're also going to have the Pangea, the classic one, on the final game. We're going to need to see how the players are going to go through these challenges. And of course, on each map, we're going to see them play different civs with different bands. We do have them right now with their names changed to the Norse gods, and as you can see, we got Thor, we got Balder, we got Tyr, Frigg, Hel, Heimdall, Loki with Odin, Sif, and Freya. Let's actually see what's going on over here. We have seen during the animation screen which are what I should say, what are the players. I do want to ask you kindly, do not share any of the information you have on any other stream from the players. If you do see a player, do not share his identity to any other stream, because that's how it is, right? We are playing anonymous over here, and the players do need that anonymous thing over there in the game. I do want to say hello to everybody. Kissy Frogs, good evening, sir. Zatap, hello there, sir. Rafifi also bonsoir, monsieur. Looks like we got quite a few ask for going left. Okay, going left or going right. I'm sorry, Rafifi did say it first. We're gonna go right, Freya, as soon as I finish over here with the saying hellos. Hazagi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I do see also BlizzCat Games. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Margin 777, good evening, sir. The one with the talent to find the many hearts. Yes. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Andrew is playing. He's not playing today, as far as I know. I did see also the Beasley. Good afternoon, sir, and welcome. We do have Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, and bienvenue. Flick77, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait a second, still scrolling up. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and Zadap, good evening. Fortuna Belly, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. And on YouTube, I do want to say hello to Papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, let's see how things are shaping up over here. Looks like I actually missed the map. I don't know how, but I know how, because my camera was offline and I had to change it. There we go. Now it's good. We got the we got the Highlands map showing up. So the players, let's see, they're starting up on this 3-game journey in the Go tournament. The envoys basically getting in over here to go through the challenges to become the GOAT of December month. Unfortunately, we don't have Ben in the game, so he can actually defend his spot over here, defend that title. He's taking a break. I mean, it is, I gotta say, it is basically like Christmas season, celebration season. And yes, I do have to say, I'm feeling quite, how to say, thankful that we do have quite a few players wanting to play and of course go through the challenges. We're going to need to see of course how we're going to have fun with them tonight. Also, Uko Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's take a look at Goal here. What do we have? Where is Goal and what is he doing? We got Doatuka coming up with that 3-1 base from the maximum. It looks like he's going to get his scout out in 3 turns, and he does have a few of these strategic resources to the southeast. His iron tiles over here to give him that nice and juicy adjacency towards the Opidums. He also has quite a few patches, which well, not gonna help Gold that much. And from what I do notice, he's also gonna have rivers spanning from the north to the south. A bit of a lack of fresh water, to be honest. Like on the left side and on the right side, he's gonna need to put quite a few non-freshwater cities, but at least he does have good Opidums in those places, with more stones over here that could be improved into quarries to give him that adjacency, not to mention strategic resources. Now we also have him with that iron second ring. His horse style is nowhere to be seen. And where is his horse style? We don't have a horse style? Oh my god, it's 4th ring over here on the left side. I mean, he must have actually settled the horse. I think he actually settled the horse. There's no way that horse is that far away over here. Anyway, it is what it is. As neighbors, he's gonna have to the northeast Babylon. And it looks like between them we already have a barb camp spawning over here, creating some problems. 100 lol, good evening, sir, and welcome. LOL, actually, Blair Lalif, hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur. Herdine, good evening, sir. Oh my god, man, I would have loved to see you in the tournament. I'm so sorry that you couldn't make it. And good evening, sir. I hope you're gonna enjoy your time with us tonight. And let's see, maybe in the next session. We already see the barb camp sniffing around the tiki hut next to Aduatuka, and looks like that scout is kind of late. We're We're gonna need to see how Gaul is gonna take care of these barbs over here. Now, I do also want to point out he doesn't really have somebody on the left side. This is Paris by the looks of it. We're gonna have him with one tile chokes in between him and Gaul. It's gonna take quite a bit of effort to actually plan an army attack against Paris here. We're gonna see later on in the game if there's gonna be some mischief. Remember, every point counts in this session. Every point counts. And we do have Jayavarman the 7th next up to take a look at the city of Tom over here, played by Sif. And let's see, we do have Khmer going towards the north to pick up his tiki huts with the warrior. Looks like he's also gonna have his 3-1-2-2 base on the hill, and I do see quite a few cities with fresh water to the south, to the north, to the west side. No problem for him to actually get this going. It does seem like also he's gonna have a city state to take out, Volan to the southeast, and a lot of lakes. Like, this is a lot of fresh water. I gotta say, on the Highlands map, this is a lot of fresh water for him to develop his empire. Got his iron tile over here in the second ring, horse tile first ring, and from what I do notice, his cities are starting to grow here quite quickly. We started up, it was slow in turn 1, but now we're starting to pick up speed. Let's actually keep on watch over here on what's going on. Neighbors of Khmer, we got left side, we're gonna see Aztec over here, not that close but not that far away either, and from what I do notice, horses are gonna actually cover this terrain quite quickly. There's quite a few flat tiles, highways basically between them. To the south, there's gonna be Catherine de Medici, Paris. We've seen this spawn a little bit, and as you can see, there's a big distance between them, so I don't think they're actually gonna jump at each other at the beginning of the game. Since it's Highlands, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a long game, so saddle up, get your coffee ready, get your popcorn, and let's see how this goes. We do have Japan also on the right side from Khmer, and it does seem like again there's gonna be quite a bit of distance between them. They're not gonna poke each other that easily. And next up, we do need to take a look at Kyoto with his 2-2 base. It does have 2 reef fish tiles to the northeast with a +4 campus there. Actually, 2 +4 campuses. One to the west side, one to the right side of those reef tiles. And while he's going to get going to upgrade those fish tiles, he's going to have a pretty big cap. I'm pretty sure his belly will be filled over there with so many fish. We do also notice he's going to have the fresh water on the left side from the rivers. Some one-tile lakes to also gather. And it does seem like on this island, we did have a big water body here spawning. Does he have a city state to take out? Nah, not really. I mean, I guess he could go Cahokia, but I don't think he's actually going to go as far into the tundra to actually pick up a city state. A good amount of chops here in the capital. Does have access to his iron tile southwest, and I do see also a horse tile here southeast for him, both in the second ring. He's going to need to either wait for them to grow there, or of course buy them out so he can actually start improving them. And not bad second settles over here from what I do see. That right settle to the left side if he actually wants to go fresh. And I do have to say, we've seen it multiple times how both Hojo and Tokugawa sometimes are not going for their harbors. We're going to need to see today if he's going harbors. Yeah, I mean, he's opening up astrology. He's either going to be holy side play over here or he's going to go for those harbors. And let's take a look at Nzinga Mbande here. What do we have? Kabasa. He's in the middle of the map almost, and by the looks of it, in between quite a few players. We got Crete to the northwest, we got Aztec to the right side, Persia to the southeast, Yuling Yuan also, and I do notice he actually met Persia from the southeast right on top of that wonder. Unfortunately, that's not a freshwater wonder. There's no way he's gonna get the fresh water here. Now we do see a possibility for maybe Persia to actually get a city there on the aluminium to get some extra culture, but not much. And yeah, are we gonna see a non-freshwater city over here being placed on the stone tile a bit later on, or maybe on that 2-1 base corrected later? You be the judge. Also, Coxel Birgan, good evening sir and welcome. We want Soligen tournaments back. Okay, I mean, ask Soligent. Why are you asking me? What's G.O.A.T? Guardians of Ancient Technology, sir. Now, we do have Zaloji Jedras. Good evening, sir, and welcome. It's Highlands. Yes, good evening, sir. In Kabasa, we do have his horse tile over here, one tile close to the capital, and I do see his iron tile is going to be second ring out. Southwest, by the looks of it, again, quite a few one tile lakes for him to get going, and I do see a river to the northeast to expand over there. Well, we're going to need to keep a watch out where he's going to actually get these cities going, and of course, see if he's actually going to settle Yolingyuan or not. I don't see at the moment vibes that would actually give him some some problems over here. It does seem like he's gonna have quite a peaceful beginning of the game. Let's take a look at Hammurabi. Where is Hammurabi and what do we have? Oh, Babylon already getting his bananas, the 3 2s. And I do notice he's going to have on the right side another one settled next to a banana tile there. Another 3 2. Ooh, Mount Roraima to the northeast to actually get going. Excuse me. I think he's going to settle rice, don't you think? 1 2 3 4 and a 5 to settle. That's perfect. Going to get quite a few iron tiles there to work. But that's more science from those tiles. We do have Babylon here that needs to make a choice. Is this going to be... I think it's directly there, right? There's like no way he's not going right style. Is that correct, chat? Is there anybody here that would go anywhere else other than that right style after you discovered it? Kissy Frot's also huge. Pelgrim Gaming. Yes, yes. Oh my god, quite a bit of fresh water over here. Ethereum, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Gold has so much space. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. We do have to wait over here. Yeah, there we go. Heimdall actually is gonna go for that right stand. Southwest. Oh my God! What's going on with the barbs, man? Oh, somebody actually sold a bit too much Viagra. We do have barbarians just spawning everywhere here. These are civilized, by the way. These are uncivilized. Can you imagine? I think this is another. How to say, version of civilized that we have over here. Oh my god, I think Freya and at the same time Heimdall will need to be careful about this, because yeah, you don't know what these vibes are gonna do. Where's the invasion gonna come from? Oh my, oh my. Well, let's actually see. Babylon does have his iron tile in the second ring, where he also has +3 campus tile. We do have him with wait, is that those are 3 mountains, no? 1, 2, 3. Yes. We do have also a horse tile in the second ring here towards the northeast, and from what I do see, a good amount of fresh water around his territory here. Shouldn't be a problem to actually get his empire going. Hojo Tokimun behind the mountains here. Looks like we got our answer. He will actually one turn his holy site, a +2 holy site over there from the capital, and will start actually expanding towards the coast northeast. Interesting position actually to go there. That's actually very interesting. But anyway. Oh my god, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated.
Thou shalt be knighted primer. Ecthelion.
Thank you, sir. Also, barbs are sniffing. They're sniffing for naked settlers for sure. What's the price for the first, the second, and the third? If I remember correctly, it was, what was it? 100? I don't remember exactly. Give me a second. I think it was 100 for the first. Okay, there we go. 100 for the first, 50 for the second, and $25 for the third one. That's the price pool. Who won the last GO? The first GO tournament that we had, the first session was won by Ben, but better. Ideally, we would want the. If they have time, of course, because this is on a volunteer basis and on according to the rank. So ideally, we would want the winner of the previous one to actually be in these upcoming sessions, so he can actually defend his title. This time around, of course, with December coming in, the half of the month over here is going to be like celebration and stuff like that. Some players do have a lot of other stuff to take care of. Some others do want to have fun. So this time around, it is what it is. We're going. I'm quite grateful that we actually get the game going. Let's take a look at Elizabeth I here and see how he's gonna fare. London is also gonna have the Grand Mesa to settle on the southeast of the capital city. We do have his second settler also coming up in 3 turns. Probably gonna go southwest on the wheat tile. And from what I do see, he's gonna get a few culture tiles here. To settle on. Okay, there we go. Just needed to actually respond to them. We do have him starting up with a holy site, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna do here with that holy site. Is this the correct? Yeah, this is the correct one. Wow! Holy site on the Grand Mesa. That's a +3. At least he's gonna get the splendid bonus and quite a few culture points over there from those tiles from the Wonder. He has 2 horses there to also improve. 1 horse tile in London in the second ring, and also that iron tile southwest. Trade Luxus. Okay, and there we go. Taking a look at Catherine de Medici, because Oh, wait a second. I do want to mention over here for Elizabeth I, to the northeast, we're going to have Mobande here. That is not going to be that close for him to actually be scared of. And I do see also Persia here, quite far off on the right side, behind Cardiff. Again, a decent amount of territory between them. I don't think at the beginning of the game, or at least even in the mid game, we're going to have sparks flying here. It's much more likely that Mobande with Persia will actually do something to each other, or Aztec over here. So let's move forward and also say hello and welcome to Bob Lakagol. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Also, where is the Kumasi? We don't know yet. Where is Kumasi? Kumasi is over here. Kumasi is over here, and at the moment Japan and Babylon actually have access to it, but it's too far away. It's kind of far away. They might not even get to use it. Oh my god. Anyway, let's take a look at Frigg here. With Catherine the Magnificence, he's already starting to get his extra culture going. We do have him 5 and 5 there. 5 science, 5 culture. Getting a builder, already has his third settler moving east side. Looks like he's eyeballing that cattle tile or even the desert. He doesn't have. Oh, he does have actually a flat desert tile to the south to actually try to get one of those pyramids. And oh, I guess not one, the pyramids over there. And we're gonna need to see how he's gonna open up. Is he gonna go commercials here? He's going currency, so yeah, commercials. Fourth settler also commissioned quite quickly, while we do have a builder coming out from Ruin. Wait a second, he actually switched because he was getting a builder there from Paris. I guess he did switch for something else, something new. Anyway, looks like he's also gonna have to the north Khmer to take care of, with a barb camp in between them that somebody actually took out. I don't know if it was Volan, if it was Khmer, but somebody did actually pull off the work over here to take out that barb camp. Now we do have him with a few rivers and not a lot of fresh water from what I do notice, but he does have some rivers and one-time lakes to go for, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get some coasters at least to get some extra housing from the coast there. Taking a look at his strategy, he has his sword style to the right side, 3-2 banana in the capital with another 3-1 spy style. That's a lot of food acquirement here extra in the city of Rouen, and as you can see, he does have 4 surplus food already. In the city of Paris, he wasn't that lucky, but he did manage to get to improve his sheep tile and got the horses for the extra production and extra food from those tiles, and still growing quite quickly. Now, and of course, the extra culture is just amazing right now. Taking a look at Kree here, we do have him. Let's check out his pastures and camps. We got, wait, his capital is Mickey Watching, right? We got a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5. 5 extra bonuses over here of extra gold and 5 extra points of extra gold in the extra food for each of those trade routes sent to the capital city. We already have him right now benefiting from an extra horse because he got that pasture improved, and I do notice his builder is going to improve the amber tile. Okay, he did manage to put his second city with God of Open Sky next to Matotipila, which does give him quite a few faith points. That's maybe how he actually did manage to get the Pantheon so quickly. We do have his third city also moving towards the south, probably going T-tile there, or maybe all, I think T-tile, but we'll see. And by the looks of it, we do have him growing quite quickly, as of course with the extra culture that he is starting to generate. With another builder coming out from the capital, he has the ability to actually go and get those improvements. The camp on the deer and the 2 sheep tiles here are gonna give him some much extra bonuses, and at the same time the ability to actually get that Temple of Artemis here, which is going to give him so many amenities. This is like if he puts it here, if he puts the Temple of Artemis on the 1, 2, he's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 amenities, 5, 1, 2, yes, 5, 6, 7 over here, 8. This is too far away. 8 amenities just from that one single wonder. That's amazing. We will need to see also his strategics. He does have his iron tile right side on the first ring, while I do see his horse tile is going to be second ring out towards the northwest. Well, getting that second trader out from the second city, we're going to need to see him, of course, connecting that third one that he's getting here in the south where his warrior is. Moving forward, let's actually see Cyrus. Where is Cyrus? We got Pasagarde here, getting his builders out, 2 of them, getting also to finish his monuments, fighting off a barb camp in the north over there between next to the mountains. And I do notice on the right side, the barb is trying to take away one of the Hong Kongian builders. Look at that builder, go man, 3 charge builder out of the borders. He's just scouting with it. Anyway, we do have him with 2 horse tiles, 3 horse tiles in the capital, 2 in the second ring, 1 in the third one. And I do notice his iron tile is also going to be the second ring. Fresh water is coming out from these one-tile lakes, and I do notice west side there is a bit of a problem with the fresh water. Well, at least he does have his perideza, right? That gives him some, if I remember correctly, some housing. And let me see. Yes, +1 housing. So at least he's gonna have that to rely on before he's gonna get his aqueducts, his granaries, and everything. We're gonna need to see what kind of a specializing building is he gonna get in the government plaza. Maybe he's gonna go ancestral, maybe he's going to go audience chamber or Walrus throne. We don't know yet, but quite a few of them, of course, will change our narrative over here of what's gonna happen in the cities of Persia. We do have him with 6 science and 4 culture at the moment, and he does have the possibility of taking out Hong Kong on the right side, which is quite a close city. And I'm pretty sure, oh my god, this builder is still running. This builder is still running, and the Barb Scout is still coming after him. This is incredible. Hong Kong, what are you doing? I mean, even the warrior, can you imagine this scene in real life? So basically, there's a Barb with a lot of cats. Like, imagine a dude with a lot of cats around him, like 10 cats or 20 cats, whatever. You see him on the field over here, with a lot of grass between the cows and stuff like that, and then you have like a warrior and a builder, right? There's somebody with a hammer over there that definitely doesn't know how to fight, and then you do have a warrior with a big bat that actually knows how to fight, a lot of muscles, you know, like combat, how do you call paint on the face and stuff like that, right? And tattoos and everything. And they start running from the cats. One goes one direction, the other one goes the other direction, instead of trying to actually stick together and hold on to the cats over there. Man, cat power, bro. This is cat power. What can I say? I punk call. Good evening, sir. I think I did answer that. How is that 710 holy side? He has 222s. Wait. 710 holy side. Where did you see a 710 holy side? Aneleklat, also good evening, sir. That is a Giga B2. Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure exactly when you actually made those comments, so I'm gonna refrain from actually saying anything about them. But we'll try to actually figure it out during the game. Peridesa is already coming out in Bactri, so he can get those extra culture points and fresh and era score. I do want to remind everybody, since this is Highlands and they don't have friendships, they don't have visibility, there's not much alliance there. Yeah, not many of them will actually have all of those cows moving around, nor will they actually meet a lot of people. That will significantly decrease the amount of points of era score that they can acquire during this beginning stage of the game, and they do have to acquire 19 to get into the golden age. This is quite a challenge on the Highlands map. We're going to need to see how they're going to try to do that with using, for example, Amani to choose a city-state from getting his unique improvements, maybe unique units. We're going to need to see also if they do manage to get put to political philosophy first, and so on and so forth. Quite a few points still need to be acquired. Not to mention we do have, of course, the holy sites that will give them the great prophets and the ability to build, to get a religion. Did this scout just come for free? Look at this scout, guys. Look at this scout. This is incredible. This scout just came for free from Hong Kong. But you know what? You know what's the stupid thing about this? Actually, Balder wants to sue Hong Kong. So basically, Hong Kong is sending him a cookie, a big, fluffy, smelly cookie, and telling him he cannot eat it. Or they're not gonna be friends anymore. He's not gonna get a golden. Oh my god. This despair. I cannot say anything other than despair. Francis missing golden on the Highlands. What a surprise. Well, at the moment, we do have quite a few of them that actually don't have their points, right? Civ over here, 8 out of 8. Freak, 7 out of 8. They're gonna need quite a few more. Even Ambiorix with 10 out of 19, but he might actually get his Oppidum soon. So yeah. Anyway, we do see the camp is still alive over here. Let's take a look at the last one. We do have Montezuma, right? Thor to take a look at. Tenochtitlan coming up with horse style over there next to his captor. He does have Teayo also with a horse style next to, and Malinanko actually. Wow, 3 of these horse resources. Already a war. Sif has declared war on Sprig. Frigg, I mean, wow, Sprig. On Frigg. So wait, Sif versus Frigg? So Catherine de Medici has a settler snatch, man. Oh, poor Frigg. He actually wanted to get the 4th city out, and then Khmer was like, oh, free cookie. He got it. He got it. Now it's gonna be a challenge to actually get it back home, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do it. And we do have a scout here from France that is gonna need to take on the cats of Khmer in between their cities. We're gonna need to see if this settler is actually gonna get safe to the Khmerian lands. Oh my, oh my. Let's get back to Thor here, because that's so awesome. We do have settlers coming up in 3 here from Tenochtitlan. I do see Malinalco also working on one. That's an extra gold point over there. That's a diamond tile that he actually settled, the Plains diamond, to get a 223 base. Has Pantheon, God of the War and Plunder, to get those extra points from the encampments, from the I would say from the harbors and the commercials. We do have him also getting some builders to the northwest, geothermals to give him adjacency towards campuses. That's a plus for the easy peasy that he can get from Tayo next to the mountains. And I do see more cities on the western side, pretty good with 3-2 bananas. That's also a good amount of fresh water that he has to benefit from. And from what I do notice, he can definitely keep on trying to expand towards the south here. Has 2 continents worth of amenities. This is going to be quite important for his extra bonuses that he gets. Remember, he gets 1 extra bonus point of combat strength for each amenity improved, basically each luxury resource improved. He actually needs to improve them, not actually get them by, you know, trading or stuff like that, or settling on them. We do see already Thor does have 25 out of 19 points for the Golden Age. Not a problem for him to actually get it going. And I do also notice Moksha is establishing there in his capital with 4 turns to go. That's interesting, because by the looks of it, he does have a pretty good Liang settle over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resources that he could have, and 10 actually, if he gets that 10, 11 with a Wita. Now that's a pretty good amount of resources here that he could have gotten, but anyway, it's fine. Even with Moksha, getting that extra culture from the population is still important, and you do want probably the extra culture on your trade routes also later on. Especially since this is an all alliance game, every bonus that you can get on those trade routes is very much welcome. Aztecs has 3 continents. What's the third one? Wait. Oh, he does. Whoa, this is a weird one. Oh my god, nice that you actually pointed out. To be honest, I didn't notice immediately. This is a blue one and a purple one right next to each other. They were kind of mixing over there. And it looks like, yes, he does have 3 continents, 12 possible damage points on his side. This is gonna be quite insane later on in the game. Beautiful. Kissy Frots, thank you so much, sir. Also, Nutria. Smelling the smell of bronze in the morning. How was that? I think, what was it? Who was it? Was it Cynthia was always saying that she loves the smell of napalm in the morning. Yeah, well, let's actually see how things go. I do see Flood over here just came and ripped through the river of Tenochtitlan, giving it a few more bonuses of extra food. And yeah, I guess extra production there on that wheat tile. He is going for the western settle for the bananas. Okay, let's see what we have here. We do have some barbs next to Cyrus. Looks like Balder did not get that builder. Hong Kong builder is back in his borders, and he's 1 turn away from actually choosing that city-state. Maybe he can actually send one of his scouts there, no? To get the builder back. Anyway, now we do have him putting down campuses, and it looks like that warrior is just sitting on his +3. This is quite a problem, because I'm pretty sure he was thinking about his points and counting down the turns so he can actually build everything. You do see he's 4 turns away from building a campus. That's a +3, right? He would have gotten the splendid bonus. That might have actually just put him over the necessary era score to get. He's on right now on 15 out of 19 points. Well, he's gonna choose Hong Kong, and maybe he does have the ability. I guess Currency is gonna be another one. He already got his Pantheon. That's Goddess of Festivals. Maybe he's gonna meet somebody. There's still a chance. There still is a chance over here for Persia to get his Golden Age. There is a chance. I think he's missing like 1 point. Like, as in 1 point is kind of with a question mark. Let's see what's going on in Japan's territory, because yeah, we got the holy sites coming up. Another +2 over here next to Shizuoka. We got Kyoto finishing one. Tokyo also got a +3. Already built his shrines and starting to get his faith per turn. He's on 8 faith per turn at the moment. Did improve his coastal resources, has God of the Sea as a pantheon, so he's getting extra points of production on those. And you do see with 3 reef fish tiles improved, this is awesome. Can you imagine what kind of campus he's gonna have over here? What's this? A 2, 4, and 6? A 6 campus in Tokyo, and another 4 over there on the stone tile for Kyoto to benefit from. Well, he also has the ability to go for Temple of Artemis, but I don't see him actually doing that. But anyway, in the meantime, just getting more settlers. In Babylon, we already have him with 4 cities. He did get that city on Mount Rorema very quickly, and I do see him going already for his second trade route, got a commercial out, and immediately got the free market from it, because he's Babylon, man. We got religious settlements also coming up as a pantheon for him. He's gonna get extra production towards his settlers, and also gonna get some extra tiles whenever he's gonna settle a city. We do have him improving his resources here, his cocoa tiles, his bananas, and I do notice England is coming with a scout quite close to him. It does seem like, of course, England could actually take out the Babylonian builder, maybe try to do some pillages here. There's no defensive unit, and yeah, there we go. We got England, hell, with a scout that has the ability to create an opponent here, because I'm pretty sure after he's gonna take a builder. Yeah. He's not gonna make a friend there. He's definitely not gonna make a friend if he actually attacks. Let's see. Is this gonna be Grief Squad? Grief Squad coming in? I mean, you've seen the Settler Snatch, right? Is this gonna be the Builder Snatch? Oh, no. Okay, Heimdall just moving out, just not caring that there is a scout next to his builders. Okay, we got it. I believe that qualifies as Stalkers. And Emily Man, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it does. Someone stole a settler? Yes, someone did steal a settler. Wait a second, it's still moving. Steve is still... Wait a second, is he actually giving him a builder also? A 4-charge builder from Paris? Wait a second, this cannot be. We do have the Scout of Khmer that has enough movement to take a builder also. Oh my god, man, this is just... Oh. Anyway, getting commercials out from Freak Cities. We do have him going to the north with another one of those settlers, getting quite close to Khmer. That might not be the best thing that he can do. Getting his Gavron Plaza, also extra food from Liang bonuses. I don't see the production yet acquired as an upgrade, and I do see him with the Gavron Plaza coming up in 2 turns there. We do have him still needing to upgrade his resources, but at least he did manage to get 2 of these horse styles upgraded here, and of course does have quite a bit of culture. Well, that's Catherine de Medici in a nutshell. 8 science, 11 culture. Gold did get actually a non-freshwater city on the left side, Samaro Briva. God of Craftsman as a pantheon has 3 tiles over there to improve, and from what I do notice, he's also gonna have a pretty good Oppidum. We do have him upgrading his mines in the capital, and taking a look at the era score, he was having problems earlier to get the golden age. He's on 13 out of 19. Iron working next turn, state workforce in how much? In 2. Oh my god, he's not gonna get golden, is he? I think. Wait a second. Freya, Gallic Empire. So he already did get this one. Was it this turn? He got it. Oh, he got it. He got it. Professional gaming right here. Did you see him jump over here? This is how you do it. A finished Oppidum, got the Susan Valletta. Perfect. Right on time. We do have Civ just missing 1 point, and let's actually take a look. Well, he does have his religion, Hinduism, and by the looks of it, it was the first religion of the game. Khmer benefiting from choral music and pilgrimage as bonuses. His shrines and temples are going to provide him the culture equal to his to their intrinsic faith output, and pilgrimage 2 extra faith points for each city following the religion, increased when he's going to get with +1 when he's going to get the theology. You also have England, Zen on Highlands, Zen meditation with tithe for the extra gold, Earth Goddess also as a pantheon, and this is probably Elizabeth, right? This is Elizabeth over here. Yeah, this is Elizabeth. It doesn't have actually the second city converted yet, and I don't see Moksha placed anywhere. If he does place it in the city that he did manage to get his religion, he's just gonna passively spread it everywhere. We should have him getting his golden age. Yeah, he's 30 out of 19. And look at that, we got only 1 player that has a problem with the golden age. That's Frigg with 16 out of 19. And he did get bullied. I mean, look at this settler. He's just moving. Oh my god, look at the builder. He's actually going for the builder. We got Sif over here going for Freak's builder. The 4 charge builder is running away, getting into the water. Oh my god, he's going into barbs. Oh, this is hell for him. Can you imagine? Like, he already lost a settler in the same direction, and there was no unit to actually stop the scout of Khmer from actually taking more over here. And for some reason, Freak just sent another one of those builders through. Yeah, Adiro, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Strangely, I would have taken Jesuit education. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Some people like it, some people like the other one. Ties with Elizabeth is kind of sus. Well, he wants the gold, what can I say? And Zen meditation pretty good, especially on this kind of map over here, which is going to be quite big. And they might not have all of the amenities they want. So let's see, did he get it? He got it, 19 out of 19. So there we go, everybody in the game, 1030, we got them getting the Rana score. No problems for them even on the highlights map to actually get this going. That guy from Plaza is gonna give adjacency to 2 of these commercials, and I do notice Leon did already finish one. He does need to get his markets out finished in the commercial so he can get those extra trade routes, and from what I do notice, he still wants to expand here. Bartego APL, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Just as if you didn't see the city states, we do have them 3 of each type in the game. They have been rolled a few days ago, and I didn't actually go and make another movie out of it and so on, because I saw you guys didn't see it. If there is quite a request for actually making a movie out of the role of the city states, no problem. But at the moment, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence if I should do it or not. We got Engazargamu, Vaneta with Volin on the military city states, Kiaguana with Kumasi and Rapa Nui will be providing some culture. We do have Auckland with Hong Kong and Cardiff providing the industry in the game. I do the extra industry bonuses. Venice with Mogadishu and Cahokia will have the extra gold. Armagh with La Venta and Cinguetti will be providing the faith generation.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Highness Dave.
Hi Nick Dave, thank you so much for the prime, much appreciated, sir. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, SAS rollover. Okay, well, hopefully it's gonna go through. Who missed Golden? Nobody missed Golden. Actually, nobody missed Golden, but yeah, this is kind of a long rollover. This is kind of a long rollover. I think I'm better than this, but like to watch some multiplayer games. Welcome, sir. No problem. Just ask questions. I'm sure either me or chat will answer. Wow. Quite sus. Let's see. Who is the one? Who's the culprit? Okay. It was just a longer one. Oh, turn back. We need to the lobby. Okay. I guess one of them. Unfortunate. One of them accepted the deal at the last second of the turn, and unfortunately, when that happens, it yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. And if I remember correctly, I did send them the profile, so it should be fine for them to actually just reconnect. Yeah, it should be fine. Unfortunate when this happens. Unfortunate. Turn back basically is when some players can actually play their turn, some players cannot play their turn. They cannot unend the turn actually starts ended. It's quite unfortunate. So we're gonna need to give them a few moments over here to get in. Give me a second. I think I hear a cat. And cat shouldn't have been here. Yeah, also the wolf I mean is asking for the next game map for 8 Red CX Pangea CR, and let's wait for the mischief. Yeah. Tokugawa only game. Yeah, cat is back. Cat is back. Let me put the food somewhere safe. Okay, there we go. I had to put the food away because otherwise she's gonna be playing every moment with it. Am I happy with the Dune show? I did not see the Dune show. Not everything. Chicken Eats, I haven't only those rainforest above France. I think I did see a bit of the Dune show, but I don't know when was. Anyway, I'm gonna need to take a look at it. Athena, you're gonna be calm, right? Yes. Oh no. Oh no. She has that look in her eyes, guys. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, let's see it. Let's see a load. Hopefully we're actually gonna get loading. Meow meow. Eddie Kaufman, good evening, sir, and welcome. Whew, now it's prayer time, guys. We need to pray. We need to pray for the game to actually load in. It's loading. Okay. I'm not clicking anything here. I'm not clicking anything. I'm not touching. No touchy. No touchy. Fingers crossed, exactly. Ooh, actually, I need to keep it like this, right? My feet also. I'm keeping my toes crossed as well. Oh, well, let me get both. Yeah, keeping my toes crossed. Come on. Oh my god, I can't hold it that much. Come on. It's not comfortable. It's not a comfortable position to actually sit with your feet crossed in the air and your hands. Come on, man. Can we load faster? Can we do this? Come on. You can do it. 9 players in. We need a 10th. Come on. You can do it, game. You can do it. Oh, my feet. It's 10. Is the start starting? Come on. Yes. Oh, we got it. Okay, I can touch buttons now. The goats today, I just woke up. Welcome, the X07 Life. Good evening, sir. Okay, let's see. Whew. We got them getting that golden age, right? Everybody did manage to get their golden age. So let's take a look first. Let's take a look at Catherine de Medici and see the settlers. Settlers still moving. There's a barb warrior there that's fighting Khmer and Volin. That shouldn't be a problem to actually get rid of. I do see Aztec is still getting his 5th city towards the southeast, and I'm giving them a few seconds to actually get their points in, to get their choices going through. I see Ambiorix already picked, so we can take a look here. Pembrush and Voice, Ambiorix, 8 Science, 10 Culture, getting his Oppidums. We do have him with the ability to get more culture from each of these finished districts. We do have him, of course, getting quite a few Oppidums and plugging in Moksha in the city of Aduatuca. That still feels like it's a bit too little culture there. But anyway, he's getting the culture from his mines also, and I do see him fighting off the barbs. There was quite a bit of a culling in the barb numbers, no? Because I'm pretty sure they just didn't delete themselves. Somebody actually took care of all of these barbs somehow. And it looks like it was either Gaul or had some help from Babylon from the northeast. Now we did have a goal going for that Governor Craftsman, getting his extra production and faith from each of these improved strategic resources, while he will have quite a few chops. Well, first he does want to get his settlers out. Has another settler coming out from Bibrax and already one from Aduatuca. 6 cities by the looks of it are going to be put down quite quickly so he can keep going. I don't see a Governor Plaza yet, and of course we're going to need to wait for it to see its placement and maybe get a readout of what Freya wants to do during the game. 42 points of production, that's put him I guess average right now in the lobby. We do have some 40, some 45, 46, 52s over here that are going to be the top ones. Jaya Farman the 7 size and 17 culture, 3 cities strong already with those 3 holy sites. 2 of them finished, 1 of them in Rapura still beginning build. He did choose to go for stone circles from what I do notice to get the extra production from those tiles. And I do notice he does have his religion only in his 2 cities. Was forced to get a galley so he can get his golden age, but at least he did manage to get there. Perfect math over there for his era score. We do have him with more settlers with fresh water to the left side to get going, and another settler that's coming from the south that was picked up from France earlier on. That's quite a juicy catch. He does need to actually get it back to his cities to benefit from it. Now we do have him getting his government plaza to increase his adjacency towards 2 of these holy sites, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a pretty good, or I should say pretty interesting, not good, array of industrial zones with the aqueducts. We're gonna need to see later. And there we go, we got the Mischief. Queen Mischief, what are you doing? Destroyer. She's just a race car. She's cosplaying a race car today. Where did you put? How did you get water on your tail? Oh my god, she's actually full of water on her tail. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see. Now, what do we have here? Hojo Tokimon. Oh, Hanging Gardens, by the way, in Babylon's territory. Heimdall is gonna get it. Okay, we're coming to him. We got Kyoto here getting his builders out. Settlers from Kyoto, another one moving towards the north southwest actually. I do see his builders are gonna need to start improving his tiles here to get those extra yields going, and he's working on more settlers. He did manage to get his monumentality golden age just as Jayavarman the 7th, and he's benefiting right now from 22 faith a turn while Jayavarman was on 20. Doesn't have as much culture because it looks like he was a bit late on getting Moksha in. I think he actually sues the city, and that would be Cahokia for his golden age. We do have him also with the horses improved, and by the looks of it, we'll still need to get all of his cities out so we can see his sim here. But pretty good production and faith at the same time, not to mention food acquirement in his cities, especially from these fish tiles over here that are giving him those 4 food points each. And Zingamubande, 4 cities strong, getting his commercials out. Also, 5th city is going to be placed probably next turn if the Barb is not going to get a whiff of it. Did place a non-freshwater city directly on Yuling Yuan on that, what is this, tobacco tile. And he's working on a commercial from it. We'll get a builder to also be able to chop, and it's already a 4 pop city. Doesn't look like he had problems actually settling that one. Monument to the gods is his pantheon, getting another city towards the northwest. That's gonna put him closer to Kree, while Kree's getting the yoo-hoo! Oh my god, woohoo! We got the tier over here not messing around, and you know what's a bit of a problem with this? Actually, Loki is seeing this in slow motion. Loki has look at that. He has the ability to actually chop some things over here, do some things, some very bad things to either a builder, a trader, getting the princess, getting a mine from the amber tile, maybe pillaging some of those pastures, but still there are 2 horses that are coming towards his cities, 3, 4 horses that are coming towards his cities, and he's getting a total of 0 defensive units. Oh no, Loki, you might get caught with your pants down, sir. Oh, settler snatch, Kree. He's not messing around in this game. He saw the opportunity, and Tears Kree Scout just said, you know what, settler, I have much better eggs at my home, okay? Much better bread. The bed is warm every day. You don't need to stay in Congo territory. Very good in my lands, okay? And look at that, even the scout of Congo was taken out by these horses over here. Couldn't actually get even the pillage. That was quite nasty. I gotta say, tier over here, very nasty. There's still a market coming up in 3 from Bujimai, while those horses are basically like 3 turns away from taking the city. Well, actually, like 4 turns away from taking the city. But you know what I mean. He needs a unit. That's what I mean. He needs a unit. Oh my god. So wait, he even took a delegation. Oh my god, he did it bad. So Kree over here asked a delegation from Obande, took a delegation, then declared war, took his settler, and killed his scout. And now he's marching towards his cities to take them out. I love it. Yeah. What is this? Why is this guy building commercial? I don't know. Welcome, Tolly. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Nasty, just nasty, man. Prince Hanoi, good evening. We spoke with Camel at home, yeah. Cree with the drums of war. Yeah, that's the gangster right there. Machiavelli will write a book on him. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Now we do have Loki here with the Pembrush and Voice Golden Age that needs to start getting units out in the text screen. He's 1 turn away from horseback riding. He does have 2 builders that will allow him to chop. One of them actually is not on a position to chop. He does need to get them in the forest tile so he can actually get those chops through. And of course we're going to need to see if the horses of Kree are going to arrive next to his borders, which as you can see they do have the ability to move very quickly even through the hilly terrain here to get to hit Mabuji Mai. He does need to have a horse in Mabuji Mai if he wants to defend that city. We do have his settler also being taken by Kree and moving towards the northwest, which is of course going to give Kree over here another production city, which is going to be so important for him. Even getting a free builder from it with Ancestral Hall. Oh my god, he actually did get that Temple of Artemis. And he's getting all of those amenities, +3 amenities here in the capital. And I do see 0 in the other cities. Oh well, it is what it is. And let's take a look at Hammurabi. And let's move forward, because this... I'm pretty sure we're gonna keep on watching what's going on there. Moksha in Babylon establishing next turn, got his hanging gardens, does have his audience chamber also coming up in Fortens from the Government Plaza in the capital city. We do have Pingala establishing in Shuna, where he does have extra science points from a campus, a +3, and from Mount Rorima tiles. You do see 4 points over here of extra science are coming out from those adjacent tiles from the Wonder. And his markets are also getting built here for the extra traders. He already has 2 of them connecting to the capital city, where Moksha is just establishing, so no bonuses yet from actually those internal trade routes from Moksha's extra culture. We do have him also getting a few builders, and of course he did go for that Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. 20 science and 20 culture. Mabuji Mai, hordes coming out, getting chopped from the fertile. It's too late. Too late, and the crowd goes wild. We do have Tyr over here managing to get the last moves and the first moves going against Congo, and Congo has a problem. Even if he does have that horse in Mabuji Mai, if he actually moves that horse away, the city is going to be taken. And if he stays there, the city is still going to be taken. And he's going to lose the horse. The city is going to recover 20 HP points, but that definitely won't be enough for it to be saved. We're going to need to see him actually retreat on, there we go, on another tile and actually try to get another wave of units from his city so he can actually get back on track. Elizabeth I, 12 science, 25 culture. We do have him getting his pyramids 3 turns away in Newcastle upon Time. Magnus getting plugged in there. Audience chamber in London, while we do have Moksha in the capital. We do have him also already expanded his religion in the other cities. While I do notice, I mean, to be honest, did he actually use a missionary here? Yeah, he did use a missionary here to expand it. We do have him choosing to go for the Pembrush and Voice Golden, which is not actually going to bank up on the extra points from the faith per turn. He didn't invest much into it, just a single +3 holy site, which is pretty good over here, getting those bonuses of extra amenities, and of course the gold is gonna be very nice. He's already on 46 gold at 10, 29 faith also, as well as 58 points of production. Getting his Royal Navy dockyards in the cities on the coast, and I do notice he's building up a campus over here in Newcastle upon Tyne. Unfortunately, that's 0 adjacency. He does have some good placements for aqueducts / industrial zones. I do think this, and then another 2 over here with this one could be placed next to the aqueduct from London. Very nice, very nice. More cities to place in the south with fresh water. We do have him east side also towards Cardiff with quite a few freshwater cities. And let's see what's going on here. Pillage over there from 3. We do have Loki getting another horse from Mubamba, but that's going to take a while to get to Bumbuji Mai. And I gotta say, that was quite a city going into Kree's territory there. Wow, is this actually a Wonder Sripada? Oh my god, look at the bad Wonder over here. It's kind of smelly. Do you see how smelly that Wonder is? There's so much smoke around it. Anyway, I'm pretty sure the city is going to be taken the second of the turn over here. And we do have Kree coming in with even his Ochitao from the north, the one that stole the settler here. Oh, wait. Can we say convinced the settler? I think we can say convinced the settler, right? He didn't take it, guys. There was no violence happening over there. They just talked it, you know, democratically. We do have Frigg also with 11 science and 24 culture on 2-4 series. He did manage to get another settler moving towards the west side and still has that Khmer scout sniffing around his territory. This is incredible. Getting one of his horses out from ruin so he can deal finally with the threat, while Khmer is just moving away with his own settler towards the north. It looks like he was successful to get around the Barb camp and get that settler back into his territory. 7 pop in Paris. So we do have a settler coming around, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age as a bonus, and I do see him on 64 points of production, putting down a few more campuses. That's a +1 over here, oh sorry, +2, with another +3 over here from Ruin. Bordeaux is going to work on his commercials, while of course he does want to connect everything. He still has a single trade route right now. He still needs to get a lot more cities, especially after he did lose that one settler earlier. Looking at Kree with drums of war, I think we know where this is going. Tyr does need to actually get his bronze working going and try to get his general. By the looks of it, he got a builder, another one from Kabasa that would have been able to chop a horse here from that city center, or an archer. There was an archer getting built in Kabasa, I'm pretty sure earlier. I'm not sure what happened to it, but anyway, we do have the builders starting to chop as many of these horses as possible, with Kree also having the ability to go towards his trader. Loki's moving forward or moving up with his archers. There we go, archer actually coming out from Kabasa next turn. And the Okchitao should actually withstand 2 attacks from the archers, especially if it is in forest and rainforest hills and so on, with the extra defense there. Okay, well, in Kree's territory, we do have him with 2-4-6 cities, of course, with the 7th one coming out from the one that he took from Congo. He did build his Temple of Artemis, got Ancestral Hall, not Wall of Throne. While he's working on a commercial here from the capital, he's getting one from Mistavasis. These are going to be +3s, with the Government Plaza giving them the extra adjacency, while he still has quite a few chops in the capital. I don't see a lot of builders coming around. Magnus in the capital with 2 extra traders, Moksha in the 2nd city for the extra culture. He is right now on just 14 science and 19 culture. And Loki strikes. We do have him taking out a builder from POSC Vavasis. He's gonna go after the horses over there and will want to take those down. That's a non-freshwater city that he cannot touch yet. We're gonna need to see if Kree over here is gonna manage to actually get a unit there. And even Aztec, maybe Aztec can actually attack into Congo and get a builder from that scout. You never know, man, you never know. That's the beauty of these FFAs. Okay, let's take a look at Babylon. Horses also coming around from him. Looks like there's a Kree Okchitao over there in the north, and these guys, the wrecking balls, man, you've seen what they can do. That's a problem. Odin Shimbor also for him for those extra points of housing, not to mention amenities and food in the cities that he does have governors in. Let's see, Khmer could actually place a non-freshwater city over there to get it faster. France moving western side with his settler, also getting that horse to escort it. We do have another horse finally from Paris to actually escort the settler that came out. He did get his also extra production here on those tiles from Liang. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, Montezuma. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 settlers. He did manage to get his merchant out. The first one looks like Babylon did recruit Zankian, while Coleus was recruited by Aztec for an extra copy of a luxury resource. That would give him 1 extra combat strength as well as the luxury resource. That's perfect. And we do have him getting more settlers out from his cities. 1, 2, 3 from what I do notice. And I gotta say, he could also get a few horses to try to, you know, bonk into Congo here. This is quite terrible for Congo, I gotta say. We do have Aztec. Even Aztec is sniffing around his princes over here on the trader. Some spearmen coming out from Ubamba. Loki does have horses improved somewhere? Or does he not have horses? He must have horses somewhere, right? Really? Wait, he doesn't have horses? Come on, he must have put his commercial or something on a horse tile. He must make horses from somewhere, no? Well, he's on 2 horses right now. I do see him building a line of defense to stop the Kree scouts, which is pretty good. Well, he's gonna need to get some defense in Kabasa, because otherwise these horses are just gonna wrap around. We do have him with the archers that are gonna start to make a defense there, and of course he's forced to get the spearmen and archers to try to stop these horses dead in their tracks. The archers do die usually two tapped by these horses. They're very easy, and the horses don't take that much on return. It's much more efficient, of course, to actually have one of those units in front of the archers when you're fighting against them, against a strong unit like, of course, horses, swordsmen, and so on. Spearmen from Kabasa. Okay. Archer needs to get getting to the city over there. Anyway, now we do have to take a look on Japan here, because we missed him. We do have Heimdall getting into his borders. He's shopping quite a few of his settlers here on 5 cities right now, getting a 6th one soon. And I do see a 7th one getting commissioned in Tokyo to get out of there with extra traders to connect to his capital. We'll see if he actually did manage to get the Moksha bonus. I think so, because he only has a single governor. But of course, at the beginning, he did go for money to actually Sus Cahokia. And Governor Plaza with audience chamber for the extra housing, food, and of course amenities. And let's move to goal. Industrial zone logistic projects. We do have him choosing to go as quickly as possible for Emotep, which is gonna give him the 175 production points towards a wonder. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see yeah, there we go. We're gonna see an entertainment complex from somewhere. Unfortunately, it's not the best position for that entertainment complex to actually give him the Colosseum, but at least he's gonna have the Colosseum bonus in these 4 cities, right? Samarobriva, Duatuca, Durecorteron, and Bibrax. Yeah, that's 2, 4, 6 tiles, 4 tiles with another 4. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. He could get, of course, more cities in the south, could also overtake Valletta if need be. It's not like he actually has that much faith a turn, right? He's on 8 faith a turn. Not very good, but at least he can actually buy some monuments out over there with the faith from Valletta. Magnus establishing Alesia, where there also is a forest fire here. That is burning woods, so there is a possibility for that burning woods to actually expand into the last 2 tiles here that won't have any other adjacent forest next to them to expand in, but that will take out the population. At least he's gonna get some extra bonuses. Let's see. Is it gonna get into the borders? Oh no. Oh, he's just gonna give him 2, 3 tiles. That's perfect. So there's no loss of population here, and he's getting that going. That's perfect. He did also finish his arena in Samarobriva, putting down Colosseum, and come on, next turn he's gonna one tap it. Pingala establishing in Samarobriva, since he did get audience chambers Governor Plaza building. He's gonna get the extra housing, food, and amenity over there in that city center when Pingala is gonna establish in it. Catherine the Magnificence actually getting quite an army of horses here. Might actually go and take a city from Khmer. Khmer is preparing himself with a few horses to actually put up a defense in the south, so he doesn't let France get too close to him. Also, 1 second, let me pick this up. Whoa. Democracy like in Helldiver, yeah, basically. Also democratically with knife near the throat, yeah, kick. Is there going to be a prediction about something? I hope so. I'm gonna put up a prediction, but for all of them, I think so. Also, in Sasubo, Somos Bienvenue, when is FTLV versus these Sharks game 4? We don't know yet, actually. We don't know yet. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I checked like 2 hours ago, like before the tournament, but I didn't check last. No, they didn't schedule. It's only game 3 scheduled. We don't know when the game 4 is. So it can be tomorrow, it can be in a few days, I don't know. Wait. One of the players is asking me if renaming cities is fine, which is fine, but renaming city-states is not fine because, yeah, other problems. Okay, whoa, what was the word? Here. We do have Loki starting to get his spearmen out, and by the looks of it, he does have three archers with a few more spearmen coming around. He will start to actually attack back into Kree's army, and we're going to need to see if he's going to push him out of his territory. His Gavaron Plaza is getting pillaged. Good thing is, at least he didn't have a specializing building of choice there. We also have Aztec starting to get a few horses of his own here, but I don't really see him with an army. It's more to actually take care of the Persian unit than anything else. Also, many good evening, sir, and welcome. My prediction: Gaul, Persia, or Japan will win, as they all have a lot of territory and normal looks like normally neighbors. Okay. Also, Persia is dead by Aztec. Okay, Babylon gets this one. Oh, okay. Battlecruiser, good evening, sir. Kilad, also good evening. In January, what's happening in January? Wait a second. If Congo produces ananas warriors, Kree push is over. My boy didn't produce a single archer. Yes, he did it. He did it. It is what it is. These novice games are always... What novice games, Beasley? Uko Supreme also stupid Christmas delivered sweet casserole and carrot casserole. Wait, carrot casserole? Which flew right into the garbage. By the way, the last games are out on YouTube. Oh, I'm so sorry, actually, Rafif. I did make the details. Forgot to make it public. I realized like 4 hours before this game that I had to make that public. I was actually wondering, didn't I forget something? It's up over here. The game 3 from FDLV going against the Sharks is up on YouTube. Yes. Kilad also, he told it in the squad in January. Oh, he told. Wait, really? They're gonna have game 4 in January. What squadron channel? What do you mean squadron? There is no squadron channel. Which squadron channel, Kilad? Okay. Merci beaucoup, Kilad. Also, bonsoir, monsieur. Lubens, good evening, sir. Can you show production and food? Yes, sir. There we go. We can see the production. No availability during the winter break. I see. Okay, makes sense. I was actually quite worried about this tournament also during the winter break, but seeing the last 3 Christmases that we had, we've seen quite a few games being played out in the community, and I thought might as well try it. Let's actually see if the players do want to play or not. Give me a sec. Let me actually put this up. Put my chats in order. I'm sorry I didn't actually chat with YouTube over here. Quality Dragon, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Urek, hello, good evening, sir. I know it. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Can you tell me how do I get different buffs on government people? What do you mean different buffs on government people? You mean the governors? How do you add more of these abilities to them? It's just getting governor titles, which you do acquire through is the civic tree. So these are governor titles. You acquire them, and then you can use them for any governor upgrade, either to get a new governor or increase the abilities of a previously recruited one. You also do have a few great people, a few great merchants. For example, this one I read of Athens that do grant you the governor titles and the ability to recruit a new one. What's the timer in the bottom left corner? There's a timer. There's a timer in the bottom left corner. What's with the timer in the bottom left corner? There's no timer. Or I hope there is no timer. Is there a timer in the bottom left? Bottom right? Oh, that's the turn count. That's the turn count, sir. This is how much they have during each turn. And the time is dynamic. So it increases according to the units in the game, the cities in the game, wars, and so on and so forth. Yeah, it's the turn timer. And over here in the top right, after we're gonna go through the first Congress, which is not that far off, we're like 1043, it should be around between like 1052 and 55, the next World Congress. You're gonna start seeing the era counting down also. Okay, looks like Creed is starting to smash closer to Mupinda city with his horses. We do have a few more of these spearmen coming around, and it looks like Loki is ready to shoot back with his archers. We do have him putting down an encampment from Kinshasa, while we do need to see also Kree putting down one of those so he can actually get one of these generals going. It would be awesome for his for his attack. But I do have to say he did spend a lot of energy attacking into his next door neighbor here. While Loki is on 9 science, we do have Tyr on 28. Looks like Mubande is also 22 culture, minus 8 gold at 10. That's quite a problem. That's a big army that he needs to upkeep here. And I do notice he's on 0 gold. Well, I guess he's not more than minus 10 at the moment. Tyr is with plus 10, and he's getting a few more commercials, getting monuments out for those extra culture points, and he will get his market out. Let's see England, what's he doing? Getting settlers, 1, 2, from what I do notice. Also converted all of his cities except Liverpool. We do have a 6 city moving towards the northeast, so 6, 7, 8 cities by the looks of it he's planning on. He did finish his pyramid, so he got a free builder and also an extra builder charge for each of his builders from now on. We do have monuments getting finished, some more of these campuses for the extra science, and we do only have him on 17 science with 41 culture, but he's making 75 gold at 10 with 33 points of faith. And looking at this, we do have Gaul with Isodor of Miletus coming up next. Gaul did finish his Colosseum, has a few horses running around, and I do see him right now with plus 6 in that the city center where he did get Colosseum, and plus 3 in the capital with 0 in the other ones. He definitely needs a lot more amenities, and I do have to say Colosseum probably saved his game right here. We do have him with more builders on the right side, another wave of settlers. 3 more settlers are coming around, while he already is on 6 cities right now. In the city state screen, who do we have on what? Let's actually put the screen over here to see the war between Kree and Mubande. While it looks like Mupinda might be taken out, we do have a few spearmen that might actually take out 2 of those horses, but that's another city that might actually go down over here. Wait, will he? Yeah, he will, because there's no way he's actually going to stop 2 horses from attacking into that city center. And I did notice Loki doesn't have the first moves here, so yeah, Tyr is gonna have the ability to take it out. Wait, he could... No, he cannot take it out. I thought there might be actually enough movement if he suicides this horse into Mupinda that he can get another one to attack into it and take it down. Anyway, his encampment is coming out next turn. We do have Kree going for heavy chariots, and I did want to take a look at other stuff here. At our score, how long are we? Yeah, it's still time. It's still time. So there's no problem there. Great people, did we have Hypatia being picked up? No, I don't see it yet. And by the looks of it, we did have Irene of Athens getting out. Next one is Fadlan. We do have Babylon with 9.2 great merchant points at 10. France is on 5.7. Congo on 3. Cree is also 4.6. While Aztec is on 14.9. What is Aztec doing over here? Is he getting another wave of projects? No, he's on to 5 cities, soon to be 6 and 7. There is a Persian warrior actually next to one of his settlers, and Persia could actually try to take that down. We do have Balder in the south here with his builders coming around, and Magnus establishing, getting more horses to push back that Slinger of Aztec that's scouting around his territory. And from what I do notice, he did get to 6 cities at the moment. Is in that phase that he's getting his feudalism builders out and will start improving most of his styles. Might actually get to chop another wave of settlers here. Now, a bit unfortunate that he has this lack of fresh water on the west side, but of course, like I was saying, Peridezas, man. Wait, did he actually took out his Perideza? I'm pretty sure there was a Perideza here in Bactri, wasn't it? He got it for the era score. I'm pretty sure we checked it earlier. And we talked about it when the warrior, the barb warrior was here in his camp. Okay, there we go. So Mupinda got taken out. We do have Loki losing one of his spearmen there. And I do see he did manage to take out, or he will manage to take out one of the horses. Maybe he will manage to take out one of the horses. A World of Stone coming up in Kabasa in 6, so he can actually stabilize his gold per turn. Finally, Loki is on 8 gold right now. Well, what can I say? He lost some units. He's good. Governments, yeah, okay. Normal game, they have different buffs than here. Oh, that's what you mean. Quality Dragon was asking how does he get these bonuses for the governors, the better bonuses actually. It's from BBG, sir, from the Better Balance game mode that we're using. It totally changes the governor, so you actually have more than one choice at the beginning, because you know in the base game you only have Pingala. Is there another choice here, guys? Okay, I'm pretty sure we gotta get a okay, let's see the awesome sauce over here. Do you choose any Is Pingala go to in base game? Yes. No. That's it. Let's see. 3 minutes. So maybe it's just my impression, but when I was playing base game and we were playing base game, Pingala was a must-have. There was no other way to open up the game than with Pingala. Wow. Wait, we got actually quite a few no's over here. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got 80 and 4 no's. What do you mean you go something else than Pingala? I mean, you try it and then you see what happens. Oh my god. Magnus Chop is pretty good. Yeah, but where stats? Did Thor even use his 3 continent bonuses? No, Painter Q. Good evening, sir. Also, Yarjin, money first for the Susineras Korea. You need to call it vanilla. Yeah, I do need to call it vanilla. That's true, Maniashi Copy. In vanilla, not a base game. In vanilla. That's the reasoning that we did actually need to switch all of these governors. It wasn't because it was a bad a bad choice in Pingala. It was because it was certainly a lack of diversity in choices. There were no choices. You don't want to open up Moksha. You don't want to open up with Reina. You don't want to open up with a lot of those. And Kodno, if I remember correctly, he did actually change. I think I have an interview with Kodno from back before. If you look at it on my YouTube channel, I think he actually gives quite a thorough explanation of why he actually wanted to change these and what was the logic behind it. I was actually against this at the beginning when they tried it, but as it evolved, it was very good. It was very good, and it looks like right now we do have quite a few varied choices in the games. The Moksha was still the open on Fate Civ, so I think it's been so long though. Yeah, the real answer is it depends on Civ. For example, Bulmus gets enough culture and science already, so doesn't need Pingala, so you would want Magnus for the chops first. Good response over there for Iphigenia. Also, good evening, sir. Money to soothe the city between you and AI neighbor in deity and get the protection from the city state. Nah, Nutria knows the way over there. Knows the way. Well, it looks like in quite a majority over here, we do have the yes being chosen, unless there's going to be some last movers, which, to be honest, I'm not actually discounting, because, yeah, there are quite a few last movers here in the chat. I know you. I know you. You want to last move these votes. I've seen it. I've seen it before. Let's actually put it on the left side and close the screen over here so I can get to actually see the chats in order. Give me a sec. There we go. And this one. Johnny, good evening, sir, and welcome. Magnus or Ramani also viable. Single player Moksha if religious victory is the goal. Oh my god, that is so slow. That is so slow. Balder has declared war on hell. Uh-oh. That's Persia declaring war on... Is that Aztec? Wait, the hell is Elizabeth I? Wait a second. He declared war on Elizabeth I? Why? Wait, this is not Elizabeth. This is Elizabeth. Did he try to get one of his settlers there? Sorry, Golden. Okay, never mind. He actually did declare war on... why did he say sorry? Isn't this... Like, this is an FFA, right? Why would you be sorry? No. You do everything you need to be doing to win this game. 100 all. Thank you so much for the follow. And yes is the answer to the question. Classical era is ending in 8 turns. Yeah, we're gonna go through these very, very quickly. Very quickly. We do have only 3 cities remaining for Congo. He's getting his encampment training out from Kinshasa. Also did manage to take out the majority of the Cree army. We do have Cree just getting his commercials out. Did also get his general here, Sun Tzu. And from what I do notice, there's only one single project that Congo needs to actually get that going. We do have Marco Polo as the next merchant. And I do see Cree did pick up Hypatia earlier for the free library and the extra science in his libraries. Ifadlan was recruited by Babylon. We do see Babylon here is managing to put a few more cities, and from what I do notice, getting his army of builders with feudalism so he can upgrade his territory. While I do see he did get religious settlements at the beginning, doesn't seem like he actually spread as far and wide as I was expecting. He's on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, soon to be 8 there, and then he's gonna place on the cattle tile with a pretty good campus, I might add. Yeah, that's a +4 right there. On goal, more settlers coming around, two more that I can see, three more that I can see, 2, 4, 6, 7, that's gonna be 10 cities over here that he's gonna get going. Another non-freshwater Divodurum will get placed southwest. Okay. What do we have here? We do have Persia. Persia is on 31 science and 54 culture. Does have his sources going towards Hong Kong and might actually take out that city center for another city of his. We do have him placing Ray on the right side on that river, quite far away from his initial city center, and could get another coastal if he wanted to, but that's very expensive to upgrade here. He does have a lot of hills, this style on the march style. That's what I'm looking at. Now, but those hills do need improvements and it's going to be quite costly. With a great bath also coming out from Ray, I do notice another war. Civ has declared war on Frigg. So Civ, that's Javarman the 7th, and Frigg is to the south. France and Khmer are now fighting each other here. Remember, Civ at the beginning did actually take a settler from France, right? And by the looks of it, we will see the continuation of this conflict between them. Pingala establishing Rouen again? Wait, what? Again? Wasn't he getting Pingala earlier? Anyway, I do see Terracotta Army coming up in Forder in Paris, and we do have him with quite a few amazing tiles here to work. He started putting down his chateaus, and I do see him getting quite a few horses. By the looks of it in the text screen, he should be close up to castles. He's 4 turns away from castles, and 4 turns away Terracotta Army with general ability. He does have an encampment, so he's one project away from getting a general for the upcoming coursers. This is a problem. Khmer actually needs to take this seriously. He's getting his own encampment out from Tom, and I do see him getting a few more horses. These might not actually do the trick. If he's gonna get attacked by coursers with extra diplo from spies and a lot of them with a general and so on, we might actually see Catherine de Medici over here bonk and get his cities back. I'm pretty sure Mahendra Parvata was the settler that was taken from France, and look at him flourishing right now, getting next to rainforest and forest, getting some bananas going over there, 2 tiles to work, and has his holy sites coming around. In the Khmerian capital city, I do see Warlord's Throne has been built as a government plaza, so he's getting more production towards his units. And in the yields tab here, we do have him on 105 points of faith. That's a lot of faith per turn. Can he get to monarchy quickly? He's on recorded history, so I won't really say it's going to be that quickly, but still in the next 5 turns. This is magnificent though, not Black Queen. Yes, it doesn't have the extra diplo, yes, but it still has the spy diplo. Lubans, is Babylon trading with Kumasi? No, nobody's trading with Kumasi. He did meet it, but nobody's trading with Kumasi. He won't have a spy unless intelligence agency or ready. Well, let's actually see. No, he doesn't have intelligence agency. He does need to get it though. Where is he on the tech side? Where is he on the tech side? Cancels mercenaries. Oh, okay, he's gonna get those coursers. Let's see the spy. Let's see the intelligence agency coming in. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want the. Oh my god, he's gonna want the terracotta. Anyway, let me see on France. You do get the free spy with Castle's technology. You do get it. You don't get the extra intel though. You know, Black Queen has an extra intel. Yeah, all French get the spy. Yeah. BBG moved it. No, BBG moved it from France to Black Queen. To France from Black Queen. Yes. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. We do have quite a few more horses coming around. 2, 4, 6, 7. Another 1/8 one coming out from Rouen, and a boat, a galley from Lyon. I'm pretty sure the players are trying to gather their era score. We got 6 more turns until the next era is gonna pop off, and we're gonna need to see if, first of all, Congo is gonna make it. We got some Creed Knights here coming up with a general, which are significantly stronger than the units of Congo at the moment. But Congo does have the biggest stick in terms of numbers. We do have Warlord's Throne still 5 turns away from finishing in Kabasa, and by the looks of it, Congo still did not manage to get over his 10 science turn here with 28 culture. Getting his builders out is gonna help him a bit, maybe get some more chops, but unfortunately, it does seem like the longer the game goes on, Creed might actually get this back. There are a few horses that are gonna be weaker units here, and Creed doesn't have that many knights. Only one single knight is available in Mubujimai with Governor Victor to defend himself there. Ooh. Era score, Freya, Dark Age is 37 out of 39, getting more of these settlers. Looks like he's going northwest there, north of Samarobriva. That's going to be a city with another Colosseum adjacency. We do have him getting also Oracle from Samarobriva to get more points in that city center, and of course get the era score. So Opidum in Divodurum, that's a +4. Reina establishing Bibrax, where he also might actually trade to Auckland later on. We do have him builders, commercials. I think he's trading to Valletta, no? Yeah, he's trading to Valletta with his traders. He's not going internals here. Call move. Okay, next up, Civ 41-48. We do have him with France in the south. Looks like there was a trader that was sent from France building a road pathway, and I gotta say, Civ was extremely on point with this. Do you see this? Do you see this road? He actually stopped the road right at the edge of the borders of France, declared war on his neighbor here. We do have Khmer managing to get Burika as a general. That's gonna help out his units, and from what I do notice, there's an encampment training project in Paris in 110. He moved away from finishing his terracotta so he can actually get the castle's technology, which is coming up in 210s here, and we'll try to get that general for the extra points. Hojo 41-51, he's on 2468 cities with libraries coming in, multiple harbors, and I do see libraries so he can actually get his extra science going from those beautiful campuses. By the way, this is awesome. +7. Oh, he got a harbor there also, beautiful. That's a 9 pop city though, and it doesn't really have that many tiles to work though. He's gonna need to buy out some third ring tiles to actually make that sing. We got some lighthouses in Kyoto, settlers, another wave of settlers coming around, and the first industrial zones are starting to be shown here. With still a lot of jobs, he's going to need to get those builders working. Okay, what do we have? Another possible knight upgrade here, increased territory. We do have him getting some knights out, archers out, and I do see Congo at the moment. Cannot do anything about the knights, nor the city center. I don't think he can even do something about the horses though. What he can do is take out Piktokahana Piwi, and if he would have had a few more units that would have been fast enough, he might have actually got to that city and took it down. Baldur has declared war on Hong Kong. That's this city, which is trying to get the ancient walls, and it looks like Persia is gonna get another city center, working on encampment training project for Sparta, and I do see him on 48 out of 52 points, just needs 4 more points, and he's gonna get that golden age. We do have him with the immortal also upgraded there, 2 turns away from finishing Great Bath in the city of Ray, and Pingala establishing in Bangtri for that extra science. He should be fine, I see a decent amount of era score coming out from him. Loki going Dark Age, doesn't look like he's gonna have the opportunity to get out of here. And I do have to say, he did manage to at least slow down Kree from taking over his cities too quickly. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to, keep up the defense for a long time. Oh, that's going to be a hard one. I gotta say, do you see Babylon? Do you see Babylon? Do you see what's happening here in Babylon cities? What's Heimdall doing, man? He pressed the funny button. I think Heimdall just pressed the funny button. Wait, I haven't seen many FFA games. Well, Unicycle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Love your name, by the way. Well, Unicycle. I can actually imagine it right now. A well in the water with a unicycle just moving around over there. Beautiful, just beautiful. Let's see. The only viable win condition in an FFA, domination. Not really. We've seen culture, we've seen science, we've seen deploy is disabled in this particular tournament, but in the normal FFAs, deploy is available for them to also win. A religious victory if you do the funny, and we do have quite a few players that are trying to do the funny quite a few games. But yeah, domination, or I should say concede votes, which is not domination, is basically when the players already think the leaderboard is set and there's not going to be any more changes. They might as well negotiate a little bit and then call off the game so they can start another one. That's the concede maneuver, the concede win. It's very common because people don't play it for first, so if you're winning science victory, they just let you win while they clean up the lowest ranked players. Yeah, for catch victory, it's hard because you don't have the science to defend
yourself. So people are more likely to try and stop you. Yes. Khmer will have a little problem called money. Money. Yeah, yeah. The one chatter called the Babylon went a while ago. Yeah, Prince Cosmo. Yeah, I mean, look at that. 64 science, 96 culture. We got him getting his holy site projects, getting another holy site here in Babylon's capital city, finishing his pilgrims for the extra food on these tiles that do have fresh water next to them. Not to mention, did manage to settle 2 more cities in the north. Durmuti, I think it was a new city also, getting victory in there to try to, how to say, defend himself from England. Okay, well, we do have him with Moksha in the capital, and I do see Magnus over here in Karkar, while Pingala is established in Eshuna. That's very, very good science and culture, 71 and 102. Does he even have a single theater square, or is this culture just coming up from his districts plus Moksha? He doesn't have a single theater square. Not a single theater square, man. Not a single one. You see Heimdall, okay. So that is Hammurabi. Is he actually trading to a city state here? No, it's all internals, no? Wait a second. Oh no, he's trading to G.O.A.T. Oh my god, he's trading to G.O.A.T, guys. Some money externals over here. Beautiful. Well, Kumasi. Your traders to any city state provide +2 culture and +1 gold for every specialty district in the origin city. That is how he's getting that massive culture boost over there. We do have Elizabeth also, hell over here with 40 science and 68 culture, 154 points of production, while he's converting the cities that he just placed with his missionaries for his religion. He's also getting mausoleum at Halicarnassus in the city of Sheffield, working on temples and getting a few writers for the extra culture points, not to mention getting watermills in the cities that he started to build the farms. These watermills are going to give him an extra point of production over there. So he does have much better yields in the city of Leeds afterwards. Gonna get Royal Navy dockyards, also has placements for a few nice juicy campuses over there with using the geothermal, while I do notice he has a few horses deployed towards the northeast. At the moment he doesn't need to actually pay attention to any wars. There is a problem though, you never know what's gonna happen after Cree and Congo finish their fight over here. Who's gonna win? They might actually come for Elizabeth next. I do also notice Elizabeth is 3 points off from getting his golden age here, 57-60. Frigg, 6 points. Magnificence, getting the OO. Divine Right in 2, Engineering in 1. Did he not manage? Okay, he's 3 turns to Terracotta Army. I'm pretty sure he actually got the castles, right? No, he didn't. Wait, he did not get the castles yet. He moved away to engineering. What is he waiting? Because he's not been. Oh, he's building more horses. That's what he's waiting. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 horses at the moment. 9 coursers. Oh my. Khmer is in for quite a race over here. He's in deep trouble. Tier. Let's see, 51, 54. He does need 3 more points. 45 science, 38 culture. Definitely quite a slowdown here. He's getting galley, and he deleted it immediately so he can get the era score from it and not pay the price. We do have his knights getting peppered by the archers of Congo, but of course those are going to be strong enough to withstand the archer attack. Crossbows might deal more damage. Archers, not so much. There is a possibility for Congo's units to pillage some of the Cree tiles here in Picto Kahana Piwin, but at the moment it does seem like Congo just needs a lot more units, because the more knights are going to come out of the front line from Cree, the harder it will be for the army of Congo to actually stand its ground over here next to the Cree cities. Not to mention, they will probably never get back their city center. Mbujimai is long gone. Well, Cyrus, 54-52, is still working on taking out Hong Kong, has 3 horses, will do the job there. He did manage to get his era score points, 54-52, and I do see he's gonna finish Machu Picchu in Bactri, not to mention finish plugging in Pingala in there. I do have him with an army of builders coming in, and definitely needs more cities. He needs more cities. There's no way he's gonna actually make it to the end of the game with just like 6 cities or 7 cities here. 2, 4, 6, 7 with Hong Kong. Definitely needs more cities. Thor 59, 58. We do have Montezuma to the north of Persia with 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. And I do have to point out he's on 3 continents right now, getting those amenities from. We do need to take a look at one of his units to actually see how much damage he has. He's on +6 luxury attack bonus right now. +6 right now. No encampment yet. We do need to see if he's actually gonna start warring somebody. He did build his entertainment complex with his strategy, and I really love how many farms he's building. We do have him in there with quite a few farms here, getting those populations, getting the population of those city centers much higher, much bigger. And I do have to point out, since he is in the majority in plains hills territory, he's just not getting enough food from his hills to keep growing properly. So definitely building the farms is a solution to actually help him get a lot more population, unlocking a lot more districts, unlocking more stats for him. Hong Kong just got defeated over there by Persia. We do have Aztec also with the possibility to get another farm triangle here in Tayo, and I do see him improving a few more of his luxury resources. Okay, what's going on here? We got 2 knights with quite a few archers. Okay. Is Congo gonna get to a stronger unit? No. I mean, his Fortens engineering, I would say that's a definite no. That's a resounding no, not a definite. That's a resounding no. Does Cree have printing? Good evening, sir. Play today. Good evening, good evening. Cree is on castles in 5 turns. We don't know if Cree actually has printing. Let me see. He has the church promotion. No, I don't think he has printing. No, it would have shown up here, because I'm pretty sure Congo never will get to printing. I mean, he's engineering right now, you know. Aztec is going to dogwork Persia, Khmer, and Cree. Let's see. I think any early words always leads to defeat, except if you take all the cities in the first, you mean? In the first 15 turns? Yeah. Babylon have a preserve? I don't think so. I did not see a preserve, no. No preserve gaming over here from Babylon. Nope. Did I miss a message? Oh, it's all good. Actual Machu Picchu, exactly, Johnny Cashless. Well, how many turns are we? We're 1 turn away, so let's see it. We got Golden Age on goal, 1 point for Civ to get his golden, and I do see France is getting his courses upgrades. And let's see these bad boys. 51 against the horse of 58. Ooh, Khmer has Defender of the Faith. Khmer is ready for this attack. We do have Khmer with Defender of the Faith, Watts, Pilgrimage, and the choral music, and Athena just started pressing buttons over here on the keyboard. I mean, yeah, Athena, can you like not press buttons, please, on the keyboard? Anyway, golden. Freak did get a golden. Yes. Tier 15. Okay, Balder got a golden, and I do see Thor getting a golden. So the only ones that did not get a golden are Jayavarman the 7th, that needed 1 more point, and I do see also Loki getting his Dark Age, which, to be honest, will help him get at least an extra +5 over there on his units. Let's see if she's gonna want to stay over here. You wanna stay with us? Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. No, you don't want to stay with us? No, she doesn't want to stay with us. What are you doing? Where are you going? Where are you going? So just so you can see what she's doing. This is perfect positioning, right? Are you talking to the microphone? Yes, here, there we go, Athena. You can talk to the microphone now. Yep. Yep. Oh, God. Perfect positioning, man. Francis doing it correctly, courses with a catapult. Well, let's actually see how things are going to develop here, since Francis is definitely going to start attacking into his next door neighbor. Khmer is getting ready with his units, and we do have, let's see, him getting military tactics next turn, so he can upgrade some of his spearmen into pikemen, while I do see the crossbows are coming around also from the cities of Cat and Emily. What are you doing, Athena? What's going on? Settle down. Okay, we do have some markets coming out from Conquest, and I do have to say, since we're in the new era, we're first of all gonna need to wait for the session of the World Congress, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and then we're gonna talk about all of the options that they took. Let's just jump around here and see if anything changed. Isodor of Miletus got recruited in Aduatuca, 2 turns intelligence agency, getting a few more libraries here. Swordsman coming around. By the looks of it, Babylon did get a religion in Eshuna. Okay, we do have Japan putting down theater squares and starting to get his more settlers out. Got a samurai there for the golden age, and building some temples for the extra faith. Also, Khmer will not last long to build an Angkor Wat wonder in the city of Angkor Wat. I mean, he might last long. He might last. I wouldn't really discount over here Khmer's ability to get with Defender of the Faith a defense here, to be honest. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 minutes as a pause here. Be right back. Wait. Was actually the World Congress dealt so quickly? Wow, that was so fast. What happened to all the first books? Let's see. Previously recruited books on England. We got 1, 2, 2 books. 2 books. Only 2 books. 3 books now. Gold just got 1. So only 3 books got recruited. We do have 60 pointers already, so unfortunate they only got 3 of these. Anyway, we do have gold here with Pembrashen Voice Golden Age. It looks like he's 41 science, 122 culture. He's actually making more culture than Hammurabi's 87 with Kumasi. And I do see him getting that intelligence agency, finishing the amphitheaters for the book slots, while he's going to get the aqueducts going. We do see him actually not able to put the aqueducts next to his opera, unfortunately. Anyway, builders coming around here. We do have him with quite a few chops, and of course with Pembrashen Voice, he is not going to get that extra movement on his builders. Anyway, Civ, 37 science, 78 culture is under attack. We do have France already getting into the borders of Angkor Wat, and well, at the moment it does look like his catapults are going to need to get in range of the city centers and bonk the units around them. We do have Khmer with wheel coming up in one turn. That's quite late. We do have pikemen also available for him to hard build and upgrade while he's building the intelligence agency in his capital city. This is a bit of a question mark. I was expecting him to try to get GMC, so he Grandmaster Chapel basically, so he can actually buy all the units with faith, especially since he does have 148 faith a turn. That would have made sense. France is trying to get some courses around his defense here, and we're going to need to see if Khmer is going to manage to survive. We got Hojo, free inquiry golden age, 92 science, 37 culture, only with 154 points of production and 86 faith points. He was in monumentality first, and it looks like he's getting a lot of temples now for that extra faith per turn, finishing theater squares for the extra culture, while of course he's going to need to get a lot more stats. Let's see first moves. Is anything happening? No. Okay, Catapult started attacking. Very, very nasty position, by the way. The hill is actually having the visibility, giving the visibility to this Catapult to attack into the city center directly. And Khmer doesn't have control over that. But at least he's going to get those pikemen out and will have the ability to counter-attack here. We do have also to take a look at Nzinga Mubande. My UPS is going crazy, by the way, behind me, because, you know, it is what it is. This is how we go. And Bucharest energy is very bad, very bad. Let's see. Nzinga Mubande, 1740, it's 1820. We do have him moving out. He did manage to take out that city. He did take out one of the Kree cities. He lashed out and took out one of the Kree jewels. Very good from Loki. He did manage to get quite a strong army here to defend himself, and it looks like Kree is gonna slow down his attack. How do you call this effort? His attack effort against Congo, because I think he's also thinking he spent way too much time attacking into Congo over here, and he's starting to lose his capacity to be competitive with the other players. Yes, it was fun at the beginning. He took one city, he then took another, and that's it. That's basically it. Couldn't take out the capital city of Congo. We do have Hammurabi, 123 science, 86 culture, 200 points of production on Babylon in between Japan and Kree. That looks like he's finishing his intelligence agency next turn. And we do have posters coming out for him with quite a few builders available for him to chop. He's starting to finish his aqueducts to get those industrial zone adjacency points going. Looks like he's preparing a site over here on the right side for one of those industrial zones in between the mines and the aqueduct adjacency. Hell, 82 science, 53 culture on Elizabeth I. We do have 3 inquiry golden age chosen by him with quite a wave of libraries that will need to finish from his campuses. We also see him managing to settle quite a few cities to the east and to the north. He's actually starting to convert even Congo here, sending one of his missionaries to see what's going on in his neighborhood. Getting amphitheaters for the slots for the books. He did manage to recruit 2 of these writers at the beginning, giving him 4 extra books. That's a lot of culture that he's gonna get to bank on. I do have to say that's also a lot of gold. 159 gold points here for Hell, with 230 points of production, making him actually the most productive in the game alongside Freya's Gaul. Look at that. Elizabeth I just as productive as Gaul in this point in the game. Amazing. He did also get Stonehenge, so he got an extra. So he got Crusade and Cathedrals. Oh my god. Wait a second. So wait. Whoa. Let me get this straight. His neighbors are allowing him to just sprinkle Crusade all over his cities. Oh, that's a problem. Croquette, good evening, sir, and welcome. Good night, bro. Oh, wait, already calling it good night? Helicopter Kicker, good evening, sir. Yes, I did answer that. Pillage Economy, let's go. Yarjin, hello there, sir. Also, Overlord Andres, hello. Good evening, sir, on YouTube. Francis Cooked, YCRL warning. Well, by the looks of it, France at the moment, he needs to do something, right? And Angor Watt is on his food list. I think it's on the menu tonight. We do have some pikemen coming around. The catapult still shoots at the defenses of that city center, and from what I do see, this level 2 spy of France did get activated here in the city of Mahendra Parvata. Now these courses do benefit from +6 intel on opponents' movements, and you do see that they are so strong against their opponents' units. But even so, Khmer with Defender of the Faith, Governor Victor, and a line of units is managing to defend against this attack quite nicely. Very good defense. These pikemen though are extremely weak to the crossbows, and we're gonna need to see if they do manage to actually get the defense up. Catherine de Medici, magnificence, is on 104 science with 47 culture, 134 of gold points, and sorry, production points. And I do see he's wait, he's finishing or repairing the? He's getting an intelligence agency, right? He's finishing it, so he's gonna have another spy, but without the extra promotion from a terracotta. Theater squares, and put down his great library. We do have him getting more libraries and markets coming around, and of course from the northern side he's building up the crossbows, training them so he can actually keep the attack going against Khmer. There are 3 of these coursers being deployed to Mahendra Parvata. 1 single pieman is coming out in Fortens from that city center, and it does seem like the coursers are gonna get their way in with that city center. That's kind of unfortunate. I do have to point this out. If he takes out this city, he's gonna push back the spy into one of his cities unless he stops the mission and moves it first. So and even so, he's not gonna get the extra intel on opponent's movements. Still gonna lose quite a few turns of extra intel on opponent's movements. Tier 82 and 82, we do have Poundmaker here, still struggling to keep away Congo from his territory. Looks like he's getting campus research projects for the next scientist wave. He's probably looking to recruit either Newton or Ibn Khaldun here from the scientist screen. In the merchant screen, I think we had all of them, right? The Marco Polo did get picked up by Montezuma, and that was the third one from the beginning stage. Balder, 62 science with 87 culture, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age on him also. We did have him taking over Hong Kong, and does seem like he's getting his universities and libraries for the science. We do have him also with only 125 points of production, and I gotta say there was a lot of talk, a lot of chatter about these internal trade route civilizations. It looks like at this point they're not that strong, no? They're not that strong. Well, it's an amenity. It's a what amenity? Well, amenity. What? Which amenity? Yeah, we do have Thor also, 99 science with 69 culture. Montezuma here, getting all of those cities out, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 11 soon getting placed down. He did manage earlier to get his audience chamber. No, Warlord's Throne actually. Oh my god, this guy is actually preparing for the late game war. He's definitely preparing for the late game war with another 3 cities that are gonna come around. He's gonna finish his Great Library next turn in Malinanko. That means Catherine is not gonna get it. He did try to place it down, but that's not gonna finish there. It looks like he probably realized that he's getting a courser out in 2 turns from that city center. Yeah, Thor is over 100 science and does manage to get 200 points of production. I'm pretty sure with the finishing of his aqueducts and quite a few more population points that are going to be acquired here in the city centers, we will see him. Ooh, another settler here. Oh my god, how many cities is he getting? He's getting everywhere. Cities, just getting everywhere. In the north, he's gonna get more amenities, right? Silk tiles, for example. I don't see him improving his dye style. He will have probably plus 10 over here from these luxury resources. Janus, good evening, sir. Why do people medieval push here? I mean, I guess there must have been a war for this, no? And I think actually there's a strong chance he might take over Angkor Wat. If that city is not gonna get walls, it's not gonna survive for much longer. We do have the catapults that are managing to do significant damage, and let's see France. Oh, he just lost a unit. I was just saying, man, just saying. Can he do? Yeah, there we go. That's what I was. Yeah, and the city is down. The city will be down. There we go. He just took it out with a courser. Will have the ability to take out the horse over there. The catapult's doing amazing stuff, and somebody just closed the door below me. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I'm not that used to actually feeling, how to say, having a lot more people in the house, I gotta say. Anyway, it is what it is. So weird. It's almost like they're playing against equals, and it never works. Well, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Janus. Well, it looks like France is managing to take a city, and we did also have Cree over here managing to take 2 cities away from Congo in the classical era, but he failed to actually take over the capital city of Mubande, and we did have Loki, well, struggling to get back on track here, still trying to get his printing, still trying to get, well, it's not going to matter, civil service, but I'm pretty sure Monarchy is what he's looking for, and getting some more defenses made Cree pay for everything over here. That was quite problematic here, and it still is quite problematic for Cree to get back into the game. Needs a lot more science, needs a lot more economy, needs a lot more of everything basically, science, culture, economy, you name it. Yeah, did manage to get a few of these good campuses around his districts and cities, and not to mention into the mountains. While he's placing some of the non-freshwater cities, he's starting to get the aqueducts for them. Won't have the aqueduct ability in Siva Vasis though. Oh well, it is what it is. Babylon, working on campus research projects. Looks like Cree is gonna need to pass this if he didn't pass it already. Actually, Galileo Galilei is the next scientist with 250 science points on the standard speed. It's only 125 on online, which we are playing right now for each adjacent mountain tile. And we do have some deals. Okay, I guess they're trading amenities over there. It's waiting for gold. RUCS trading. Okay. Let's see, Heimdall, Hell, by the way, did manage to get his 150 science, 85 culture. He was quite down low, actually, less than 100 points a few turns earlier, getting Colossus out in 5 turns and working on campus research projects to have the chance to be competitive for Newton and Ibn Khaldun. So many of them are starting to get their projects. I'm expecting actually Gold to try to fight tooth and nail to get Ibn Khaldun because he does have Colosseum here. That would be quite a lot of value for him. England will also need to pass this. Campus, Goal is getting his campus research projects. So also did recruit B Sheng and Isodor. B Sheng is gonna give him that. Isn't that for the extra pop? For the extra district for the population? Yes, it is. Okay, so he got that in Aduatuca. No, he's moving it in Samanobriva. Got it. James of St. George also recruited earlier for the free walls that he's getting in 3 cities. Medieval walls, by the way, pretty strong. We do see Japan managing to also get a few more culture points with new theater squares finishing. He's actually gonna get another +4. Okay, not bad. Amphitheaters will need to work for his writers, and I do see Gaul is on 8 points, Babylon on 4, England 2.3, Japan 2.3, and look at Gaul go. He's chopping out those projects to get them quickly, so he will be able to actually get the scientists soon. Cree is also on 2 points of writers, France on 2 points of writers, Aztec on 2 points of writers. Everybody trying to get writers. Kongpong's right looks like he's gonna be taken out. France did move away, by the way. As you can see, he actually moved away from Mahendra Parvata because that's where his spy is. So he didn't want to actually, you know, disturb the spy mission in the cities of Khmer. And we do have Khmer, I think. Yeah, I think Khmer is getting a piece of his own mischief from the beginning. Remember, he stole a settler from France, and now France is getting his settlers back, basically, and a bit of extra, right? How do you call that? Interest? Is getting them with interest. I think that's the how to say that's the correct term in English. In Romanian, it's dobândă, but I think it's interest in English. Anyway, it is what it is. Ooh, another attack. A +9 Intel push, and it still isn't super smooth. Yeah, well, it's kind of +8, +6 right now. You gotta remember, Janus, we do have Khmer with the Defender of the Faith, and he did have also Governor Victor here in Indrapura. They do give him the garrison commander points, and that's why he does manage to actually get the defense up, and it was quite slow for France to push in. But unfortunately, France couldn't, no, not France, sorry, Khmer couldn't get that one tile on the banana to stop the takeover of his city center. He needed to take that with a pikeman or two. He really needed to keep that. Anyway, we got also Volin over here doing some damage. He did get back his city, but that's not gonna hold for long, especially with 2 catapults next to it. That city is gonna go down extremely quickly. There are quite a few crossbows also available here for France to attack into his opponent. These are doing massive damage. Another city goes down, Compox Vi, and it looks like France will actually need to take care of it. Ooh, Loki. Loki declared war on whom? Oh, he going for hell. He's going for Congo here. Sorry, Congo is going for England, and by the looks of it, we do have Loki about to get a builder. And okay, let's put up the prediction, guys. Let's put up the prediction, chat. Chat, it's time for prediction. Who will win? It will take me a while to actually write everybody, so feel free to give me some pointers over here in the chat. Ask some questions. Loki, Heimdall, Hell, Frigg, Tyr, Balder, and Thor. There we go. Submission period, let's put it for 10 minutes. Okay, so big prediction coming up right now. Who do you think will win this game? We got 10 choices. The 10 players in the game are still alive. Some of them struggling, you know. It is what it is. It happens. That's how FFAs go. We got Ambiorix here. We got Khmer. We got Hojo. We got Nzinga Mubande, Hammurabi, Elizabeth I, Catherine de Medici, Poundmaker with Cyrus and Montezuma fighting for the points in this tournament. Remember, each game will actually give them points according to their feats in the game, their ability to take over opponents' capitals, and also according to the leaderboard, like the score screen, who's gonna get first, second, third. Each of them, each of the placements will give them different points, and we're gonna need to see at the end of the tournament what these players will have here. Who got the scientists? Let's see. Did they roll them? They rolled them. We had Ibn Khaldun being picked up by England. Galileo Galilei got picked up by Gaul, and there still is Newton available, but I don't see him yet discovered. So Cree did pass or will pass. We got Gaul here coming up soon with another project. Babylon 1 set 2. Emily du Châtelet is the next scientist, and we're going to need to see who's going to pick that one up. Gaul, 2 times campus research projects, finishing his art museums and getting new campuses. Not much happened in the actually nothing happened in that screen. Heavy chariots coming in. Okay, you hope Freya, Peter Q. Okay, food production houses units. What's that? Who is in war with whom and what are the stats? So we do have Catherine Magnificence at war with Khmer. Congo is at war with Cree, and that's about it. I think that's about it. There were some wars, as in there was a war between Persia and England. Oh, I see. Actually, Congo is getting quite strong in the English territory, about to pillage over here, trying to do as much damage as possible while he's in the game with only 3 cities. Not bad. Lashing out, that's how it's called, lashing out. His Mubebas are actually strong enough to push into the men-at-arms of England with great general bonus, and I do see England getting as quickly as possible his heavy chariots out so he can upgrade them into knights. By the looks of it, Elizabeth is 1 turn away from getting stirrups. Also did get Santa Cruz, that's the admiral with Armada. 2 turns for Colossus to finish. Industrial Zone Logistics Projects. Oh, he's actually trying to put some competition there for a goal, which is going to be a problem. Goal already has 15 points, and that's passive. 15 points passive on the engineer screen. Heimdall got good start. Yes, he does. Amazing. 208 science, 133 culture in Free Inquiry Golden Age. Getting his banks up, and from what I do see, also finishing up more theater squares for the extra culture. Also more campuses. That's a +5 that he's going to get in the city of Opis with another +2. Yeah, +2 next to the mountains here in Mari. I do have him getting a religion earlier. QWERTY, he did get generous education with stewardship. Oh, power, +2 science on each campus, +2 gold on each commercial. The only problem is he needs to actually spread it everywhere, and he's going to need quite a few of these apostles to keep spreading. He did get to convert Babylon, Karkare, Shuna, Opis, Porsipa, now working on Mari and Durmuti on the right side. He traded mostly with G.O.A.T, getting also the Kumasi bonuses for the extra culture, and I do see he's on 140 faith a turn with 291 points of production. Actually, he did just get more production points than Gaul and more production points than Elizabeth, which are I mean, they were very close, right? Right now in production we got Hammurabi first, second Ambiorix, Hell is gonna be third, fourth is Kree here with 235 points, then Thor with 209, then we do have Odin on 197. Wow, so many cities, by the way, from Aztec. This is insane. This is insane. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities from Aztec. And Thor over here, 11, oh, sorry, 12, 13, he got Texcoco also. 14 cities, bro. He just got 14 cities, man. Incredible. Oh my God, man. What's this empire? What is this empire of Montezuma? He's on 150 science with 90 culture though, and 227 points of production, finishing his universities. Got a great library earlier, and from what I do see, a wave of builders is coming out. We're going to need to see when he's going to upgrade all of his new amenities that he's going to get to acquire from the north side. What is he going to have as bonuses? Is this a Beatty? That is a Beatty with 7 culture points on a single tile. Beautiful. Let's see. Thor over here. What is he doing? Thor. He's still on +6. So +6 intel and +6 luxury attack bonus against Persia in the south. Yeah, Persia still doesn't have an encampment to defend himself with over here, getting a general. And I do notice he's at the moment not really scared of Aztec in the north, just trying to put a few more cities and of course getting his builders out. And we do have France also moving towards the city of Hari? What is this? Hari. We do have him smashing through the pikeman line with the crossbows and bringing in his trebuchet to deal with the wall defense in the cities of Khmer. His coursers are able to withstand the damage attacks from these pikemen without that many issues, but they're not extremely strong. Kompong's fight did get taken back, and it looks like the French coursers lost one of their... No, they didn't. I'm sorry. They just kept on moving, and a few of them did get new in Mahendra Parvata to keep on pillaging those tiles. Plantations and the holy sites. To be honest, there's not much to pillage here. There's no mine, and the holy sites only give you faith. The plantations only give you faith. So yeah, it's not much return there. We got Freak here with 111 science and 61 culture. He does manage to only make 31 gold a turn and started to put down quite a wave of theater squares. He keeps training his courser count so he can resupply his front line and keep pushing Khmer. This is his way out, I guess, or his way in the game. If he does manage to take over the entirety of the Khmerian Empire, not only he's gonna get an extra point from taking over a capital, but he might actually get quite a few score points overall. Right now in the game, we do have in the score screen Heimdall first with 466 points, Hell is second with 459, Freya third, 394. There's a massive gap here of points between the second and the third place. We do have also Odin with 391 points, Thor is 377, Tyr on 372, Balder on 335, Freak 331, Civ 294, and Loki 167. And I do have to point out, I was expecting Tyr over here to be much lower in the game, but it looks like even with that war, he's halfway up over here in the score tab, in the leaderboard. What do we have here? We do have Congo getting defended by the looks of it. England did manage to get his knights out, and it should be fine now. There's a spy from France also getting into the cities of England, but that shouldn't be a problem. And he did manage to armada up one of his cannibals, so he does have a significant amount of strength on his garrison. We do also see Creed did not get new expands on the right side, using his intelligence agency, building it in Fortensi Mikisivuachik will get him that free spy. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, Hannibal Barca still on the front line there. Man, this guy has no fear. Did I just see two of the coursers got wiped off clean? There's like no courser here on the front line. There's one. There's one to the north of Hami. Can they take out that city center before? Because there are like, what, 3 trebuchets that could attack into it? It should be enough damage from 3 trebuchets plus a courser attack to take over that city center next turn. There should be enough damage. Now, if it will manage to actually keep that city, that's a totally different matter. You gotta go. Have a good evening, Alejandro Lol. Good evening, sir. I don't think Hell is going to win this with Real War with Loki going on. I mean, I don't think that's that Real War. Not gonna lie. Like this shouldn't be a problem for Hell. I'm pretty sure it's not a problem for him. Military engineering, okay, sure, it's going to be a bit of a slowdown, but I don't think it's that big of an issue. We do have him with men at arms strong enough. The Ngaumu Bebas will have problems attacking into knights. He just needs to keep away the horses from the front line. He did manage to also recruit a general Ethelfled, which is giving the bonuses to the men at arms and the knights, not actually giving the bonus to the horse, because yeah, horse is classical and Ethelfled only gives to medieval. New encampments coming around. Industrial zone logistic projects here for England. He does have Filippo Brunelleschi waiting to build something. We're going to need to see what is he going to build here. Okay, this is the turn. Is France going to take that city down? Oh, not enough damage anymore. Ooh, city of Haris or something did actually get his pikemen in there, and it was just enough extra strength for those trebuchets to not have the strength to attack into them. We do have Khmer exposing his pikemen to the crossbows of France, and we're going to need to see these bad boys here start to get their attacks going. 1, 2, and another unit goes down. With, of course, the trebuchet attacking into the city center there. He's priming it for the courser to attack into it next turn. We're going to need to see if that courser is going to stand alive here, because we do have the pikemen that do have next turn the ability to attack into the courser and take it down in from one attack each, basically. Mosrath also. Oh, Iziki, hello there, sir, and welcome. Angor, what fell down? He did it. He fulfilled your prediction, Mosrath, to a T. Yeah, maybe he can, since France renamed it. Do you think he's gonna get another city somewhere and called Angkor Wat? Replace it? Oh my god, man, it's not like the original. It's never gonna be like the original. Do you have the expression warmed up soup is not the same, basically? Because you make soup, the first time it's warm, it's very good. But the second time you actually need to reheat it, it's not as good. Do you have any expression to that? Yeah, does anybody have anywhere? A chat? Anybody? Anywhere? Neromox says, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. I don't think I have heard of it. Okay. We usually use that in relationships, like to define basically relationships. Anyway, universities in Chalco, Teaio and Azcapotzalco. I do see builders coming from Tenochtitlan and the Chapultepec, not to mention those northern cities. Aztec is gonna try to chop everything and re-improve these tiles with the new improvements, with the mines, with the lumber mills, or whatever he wants to do here. Now, we do have some more commercial subs coming from the northeast, and I do notice Hammurabi is going very quickly, as well as Hojo and Cyrus for his industrialization. Elizabeth is gonna need to get his castles to actually upgrade his coursers here from the horses, and it does seem like Congo's attack is kind of over. He did pillage 2 of the mines and did force England to build a defense, but I mean, it is what it is. Now the attack is over. There's no way there's gonna be more damage being done here. No, for me it's almost same test. Casimir Miller, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, but surely something along that line exists among the vast list of phrases and idioms. I would have thought so. Yeah, I would have thought so. That's why I'm asking. I would have thought everybody has this kind of an expression. Anyway. We used to define basically like you go into a relationship with somebody, it's sours, and then how to say you split apart, and at some point you have the idea of actually, you know, returning to that same person. But we call that, most of the time we call that super încălzită nu are același gust. It's basically like you won't have the same taste whenever you're gonna try it again. Let's see. Japan was actually struggling with his culture earlier. Now he did manage to get to 82. I do see him also managing to get 84 points of gold with new markets coming around and universities in his cities. He's on 162 science, and I gotta say, this is a bit of a question mark here. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much science as we were expecting, especially with a free inquiry golden age. We will need to see if him acquiring some more, also getting his writer points. He does have 4 theater squares that he needs to fill up with books, and of course get that culture going. 210 points of production does look good at the moment, and of course we're going to need to see Odin try to get his era score for the next golden. Looks like he's very far away from getting a golden age. Actually, most of everybody is in the lobby here. I find it quite familiar, just not on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, it's been a while since I studied a course of English idioms and phrases after all. But you don't have that in Indian, or in one of the dialects of Indian? No, like at least 30 years? Oh my god, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I mostly learned English by talking and by asking you guys what's about the expression, what should I get there, what should I do there, and at the same time hear a lot of English, but I can't say I'm actually looking at dictionary stuff or trying to see, oh, how this is to do, you know, like take courses or some grammar courses. Genghis-Khan, good evening, sir. What is an idiom? What is this? What is this? Okay, I'm gonna put it up on the screen. There we go. What is idiom? A group of words established by usage as having a meaning not deducible from those of the individual words. Over the moon. See the light. See the light. A characteristic mode of expression in music and or art. Kick. Warmed up soup is as good as fresh. Is that actually as an expression? It is? No. Kick. No. Or at least I don't see it immediately pop in. That's what Michael was implying. Yeah. It's not a common. Yeah, it's not common for you. Yeah. It's common for us, not common for you. There's an expression like that, I'm sure. Yeah, probably. I'm always here a warmed up soup. Joint Tender, good evening, sir. Yeah. Well, Thor over here coming up with a campus in 2 turns. We're going to see also commercial from Tamwin. Let's see in Babylon. What is he doing? Is he getting an army? No. He did manage to get a few defensive units, especially in Karkar. There are a few trebuchets there, but I'm pretty sure he actually wanted some of the boosts. Send a trader, or gold send a trader to him. I think gold send a trader to him while he's getting the banks for the gold. Looks like Babylon here is managing to make the most gold in the game. 250 points and 327 points of production. Now on Elizabeth, we do have him pushing back Congo with the ability to get the city in between him and Congo to actually get some of the cities of Congo away from him. We'll see if he actually wants to move. He does have Cardiff and he's trading to that city center. Cardiff will give him some extra, how to say, power at the production and power. And a little bit of gold later on in the game. Industrialization anytime soon. Square rigging next turn, so industrialization is gonna be coming up soon. I believe it exists in a different form of phrase for different regions. Same moral of the story behind the phrases. Yeah, probably. Production in gold per harbor building. It's not bad. It's not bad indeed. Blizzcard Games. Industrial zones are starting to come around here for those workshops and soon to be factories. That's a +6 in the capital from London, and he already has 14 +7 double over there in Sheffield. That's very good production from Elizabeth. We got another war. Civ has declared war on Freya. So Civ is Jayavarman on Freya. That's Gaul. Why? Is he actually doing anything here? No. Let's just for era score or something. And he declared war on Loki also. Oh, he's searching for city-states. That's what he's saying. He's declaring war on multiple civilizations, so he actually searches for city-states. Okay. Now, we do have the French corsairs that did die to the north of Hari, and by the looks of it, France did lose or move back one of his trebuchets, actually. We do see he does have problems actually going through this Khmerian line of defense of the pikemen to the south of that city center, while Khmer just gets more. We're going to need to see the men-at-arms upgraded into musketmen to deal the final damage against the city of Hari. Ooh, what is the second blue? Yeah, the second blue, man. That never got in. Wow, that's a lot of damage from the walls. Did you see that corsair that go down? Oh my god. The French army does have level 2 crossbows, quite a few of them actually, at least 2. And we do have him going for siege tactics. Interesting. So he wants the cav upgrade. He doesn't want to go ballistics for those crossbows. Okay. Getting a few knights out from his cities and building another encampment training project. We do need him to get 155 points. That's a long time. That's a long time. Also, wait a second. In English, there is nearer the bone, softer the meat. It's the same spirit as the soup one. It's about idea. Yes. Implying there's one way or one instance of perfection. Yeah. But this was more like on the side of you already tasted that, you don't want to go back, rather than go for perfection. It's a bit of a different meaning. Anyway, university is coming up from Lyon, or you tasted it once and you didn't like it. If you taste it again, it's very unlikely that you're gonna like it again. Just saying. Anyway. Goal, men at arms. The trebuchet is just sitting around Valletta, probably not going to take that city. Theater Square is getting built. Also did manage to get a +4 campus here in Tervana Steppe. While I do see workshops are coming around, he still doesn't have industrialization. Heimdall is going to have it in 2 turns, while Ambiorix is getting square rigging. He's definitely on the track to get there. Angor what? Monstrath, I'm sorry, sir. Angor what? Not going to build where you wanted it to build. It's finishing next turn in Lutetia here, giving Gaul an extra population point on each of his cities. Also, Kaivan, good evening, sir. For French guards, yes. Continent is basically stopping here at the border of the city. Nice settler still. Probably exactly like me, trying to come up with another idiom and not letting go. Yeah. How many nukes today? Oh, that's a good question. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot of them. We got another war here. Freya declared war on Gaul. Wait a second, those are actually strong ones. Freya is Gaul. Wait, what? What? Or was it Frigg? What? Who declared war on who? Who's Gaul fighting? Did Valletta get attacked? Wait a second. Valletta is Civ. That's Khmer. Okay, well, I guess Khmer did do this. So he's, with Hell. He's, okay. I'm pretty sure this is more for taking out his missionaries here. We do have Valletta getting under attack here. Gaul looks like he's gonna want to take out that city center. Nah, doesn't want to keep it. Okay, we do have him with a men at arms and 2 trebuchets that are gonna chew through the defenses. More men at arms getting built here in Samaro Briva, and on the right side I do see theater squares coming around. He did finish that Angor Wat in the city of Lutetia, and I do see him also 1 turn nationalism, 2 turns industrialization in his empire. England starting to get entertainment complex. He pushed back his opponent Congo. Congo finally getting crossbows and does manage to get the gold. He did pillage these mines from England, basically got the gold from him to fund his next upgrades here. And I gotta say, since there aren't that many units from Kree, he might actually start to push over here at some point. We'll see if Kree does manage to get a defense going with 191 science and 135 culture. Looks like Tyr, it's catching up very nicely in the game. He did manage to get to half of the pack here on the 6th spot, while we do have Odin right above him, Freya right above him. There still looks to be quite a bit of gap between Thor's points and Hell points. We got, 50 points-ish? 51 points between them. That's quite big. That's quite big. Goal was declaring to remove everyone from the 2 orange CSs. Helicopter kicker, good evening, sir. Ah, he wants to take care of the production. I see how it is. And it looks like Hell is trying to go against Cardiff. Wait a second. That was his city, no? He got taken away. Looks like Gold took it away from him. 356 points of production here on Ambiotics puts him the highest man in the lobby with the production. 165 science and 200 culture. But then it's Hammurabi with 262 science and 219 culture that just steams forward with 543 points in the bank. 349 points also of production. Very close to goal. Babylon, man. Potala Palace coming up in 7 turns. We got him 1 turning settlers from the capital and finishing up more campuses with universities in his cities. And not to mention, is benefiting from so much faith and gold at the same time. This is such a good result for Hammurabi. Such a good result. Does gold have Kilva? I don't think so. No. I didn't see Kilva being built anywhere. Let's check out the coastals. Did Japan build it? No, I don't see it. No. Did Elizabeth build it? I do see mausoleum. I don't see a Kilva. No Kilva. Yeah, but I do see he's building Forbidden City in 5 turns, 2 turns for Grandmaster Chapel coming out from London and finishing up more universities here. Still will need to work on Cardiff for quite a few more turns. The goal is plugging in money in there to keep it for himself. Goal is escaping into another dimension. Yeah. Also, Ansko, good evening, sir, and welcome. Heimbal. The top that's expected for the Ragnarok. Yeah, he needs to have those eyes, man. You've seen the Avengers, right? You've seen Thor, Heimdall with the eyes. He sees everything, man. Yeah, he does. Wait, didn't he have like those weird yellowish eyes or something? Wow, that's quite a few, quite some lenses over there for him, huh? Aztec built that many settlers, or did he? No, he actually built that many settlers. Thandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. He actually built 14 cities. Yes, he actually built 14 cities. And we do have him 223 science and 111 culture. Not managing to get that close to Hammurabi's points. We do need to see how quickly these cities are going to grow and how many stance points he's going to get, and also when is he going to start to prepare for the war, because I'm pretty sure he's going to try to clean the map later on in the game, because he's going to have so much extra bonus points from his luxuries. He has 3 continents possible worth of luxuries here, and he was on +6 the last time we checked. Right now he's still on he's on +7. Okay, he's on +7, and that's without quite a few amenities. So he needs to improve dyes, silk, so that's 8, 9. Has a gypsum tile over there. I don't know if he actually improved one, but that's a 9th, and he can't get there with this city from Chempoala. He needs a closer one. Is this another city? No, this is not another continent. So at least 2 points. At least 2 more amenities can be improved. I have no idea if he actually improved these ones, but I think he has already a spice tile improved somewhere. No, incest. The diamonds are here underneath Marinanko. So that spice might be actually his 10th point. Let's see next turn, because he has a builder on it. Let's see if he actually gets the 10th point. Well, the 8th point right now. The myths about Ragnarok are different. I meant the Heimdall is expected at the top because he is the last god to fall, taking down Loki with himself, thus ending the Ragnarok. Well, yeah. I guess it's not like in the movies. They didn't have a big skeleton just ripping apart the city over there, no? Did Aztec get the point or not? Give me a sec. No, he didn't. So he does have another spice somewhere. He's still on +7. Okay. We do have warrior monks appearing from France. He did manage to take Hari, and now moving towards the city of Angkor. These Muskemen do manage to deal the damage against the pikemen quite quickly, and I do see Indrapura's walls are going down also fast. We do have the trebuchets able to attack into them, while of course the cav units of France are not as strong anymore. We're going to need to see if the warrior monks are going to manage to balance that out. Now we do have France over here also quite close to getting his military science. 2 turns out from discovering that technology. Isn't that about the myth, not about the movie? Machiavelli, the myth, the movie, the man, the legend just showed up. Oh my god. Machiavelli, I don't know. Do you want me to send you some movies to see what's going on in Romania with your name, by the way? There's a dude called Machiavelli that's doing a lot of stuff. He actually did get like parliamentary access. He started, man, this guy actually with another woman. He actually started, how to say, running after reporters in the parliament. Oh my god, it's a zoo! It's a zoo! We got a zoo out here. I was referring to the word of gods is present in many pantheons. Yeah, it's not just Norse or Greek or Egyptian pantheons which witnessed word of the gods. Yeah, everyone, man. Yeah, Loki did declare war on Balder. Wait a second, that's Loki and Zinga. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's he just got a builder away from Balder here because he wasn't, he wasn't that far enough. Universities, intelligence agency coming out from Persia. He did upgrade one of his crossbows there on the front line, so he keeps away Congo from taking more. We're still gonna see a few pillages, so I'm pretty sure Congo is gonna be happy with this. We got 3 more turns until the next Congress, until the next era, and by the looks of it, Freya is too far away, like 9 points to get the golden Sif, 7 points, Odin going dark, Loki going dark, Heimdall going dark, Hel did get his golden age, Frigg going dark, Tyr going dark, Balder going dark, and Thor going dark. Hello, Leech. Good evening, sir, and bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. How are you doing? Yeah, thank you, sir. Also, I gotta say, I don't know if we're gonna see each other or no, but Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. You might beat your opponent, but you have to commit so hard and will fall behind others. Yeah, that's quite hard, especially when the players are warring each other. It was hard for Creed to actually get this up. We do need to see if Creed is going to manage to be competitive in the next part. He did manage to at least get to the halfway point here. He's on the 6th place, not that far away from Odin. Odin didn't get to war anybody though, and we do have him with quite a bit of science, culture, and of course production and faith. While I do see Creed did manage to get more science, and he's not in Free Inquiry Golden Age. This is very important. Tyr here with 214 points. Oh my god, he's going to keep that science. While Odin is gonna drop like a rock in the next phase when he's gonna lose his Free Inquiry Golden Age. These harbors are not gonna give him the adjacency. The commercials, if he has any, not gonna give him the adjacency anymore. Taking a look here, we do have Persia getting attacked in Sherry Kumis. Oh, this is funny and sad at the same time. Anyway, we do have Aztec also getting some markets out, finally getting his industrialization and starting to put factories in his cities. So we do have also to take a look what's going on here. Indrapura just got taken away. Looks like the war between France and Khmer is starting to be a lot faster. We do have, wait, what? Is that the rage quit? He didn't lose 2/3. He needs to lose like 2 more cities. Oh, wait a second. 1 sec. Just waiting for him to get back. No, he didn't lose enough cities. No, not yet. Yeah, he needs to lose 2 more. He was on what, 7, and he lost 3. Yeah, true, but he might so much more trouble to let him back in just to die in 10 turns. So I just see Lobby gonna destabilize the game. There is a chance, but he needs to actually ask this. I sent him a message on Discord, so I'm waiting. He's kind of dead. He's kind of dead. Can he do anything here? So wait, what is he? Getting printing in 3? This is Coronado.
Okay. Okay. Okay, he doesn't want the relobby. He doesn't want the relobby. We got quite a few shots fired here in chat. Today shortest, tomorrow shortest. Wait, what do you mean? Shortest what? Shortest what? Shortest day? I think it's today, right? Didn't they have that? Okay, let's see. We got a plus from Bud. There we go. Failed. Failed. Okay, we ready? There we go. You're just gonna need to be careful so we pause the game during the rollover, or I should say at the end of the rollover, so he, when he desyncs, he actually has how to move. Anyway, Trebuchet finally coming off from Cree. We do have him putting down industrial zone so he can get that production up, and we do need to take a look on Japan here. Is he actually going to get some defense on the western side? Because, yeah, France is going to get the empire of the west here of Khmer. And we do have him getting his libraries up, and I do see he did manage to get industrialization and started building his electronics factories, getting printing out next turn, and still needs to get over 200 science. Now, we were only a few turns away from the World Congress, and from what we did see, we didn't have that many getting the Golden Age. Only Hell here with Elizabeth I did manage to get that one, working on his coal power plants, finished Forbidden City in the city of Newcastle upon Tyne, and I do see also he's working on Jebel Barkal to get some extra faith over there, not to mention, well, yes, sure, a lot of iron is going to also be gathered. We still have him needed to build a lot of his workshops and, of course, get the factories going. I'm pretty sure he was going industrialization, and yeah, he did get it called coal power plants and the extra production on his mines. We do have him with an army going towards Cardiff. That was his city earlier. Now he's actually trying to take it out, because Gold did manage to take it over entirely as a Suze and pushed out his opponents from having the benefits of Cardiff of extra production. Looking at the yields tab here, we do have Hell on 440 points of production, while Heimdall is 417, Freya is 471. He's keeping up there in the top 3 here. And we got also Thor on 393. And I gotta ask, this is very surprising that Thor actually wants to get out of the game, because he has a clear chance of getting first in the game over here, and it's massive advantage if he does manage to get first in a game. Thor is 524 points with that +7, soon to be could get +9 on his units against his opponents. And his Montezuma, so many cities just put down in camels, start to get those military academies in them and get the tanky rolling. Not to mention those jet bombers. These are FFA players. They don't have, they do. What do you mean? Any difference in rank? They choke it up to luck. Well, some. There are, I gotta say, there are quite a few
different players, different beasts in the community. Some are extremely competitive, and yes, I agree that some are not as competitive, but I think it's all about the candy at the end of the road, basically, rather than anything else. And that's what I'm trying to do with these tournaments, putting a bit more candy over there at the end of the road to see exactly what's going on. How are we gonna have the game changed because of that candy at the end of the game? And I'm pretty sure the how to say, we're gonna have quite a few, what do you call them? Not comebacks, upsets in these tournaments. It just takes a little bit of time for the players to get accustomed to all of the new rules that they have, like the 3-game setup with 3 different maps with points for each, and so on and so forth. No science city states, no alliances, no friendships. Thank you for the follow, Despator Prime. Good evening, sir. Also, most are happy to get second or third. Players are competitive for second and third much more than first, ironically. Well, sometimes they are, yeah. It's kind of hard to get that first place, what can I say? We will need to be careful here to actually put the pause right where it needs to be. Or hopefully Yoda is not gonna desync. Wait, Civ is not gonna desync. He will desync. 95% of FFA players would never dare to challenge first. I don't know about that. I guess in the normal rankings, yes. I don't think in this... Maybe that's just my impression. I don't think in this is gonna happen. Oh, he did. Oh man, I did it. I made the boo-boo. Made a boo-boo myself. Gonna need to slap myself 10 times. Okay. Valletta has been taken down. That was Goal managing to take it down. Looks like also Japan did put some ironclads in the water there. And we did see some moves coming out from France. They did take out one of the pikemen of Khmer, and I do see him moving towards Khmer's capital here. We do have him converting it, and that was, wait a second, wasn't that Crusade or wasn't that Crusade? It wasn't Crusade. It was Warrior Monks with Missionary Zeal. He wants to take out that defense. England did get Crusade earlier, and did not manage to actually put it anywhere in his neighborhood. We do have France spying on England here, and I do see England is moving towards Cardiff with a few units, but cannot manage to punch through the city's defenses yet. Does have a trebuchet that will need to arrive there to start smashing. We do have over here also... Oxford University getting built in 910s in Alicia, more writers getting recruited, and James of St. George is still able to build the walls somewhere. Heimdall just declared war on Odin. Well, that might actually be quite troublesome. Heimdall being Hammurabi next to Hojo Tokimon. Is he actually doing anything here? Or is he talking about, because, well, I mean, neither of them do have armies towards each other, and Heimdall with Babylon is right next to Hojo Tokimon on the border here. You see Nagoya and Karkar are quite close to each other. It might be the race for the city-states here. Where is Heimdall? Heimdall, Kumasi, was he... No, nobody was challenging Kumasi. What's the other? There must be some city that was challenged over here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Heimdall wanted Engazargamu, Odin wanted Engazargamu, and that city is nobody's right now. He said it's for Era? Okay, okay. Oh, I see, but I declared for Golden. We have more envoy for... Okay, got it. So they're just piecing out for the Era score. Did he manage to get the Golden? It's 84 out of 93. And we're talking about only one more turn for him to actually get this bonus. Like this turn. There's no other turn. This turn. He needs to get the Era score. That's 7 points that he needs to get. Doesn't look like he's getting it. Really, doesn't look like he's getting it. We do have Civ also, 4 points away, but he's about to lose his capital here to France. I do see. Oh, Hammurabi did manage to get his golden 106, 105. Gold didn't. I think I was watching the other one. Hammurabi did manage to get it. Hell did manage to get it, and nobody else did manage to get it. Okay. Yep. Okay. Is he gonna desync again? He still is 0 MS. I guess he will desync again, or maybe it's gonna be one of those turns that he passively desyncs, undercover desync. Happens this game, man. It's fully tested out. Yeah, fully tested out. Has no kinks. Has no problems. This game is perfect. Has no problems, guys. Yeah. If you have that one merchant. Okay, looks like I don't need to pause because he did resync. Reina Bavapura, Hari did actually flip. That's unfortunate. France is going to need to take it back, and there are a few line infantries that are defending it right now. We do have France with the ability to keep on attacking into the city of Angortom and take it down with the trebuchets. I do see Muskimen, new Muskimen are also going to have the ability to move forward, and they should actually take a position there. We do have the coursers that unfortunately they need to go against pikemen, and that is a problem because anti-cav units are not allowing these French units to actually do the damages they need to and not take that much damage on return. Warrior monks do have some promotions, and of course will gather their health back whenever they're gonna promote here. We did jump into the new era, and we're gonna have the pause soon. We're gonna need to see also what did they manage to get here as golden age points. We're just gonna need to give them a few moments. Archaeological museums coming up from Cree, while we do have him, and this was the question that I had actually. Hojo Tokyumun, remember he was 190 science, and I said he's gonna drop like a rock. He's down to 136 right now, and definitely needs a lot more science. We do have him not having free inquiry golden age anymore, and I do see him with good enough production, but only 136 science and 106 culture. Does seem like that's a big drop. Now we do have also Hella 160 and 138. That's again quite a drop over there from his 200 plus science. Working on Chikanitsa from Leeds here, and did manage to get reformed the coinage golden age with 438 points of gold per turn and 500 points of production. Heimdall and Tyr are keeping the lead when it comes to the science, which is very surprising. Look at Poundmaker recover from the early war, 228 points and 90 culture. I gotta say, this is actually proving the rule wrong. He's proving the rule wrong, right? We always thought, oh my god, ancient war attack, classical era attack, it's gonna hell. No, woo, poof, poof, very bad, apocalypse. And then look at that, Poundmaker actually getting back on track here with all the calves that are gonna go against Congo here. He might even take the last free cities of Congo, acquire a capital, get that point in for the capital takeover, and manage to get a good score in the end of the game. His 310 production, he's far from behind Heimdall and Hell, still not industrialized. Wait, who was 310? Oh, you're talking about Poundmaker. Yes, he's still far behind. Now he's getting his workshops, and he's gonna work there. Okay, ooh. Let's have a pause for 2 minutes and coming back. I do need to go to the bathroom, so give me a minute.
Oh, right on time. Right on time. What do we have? What do we have? Factories, research labs, broadcast centers are all strong. Yes, let's actually see who's gonna get them first here. Now we do have unfortunately Civ syncing, and we're probably gonna need to pause for him, but it's fine. He's gonna lose his capital anyway. By the looks of it. Kilva Kisivani was started by Freya. That's Goal. Goal is trying to get Kilva. Just gonna give him a minute here to resync. Ooh. Now the question is, do I need another coffee or not? What do you think, chat? Do I need another coffee or not? Chat is deciding today. Do I need more energy? Am I not talking fast enough? Ooh, song. Good song. Noise. Yeah. How do you sleep with coffee at midnight? I mean, first of all, a lot of experience. A lot of experience. I've been streaming for the last 40 years, and most of my stream, no, actually in the first year I streamed starting with 2 o'clock my time. Like I had a schedule. I was playing 1 or 2 games a day starting with 2 o'clock my time. It didn't matter when I was finishing, but I just started at 2 o'clock. And then in the next year I saw the opportunity to start casting games, and most of the games, like 90% of the games, were being scheduled at 9. I tried at 9 p.m. my time. I tried to get some games going at the same time, like play myself and then get these the end of the day basically, but it was just too much. I couldn't synchronize properly the timing, so I just specialize myself as much as I can on commenting the games, not actually getting to play them that much. So since then, 3 years, I've been streaming like this. I can't say it's that big of an issue. And unfortunately, well, it's not unfortunately, sorry. As a mechanic, after I get the streams going, so I can make the details and everything for YouTube, it takes quite a few hours to actually allow YouTube to process the video. Like, oh my god, process all the video, the cuts and everything. It just takes quite a few hours. So even though I end up finishing the games at like maybe 2-3 a.m. my time, I still will stay up until probably 7. Like 6-7 is a normal hour for me to go to sleep. I'm on what can I say? I'm on the night schedule. Always yes to coffee. Oh, okay. Well, we do have the Cavs of France already upgraded, and as you can see, they do have the damage to take out Tom next turn. That's the capital city of Khmer by the looks of it. We do have the warrior monks with also enough damage to take out the pikemen. Easy, 78 attack strength. While in the main cities of France, we do see amphitheaters getting built, and he's working on his military academies, finishing up universities for a bit more science. He's only on 79 and 63, but at least he's gonna manage to take out an entire nation from the game, including taking over the capital, adding more points on his side. We did see also the Cavs of Cree coupled with the crossbows going against Congo. These crossbows do take out the spearmen of Congo very quickly, and I don't think Congo actually has enough gold in the bank to upgrade those into pikemen. I think he does have the no, he doesn't. He actually has mathematics right now coming around, so mathematics is right before military tactics. That means he doesn't have the pikeman technology, but at least he does have crossbow technology. Did he get a stronger unit, like a knight or something? I see horses, so he doesn't have coursers. I see heavy chariots coming around, so he doesn't have knights. So I actually don't think he has a stronger unit out. He did manage to pillage a few tiles from Persia, and that actually antagonized over here Balder, forcing him to get a few upgraded units to defend himself. Maybe he's even gonna go towards Chinchasa with those units. I do want to take a look at the points here. Who is it? Heimdall, Drums of War this time around with Hammurabi, 243 science, 227 culture. Drums of War, interesting, Nadri from the coinage. He's getting his production capabilities up, and also Zeus. I don't see yet that many encampments, but I do see 2 of them got built. Military engineers are also starting to prepare his road pathways and getting those railroads going between his cities.
Well, we're going to need to see if he's going to start actually mass producing these encampments for the late part of the game. He could take out Hojo next to him. He could also do quite a bit of damage against other nations like Kree, for example, on the right side, and or take on Gaul in the southwest. Now, the biggest issue is Gaul does have a lot of production and stats also over there next to him. When dead. Man, they just don't have patience. They just don't have patience. It is what it is. It is what it is. Great job by Frigg not taking down the city with the spy. Yeah, great job. Even though it kept spamming troops. Yes, he moved around it so he could actually keep that extra intel on opponent's movements. Now, the big question is, will he be able to take down these cities quick enough? And I gotta say, this is the difference between actually allowing a PC, an AI, to take over Chimerian's empire and waiting for him to actually get these resyncs going. It is much harder for France to actually push in because we do have actually somebody with brain defending. I don't know why, but the AI doesn't have brain. It's just no brain. It is what it is. Cavs getting upgraded. I do see also Guard Imperial that will smash through the Maritimes quite easily. 81 points of strength. Oh my god, it's actually less. No, it's not less than the Warrior Monks. Okay, whew. I was quite surprised over there. Oh my god. Okay, that's 11 points more. That's fine. We do have the Trebuchets also needing to move forward. They did take quite a bit of damage and now they're recovering, and I don't see them having enough experience to actually get their level 3s going. Abu is there also to help out the cities of... Oh my god, wait a second. We do have also Khmer buying our Warrior Monks. He's getting the Warrior Monk religion from his opponent. He doesn't have Defender anymore in the city of Tom, but at least he's getting the ability to buy Warrior Monks. Why not? We will need to see if this is actually going to help him finish the deal there. And we do have Kree also pushing through the Congo defenses towards Kabasa. That is the capital city, I believe, of Congo, of Loki. And I do see his calves are taking these crossbows to war. We're going to need to see if Tyr is going to manage to punch through quickly. These are only 37 defense strength cities, not very hard to actually push into them, even with crossbows to take out those wall defenses, but he's bringing a trebuchet to actually make sure those walls go down and go down quickly. His calves are having the ability to attack into the spearmen quite heavily, and we do have some crossbows from Congo trying to shoot back, but without that much success. Frigg started getting his bombards going. That's Catherine de Medici. He will start upgrading them and putting them, of course, pitting them against Kree over here. With only a few units available for against Khmer. With only a few units available for Khmer to defend himself, I think the city of Angortom might be taken out next turn. Yeah, I think that city is dead. Even if there is pikemen coming around, that's gonna pop in the encampment, and I'm pretty sure there are enough units to actually take out that city center. Ooh, he desynced. Yeah, he's resyncing. That capital seems odd. At least I don't recognize the name of that city. He renamed it. It should have been Angkor Thom, right? It should have been Angkor Thom. He just renamed it. Okay. Let's get a quick pause going. There we go. Harir did flip. Indrapula is flipping in 2. We do have Frigg with enough units next to Harir to actually take it down again. It shouldn't be hard, especially since the caps do so much damage. And we do have Frigg over here now starting to build up his university count, trying to get back on the science, but minus 35 gold is putting him in a bit of a pickle. Only 162 points of production makes it very hard for him to actually come back into the game. We do have the capital city being taken out. Khmer is trying to attack back into it with the warrior monks, and the pikemen could not do it. And now he did lose 4 cities. Yeah, he did lose 4 cities out of 7. He needs to lose 1 more. Oh well. Let's see over here. Looks like Persia did push back the Congo units. No more pillages done. Congo is actually, wait a second. Kree's not pushing in with all of his strength. He's scared. Look at Kree. He's scared to actually pushing into Congo's territory. There are a few more boobies towards the north, and I do see Kree does have the ability to actually get to form his knights over here into cores, while his calves are also going to get that ability. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of units to actually core them up. You basically transform 2 units into 1, making it much stronger. We do have quite a wave of builders here, I'm pretty sure, with feudalism, and I do notice Congo was trying to actually get onto the hills there to see what's going on, while Kree's crossbows were fast on the buttons to actually attack back. The Congo unit is still alive. Taj Mahal getting built in goal. I do see also Kilva Kisivani getting out in 3 turns from Durekortoron. While we do only have him with a few units deployed towards Babylon here next to him, we do see Gaul is trying to keep up with Heimdall as much as he can here. Production capabilities are very close to Heimdall and Hell at the same time. Yes, we can go. Yeah, he's kind of idle. Like, there's no way he's actually gonna come back. He's like 7 turning units from his cities. He's kind of idle. Yeah, there's no reason to actually keep in the game here. Yeah, Kree wasting time. He should push into Congo and wipe him out. Just 2 cities needed to be captured, and Congo is out of the game. True, and he's gonna get that capital bonus. That's very important. I do see Persia is starting to get encampment training projects for his own general here, and we do have him 159 and 137 culture, still struggling to get all of the points as the others. While we do have him in the score screen, basically like 7th here. We do have also Tyron 6th, Odin is 5th, Rhea is 4th. And I gotta say, Frigg over here, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get enough points from taking over the Kree Empire. He worked a lot for this, and I'm pretty sure it was kind of a how to say, not comeback, kind of a revenge attack because of the settlers still from the beginning. Khmer did manage to take one of the settlers of France while it was trying to get to a safe spot over here. He actually took it 2 tiles away from Paris. He took that city. It was incredible to see the settlers snatch at the beginning with the scout. France also has military engineers now. Will be able to keep building roads. It's very important for him to actually directly connect Bordeaux to Indrapura to resupply those units. Right now he actually needs to take a detour towards the city from the east side here. Nice settler still. Babylon getting apostles out. Okay, finishing his railroads in between his cities to try to get those extra gold points on his traders. While I do see he's getting archaeologists for the extra culture, he did manage to get a lot of science and culture, 274 and 247 here for Hammurabi. Yeah, we did see also Elizabeth working on Chichen Itza. He's 3 turns out from finishing, and did manage to get Charles Darwin as a scientist. Actually, looking at the scientists, we didn't see who did pick up Newton. Who did pick up Newton? So now it looks like Hammurabi. That's one of the points of science here. He did manage to get the workshops provided, and Leonardo da Vinci engineer for the workshops provided him +3 culture. Filippo Brunelleschi did get recruited by England, and Gaul did get Newton. Okay, Gaul got Newton. Got it. Got it. Good. Also, Apadana coming up in London. He did finish Jebel Barkal. We did have him on the right side getting some encampment training projects, working on taking down Cardiff. England should be able to actually take this city down. I think he just wants a few pillages here, and that's about it. There's a 2-charge builder that he could also take over. Well, I don't think it's a problem to actually take it over with his knight, but he does need another turn to actually move there. Okay. Japan, is he coming back? After he's finishing his electronics factories, he's gonna manage to get a decent amount of production going. He's on 409, and he does have still a lot of workshops to build. Campuses also coming around. That's a +4 here in between the mountains for a lot more science. He's going to need to get the libraries and the universities inside there. I do also notice he placed down a few more cities in the south, Takasaki and Omori, while he did manage to get to connect to trade routes to Gaul. Is with that, he's actually, wow, he's only 39 gold all the turn, even with the trade routes on the water. That is just wow. That is just wow. Might as well just keep internals here. Anyway, we do have more universities in the north and libraries for the gold. Some water mills in Sendai, so he can get the extra points of production on these farms here. That will allow the city to get better yields. Loki 21-24. Still fighting and fighting, furiously fighting Kree, by the way. He's not giving up that point. He's not giving up the point from his capital at all. We do have him fighting off the Kree calves here without that much of a problem. Looks like even if he does have spearmen, he's not ashamed of using them. We do see Loki is trying to get his apprenticeship in 3 turns here, and I do see him just getting a few more crossbows and the pikemen. Oh, he does have the pikeman technology. He did manage to get the pikeman technologies. Okay, so he doesn't have gold. That's what you're trying to tell me, right? He doesn't have gold to upgrade them. He's only 38 gold in the bank. That's the problem. He's losing 3 gold a turn. He needs to actually hard build these units. Unimproved deer tiles? Well, also Japan is not chopping. Wait a second, he's actually not chopping. Yeah, actually there are quite a few tiles here that he could chop. Look at the deer tile here. Look at all of the forest over here. There's so many tiles that he needs to keep chopping. Yes, that's true. And improve them afterwards. That is so true, Johnny. Cool Whip, hello there, sir. Good evening. Also, do we know who was Khmer that under is a legend? I did not. I mean, I did make a mistake of saying it, but I'm not gonna say it once. If you didn't catch it, then I don't want to say it again. I don't want to make a mistake again. Anyway, I'm gonna reveal it at the end of the game. I do need to put a point here for France, though. Give me a second so I can put a point on the leaderboard. Give me a sec. Yep. What was it? Okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. I got it. So 1 point over here. That's the first capital, right? And the only capital that was taken this game. Kabasa is still alive. Okay, okay. And we didn't have anybody else die. Okay. We know. We know. Well, don't say it. If you know, don't say it. If you don't say it. Quite a few more caps coming out from France, and I do see new traders also coming around from him, sending a few units towards Persia here. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to try to create some problems there for Persia. Congo also will need to put a few defenses here on the right side next to Wulingyuan, where Persia is getting his crossbowman corps, and some defenses with knights and coursers. At the moment, I don't think Persia is planning on attacking, but he might be in the future. We do have Persia with scientific theory coming up in 3 turns, colonialism in 3, getting his industrial zones down, and still working on getting his production capabilities up. He's on 280 points of production at the moment. Aqueducts from Pasagade, we do have watermills in Gordian, and also campuses in Halikarnassus here. Why is this important that it's the first capital taken? It's not important that it's the first, but any capital taken by the players gives them 1 more point. That's important. It basically adds to their total score. At the end of this series, we're gonna have the points tallied up between what they did, how many capitals they did, all of the points that they did acquire from each game, summed up, and we're going to need to see who's gonna be the winner. We actually did have in the first session, right, a domination victory from Ben. He did manage to acquire so many points from taking over capitals. Gold Colosseum was a bad placement. Yeah. I was thinking it was kind of a bad placement, but to be honest, it doesn't look that bad anymore. Like, he did manage to get all of these cities around him, and look at that. He actually right now has a Colosseum with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. 8 cities worth Colosseum. I would say that's a good placement. It wasn't good at the beginning. He only had like 4 cities worth, but then he did manage to get Tervana and Divodurum, Noviodurum, and took out Valletta also. So it kind of feels like he did manage to get what he is get what he needs to get from these Colosseum bonuses, from the extra amenities. Archaeological museums still coming around. Cuirassiers also for the extra strength. Looks like we got 2 cities working on those. He did manage to finish Kilvaki Sivan in the city of Durecorturu and enroll quite a few of those envoys. We do have him with the army in Valletta just sitting around, and well, he does have an opportunity to go against France later on in the game. Also, Kebor, good evening, sir, and welcome. Who was it? We missed. No, don't do it. Probably Dave, judging by that performance. That was embarrassing. Oh my god, I can't say. I don't want to say. I made a mistake once. I don't want to say it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, Bruno, no. Anyway, we got Pikeman here also coming around from Congo. Looks like Cree is still shivering to actually attack into Congo's territory. With Maritimes and Pikeman now available for Loki to upgrade, it looks like Cree just doesn't have a way in. Not enough units, not strong enough to actually push into his opponent. Even though he did manage to get calves, just not strong enough. Freya, Great Zimbabwe, and we did have somebody going for Mahabori Temple. I'm not sure who, but I can check. It was either Japan, Elizabeth, or somebody else. This is not in Elizabeth City. No Mahabori here. No. But I do see Elizabeth did manage to get a chicken Itza, and we do have some calves coming around. Statue of Zeus finishing next turn. He did finish Apadana in the capital and got that Forbidden City in Newcastle upon Tyne. Did take out Cardiff altogether, so that's an extra city for him. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities strong. Getting also coastal trade routes to Babylon. Beautiful. Let's see. Do we have it here maybe? No, it's not here. Mahabori Temple is not here. Where is Mahabori Temple and who's building it? And why don't we see it? Is it here? No, we didn't have a religion here. Is it here in Khmer's territory? No, can't be. Bhavapura did get taken over. Now he's working on Conquest 5, will work on Mahendra Parvata all together, and he will take out an opponent altogether. Low happiness levels in goal after an 8 city call. Wait a second, does he actually have low happiness? He's on +3, +3, +3, +3, +3, +3. In all of the cities that are being hit by the Colosseum, he's +3, while in the other cities, he's +3 also. It's fine. No, he's fine. He's +3. He's not +6, sure, but he's fine. Okay, Elizabeth just finished that one. Let's see again here. Maybe we didn't see Mahabori Temple, but it was here somewhere placed. Or maybe he, whatever. Maybe I didn't read properly over there the message. I only saw it like for half a second or something. Military academies in Tokyo. We do have Kamal Uddin Bezad over here as an artist for Kyoto. He's building the art museums for him, and did also manage to get a chop with the military engineer here on that forest. We do have Aztec starting to get quite a few military engineers, starting to work also on line infantries here for the boosts. While I do see Aztec is managing to get 292 science and 173 culture. He's on 643 production points. We do have Aztec here still 4th in the lobby with a chance to get 1st or 2nd here. It's only a question of if he's gonna start getting that army through or not. Hammurabi with 44 techs. We do have Montezuma on 40. Elizabeth I is on 40. Looks like also Ambioris on 38. Babylon quite far ahead when it comes to the techs here. Did he manage to get Oxford, or was Oxford being was Oxford built in another city? I'm pretty sure it was Elizabeth that was trying to get it, and I don't see it here at all. So I'm pretty sure it's Elizabeth that's getting it. Where was it? Did he not? Wait a second. Or was it Gaul? Wait, was it Gaul? Oh, it was Gaul. Sorry, it was Gaul over here in Alesia. It was Gaul. Do we have Beatties in the game? Yes, we do have Beatties in the game. What do you mean? We got all of those +7s over here. Where was the big one? There was a big Beatty, a +7 Beatty somewhere. Where was it? Here? No? Oh, come on. I'm missing the Beatty, guys. Where is the Beatty? Beatty? Where is the Beatty? Here? No? I'm not fighting the Beatty, guys. I'm not finding the Beatty. Aztec? In Aztec? Wait a second. Yeah, we got some babies. There we go. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Felix. Much appreciated. We got a baby here, a baby there, and another baby here, and oh, look at the babies everywhere. They're like little babies. Yeah, search is bugged or laggy, or why not use search? I cannot use search. It doesn't work in spectator mode. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's like hit and miss. Most of the time, like 90% of the time, it doesn't work. Let's go. Let's see. Search iron. Or no, Beatty, right? You wanted to see Beatty? Maybe it works. I'm gonna start. No, it says searching and it doesn't show me. Yeah. Kaivan, we just saw who is tech lead. It's Hammurabi with 44 techs. And it's he is 4 techs above the next one. Search sounds like a feature that would be awesome to have for casting. Yes, Jonathan. Yes. Unfortunately, the game has been made in such a sense, like coding wise, that we as whatever you do as mods doesn't always have access to the core abilities of the game, so you can actually benefit from these little things over here, like all of the extra mechanics that the game has, like the search function, like looking, for example, at great works, or some of the details, like inside of a city center, what is there, or taking a look at the drop down menus of the inside of the city centers. So the modders could only make a bit of a, I guess it was kind of a hack around to actually get all of this visibility for a spectator mode, so we can actually see the game. It is unreal to me that the devs did not do this by default. Like, we're in 2024 and there's no way to actually get to view back the game. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. Am I crazy? Am I crazy to think that this should be a base game feature, to have the ability to take a look at the game while it's ongoing? Wow. Time to build a completely new client from scratch? Yes. I mean, aren't they doing this right now with Civ7? They just made a shit game though. Probably. Like, in multiplayer wise, it's probably gonna be shit. I'm sorry to say it, but there's no other way to say it. I would like to be it good, but looking at what they did over there with also their statements of 6 players in the lobby. Do mods get permissions from Firaxis? I have no idea, but I don't think so. As in, I don't think you need the permissions from Firaxis to actually make the mods. I think you need the permission from Firaxis, and I don't think they're ever going to give you the permission from to actually take a look at the core code. I have no idea which is which, by the way. Modders know more about this than me. I just know what they told me that they cannot do, basically. I don't have a favorable impression of Civ. Yeah, just code your own open source game with AI. KW, man. I mean, it's just a matter of time until we're gonna see this game being changed by the modders. If you think Civ7 will be shit for multiplayer, what makes you think Firaxis would implement MP features like expected in Civ6? I would like to think they are smart people. I'm sorry, like that's the assumption. I would like to think they are actually smart people. There's no other way to say it. $2024 game features. Does it have the same features as others? What does it need? It's a 4X game. What kind of features does it need? What kind of features does your community actually need to get better? That's kind of like, I don't know, what was it? Basic? That's kind of basic, you know, like in the gaming scene, that's kind of basic. Civ5 has an open source re-implementation, actually. Yes, Civ5 does have an open source re-implementation. That is correct. They did, from what I understand, actually Kanak said it in one of the off topics, in one of the Civ7 channels, actually the feedback channels, that at some point when Civ6 came out, I'm not sure if immediately or at some point, you would see the devs actually allowed the modders to also access the game files, like the core game files. But I have no idea exactly or how or what was the extras or whatever. That's what it was said. Common game designs is not even about game designs, because games can be differently designed but have some like common features, and it's not common features because of the game or the game class. It's more common features because of how everybody else plays the games. Like, what are the players' expectations for the games? You know, that's the thing. Do they expect to have the ability to connect with others immediately and play it? Yes. Do they expect to actually take a look at others because they have that ability in other games? Look at the replays, for example, to get better and so on? Yes. Check. Do they expect to actually have more than eight players, because that's how the multiplayer community actually tested out for the multiple years this particular game title, and the next game title is kind of similar. So you do quite how to say, you do well to just draw a direct line over there of logic. If there's no logic, there's no beep 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 boop. Not sure, but it seems likely to me that we're a vocal minority. I think, Joe and Tender, I think you're watching a lot advertisements and not actually the real numbers. Like having 60,000 daily that are playing, or 50,000 daily that are playing, with already 20,000 in our community. That's kind of a third. Depends on how you look at the numbers, no? Of the active player base, basically. Player who plays the game for 2,000 hours doesn't pay more than a person that plays for 1,000 hours. Yes, man, I would actually pay to have working multiplayer. Battle Pass working multiplayer. Make that happen. No? Come on, guys. Battle Pass, $5. $5 working multiplayer. Civ6. They want money, we can give them money. If it's not even for money, that's just malice. If you take away money from the equation, only malice remains, because there's no other reason to not make it. It's what, laziness? There's not. They're not lazy. Yep. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, we do have builders coming off here, and the commercials are getting rebuilt from France, so he can repair all of that territory that he took away from Khmer. He did finish taking over all of that territory, and it looks like he's still second to last here. But we did have one of them losing. I think I actually need to give me a second. I am pretty sure I actually need to finish this. As in, I need to write them down, who actually got where. Give me a sec. Oh, ding, 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 ding. I just realized, by the way, guys, if you're watching this from YouTube, please leave a like and a subscribe over there to the video. And I do hope you enjoy the content with me. Consumers are stakeholders. Yes. What's the production like? Let's see. I don't think they care about their consumers. Like, from what I've seen them not talking to their consumers, I don't think they care at all about their consumers. Like, whenever somebody from PR actually takes a look at how to say, a paper with predefined stuff, they don't have the best in mind for their community. They just want to have control over all of the narrative, and that's it. They don't really want to answer any of the questions. This is just something that they're doing. You know what I mean? And their PR is not talking, or she's talking to herself, basically, in the Reddit. We pinged her, who was it, Sarah, right? We pinged her like 4 times or 5 times to ask her questions in the Civ6 channel. 0 responses. 0. Yes, in the corporate world, corporate world, consumers are stakeholders. That is correct. Consumers are stakeholders. Um, well, there is a relationship, direct relationship between the consumers and the stakeholders. And the company is public, by the way. Monstras. The company is public. 2K is public. Well, Firex is being held by 2K. 2K is public, and Take-Two Interactive is also public. Hamza, good evening, sir. You cannot say that. I do not know who Herson is, and please do not say it. This is an anonymous game, and we'd like to keep it that way. The game is popular with the single player, that they are independent from us. BlazeCat Games, I think I call bullshit on that one. I'm gonna say it out loud. I'm calling bullshit on that one. I do not trust YouTube numbers with advertising. So let's be real. We just had an election in Romania that used fake numbers for a lot of stuff from all sides. We cannot trust YouTube numbers at all anymore. As in, how many likes? Oh, wow, 10,000 views and 1,000 likes. I'm pretty sure that channel is botted. Whoa, to 30,000 likes, 30,000 views in the first 10 minutes? Oh, yeah, that's either advertising or bot, man. That just doesn't happen. If they are publicly traded, then as long as the stocks are controlled by consumers, then the board cannot ignore them. Well, let's see. Let's see if they can ignore or not. That would be a good question. I guess it all depends on how good the game is, no? Let's see if they actually make a good game. It's gonna be good for us if they make a good game. We just don't think it will happen. Yeah. Imagine somebody in the last few months just bought undercover all of the stocks of 2K. Game comes out. What you did, man? No multiplayer? I'm sorry. Anyway, workshops, barracks coming in, also coal power plants in Tenochtitlan and banks for the extra gold. Looks like Thor here is starting to prepare. He do have more encampments coming around from him. So I do see 1, 2, 3 right now, and he definitely needs a bit more population. Tenochtitlan is about to hit his 13th pop, so he can get one of those encampments in there. And I do notice in the north he didn't build some. We do have him 700 points of production, just as well as Heimdall is on 751, and also Freya on 633. Freya is starting to get a few more bombards, and look at that, he's actually going against France. He's gonna want to actually take over his opponent's cities. Yes, Freya is getting his military engineers to start building those railroads to resupply very quickly. He does only have 236 science and 237 culture, going against Freak's 111 and 99. But of course, Freak has a lot of problems. First of all, he still needs to recover from all of the damage he's done against Khmer and took from Khmer. Not to mention, the majority of his army is already deployed to the northwest. He's going to need to get it back here in the south and try to plug in this choke on the right side, because otherwise it's going to be so easy for Gold to just deploy his army next to Lyon. We got some Guard Imperials, so some more of these coming in, and France will need to somehow fix his gold issues here. Now, we do have him with 1300 military, and on the other side, Freya is at the moment only 754, but he has so much production. I wouldn't think this is gonna be long until he's gonna get much more. Great Zimbabwe finishing in the Vodurum. We do have him cav armies. He's building cav armies every 4 turns here from a city center, and trying to get in the cities with encampments, his armories and his military academies going. Medics coming up from Malaysia. We do have him not caring about Babylon to the northeast at all, actually. Dispel also, good evening, sir. Hi on spot. Where are Gol and Tokugawa? Tokugawa, there's no Tokugawa in the game, but we do have Gol, and we're just watching Gol right now. It looks like he didn't manage to actually get the same science as Babylon. Babylon is still steaming ahead there with 470 points and 370 culture. It just looks like he just keeps on getting bigger. Also, Musrat is not about a majority and minority from a single player or multiple perspective. We just need to have enough value of stocks collectively as consumers. Well, it's about what makes money. Even if us competitive are happy about it, won't affect their funds. As long as single player is fun, they make profit. Ooh, Frigg declared war on Freya. Whoa, whoa. Frigg over here not waiting for the war to come to him. He actually declared war against his opponent to slow him down, to try to slow him down. He noticed what's going on over here, but it looks like he doesn't have the units in the proper placements to stop this from happening. And his Guard Imperials are not that strong to stop the Cuirassier armies of Gaul here. Daniel, also good evening, sir, on YouTube. Some features are valuable for single player too. Yes, actually all features. What? Wait a second. What single player doesn't want to see a replay? You don't want to see a replay? You want to load the game one turn at a time to see what you did wrong, or you want to see a replay that would give you the whole history of your game? That's a simple question. Okay, we do have a few spies coming out from Babylon also, building his Bolshoi theater in 6 years from Karkar, coal power plants in Eshuna, and some stock exchanges in the north. We do also, there we go. I want a replay feature in the base game itself. There we go. There we go. Single players and multiplayers unite. That's a common feature. Didn't get implemented anywhere. Who's listening to what? Yeah. And I also want to point out, don't ever underestimate the power of the content creators that are basically selling your game. And I'm not talking about myself, I'm talking about everybody that's playing Civ6 and Civ7 and streaming it. This is basically free advertising for them. They're getting more value because content creators are interested in making content of their game. And by doing so, they are advertising and increasing the visibility of that game, in turn giving them money. If you do neuter part of that mechanic by directly interdicting the abilities to have normal multiplayer community and so on, they're basically losing money. So I don't know if that hey, they want to make money is actually a good statement, because I'm pretty sure if you look at the numbers, that's not the reality. That's not how reality works. And in the last, 4 years, we've seen the content creators actually have a lot more power than any of the studios. You know what I mean? They actually took down games entirely. Really like that feature in C5? Yes. Yeah, content creators, big influence. C5 had a replay mechanic. Oh, I think I saw that sometime. C5, I think it had a mod that gave you the replay mechanic. I don't think it had it from the get-go. I'm pretty sure it didn't have it from the get-go. Man, the replay mechanic was made by a French guy as a different application. It works perfectly. How hard it is for a company that develops their game to actually develop it properly, man? I don't know. It is what it is. Golden RPGs, good evening, sir. I do hope I don't want. I'm not actually how to say offending anybody. It's not my it's not my purpose to offend anybody. I just want the truth to be the truth and not some made up lies that we're assumptions that we're hearing here and there. Also Civ6, Ahmad Viv, good evening, sir, and welcome. Looking thing, working hard. Yes, sir, but I gotta say I'm so happy that I actually got a lot of kilos out of my body. Oh my god, 15 kilos, man. I actually got off my body 15 kilos in like a year and a half. I'm so happy. So happy. Yes, with sacrifices. Yes, with sacrifices. But still very happy. I didn't like myself at all when I was fluffy, basically. Chubby! I was chubby! I didn't like myself, man. Why not generalize it to the entire game? Yeah. Don't listen to them too much though, or you will make the game only tryhards enjoy. But yeah, Civ7 is possibly too far on the not enough listening side. Yeah. I don't know what happened over there. Maybe it's the change of leadership that is taking Firaxis down the drain. What can I say? It is what it is. That's the only explanation I have in their change of approach since like 2 years ago and this year. That's the only explanation I have. It seems like it's not helping them out with the change of leadership. They should have stayed with what they had. Cuirassiers over here, Makfasaka over here, and we do have military economies in the south. Looks like Kree is still trying to get all of these things in order here. We do have Kree 261 science. He did recover properly, but still couldn't manage to get over the halfway point of the games. He's still sixth, right down below Hojo. Hojo does have quite a few points coming out from his religion, while Kree, I don't think he had a religion, no? So we do have Kree with 0 points from religion, and looks like Odin does have 21 over here, and of course a few more great people because religion, because why not. We do have shipyards also getting into his harbor, so he can get those extra production points, and he did jump up to 553 points. We do have the Gallic army getting into the borders of France, and I do see the Guard Imperials are taking up position to withstand the initial attack with Gallic field cannons and the bombard armies coming on the way. It looks like it's going to be a hard challenge for these Guard Imperials to defend. Frigg has just declared war on Baldric, and that's Catherine de Medici declaring war on Persia, right? Baldur? Yeah, Persia. Wait a second, what is he doing here? He's declaring war on both sides. Oh, he's going for the pillages. That's what he's doing. We do have France over here getting into the borders of Hong Kong with a few calves, so he can actually pillage these tiles. Got two of the mines, well, actually a mine and a lumber mill, while he's gonna probably get the diamond tile also. I don't see him getting more out of this, but anyway, I guess, you know, so a few farms and a few pillages, and that's about it. Maybe he can first move and get out of there, but I do see Persia can. Oh wait, yes, we're gonna have a 10-minute break soon. Fluffy! Yeah. Yeah, this is what it is. Replay mechanics already existing for the Wonder buildings, yeah. Also, Civ6 code base is probably so crap they can't add or change anything big or it explodes. I also don't believe that. I'm pretty sure if the modders could do it, they could do it better. Like having access to the base game would make it much easier. I think they just don't want to do it. And that brings me up to the malice point. They're like, I don't know, man. They just hate their community, and they call us the greatest guys ever. Like, how does that work? Remember when Firaxis was calling us the best fan in game, the best fans in gaming, and they're just totally ignoring everybody? What? What? Anyway, is Babylon on labs? He should be, no? He should be on labs. I'm gonna need to be careful in the 1 minute. Wait, Babylon, you said Babylon. He's Bolshoi Theater, Aerodromes. I don't see him on labs, not yet. In the tech side, we do have Babylon here going for electricity in one exploration, finishing up, and in the meantime, he's just finishing off his broadcast centers and putting down more encampments with aerodromes. He's not far away from labs. If he's on aerodromes, he shouldn't be far away from labs. We do have him also with a decent amount of so much science, actually. 516 points and 406. Oh, wait a second, he has labs. What am I talking about? He has labs. He already built them. Labs are already done. What do you mean? Also display. Oh my god, a company light. Yeah, they did. Yeah, more likely they feel like their code is perfect and they don't want to test. They don't want to test anything more. Oh my god, man, that's probably their biggest weakness, right? Ego. That's the complacency developed when one of your programs get unbelievably success levels. Yes, it's every developer's fair. Yeah. Okay. 57. Been back in 10. Kego Beaver, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm playing Civ7 will fail before it's even released. A lot of people here with crystal balls. Also, good evening, sir. Well, let's see it. I really hate changing Civ throughout the game, and also the super cringe woke leader choices like Tubman. What? Okay, I don't know what with the Tubman is. I think Mobande just wants to watch the world burn. Yes, funny how Caps can't push into medieval units. I don't know the idea behind woke itself, but I agree that the Civ leader changes are bad. I really don't like that leader changes. They actually did put a lot less content into the game because of the leader changes. That just how many leaders did we have in the first Civ 6? If you had, so check this out. If we had more than 20 leaders, no, even if we had like more than 15 leaders in Civ 6, it still would have been more content in the game than we would have in Civ 7, because those leaders actually start from the beginning and go to the end of the game, and they're like different fights, different games, rather than Civ 7 that only gives you like a bit of this and a bit of that and a bit of this. That's not content. That's just like splitting up hairs over there. I see glitch in the matrix. This is a simulation. Exactly, Hugo Supreme. It's a simulation. They're trying. No, you know what this is? This is inflation. You know how Trump put the tic tacs? This is basically inflation. You know, you have for the same tic tac, you have a little tic tac, and that's the new Civ 7, the little one. She could be a great person or something, I don't know, but not a. I have no idea what you're talking about. Chat, if your complaints with Civ 7, you're going to be dismissed. Nobody's dismissing anybody. I just not sure exactly what woke means in this contest, to be honest. But I do see a problem with the leader changes. Just saying, I see a problem with the leader changes. I'm not sure if a lot of countries on the planet would actually like to be controlled by other leaders, and usually when they are getting controlled by other leaders, they get very mad as a population and start to be annoyed by that particular leader's culture rather than anything else. It's just like normal human reactions, psychology, however you want to call it. Anyway, be right back. Totally agree with Keko Beaver. They should select historically relevant leaders. Yes, and have a line for them. That would definitely make sense. Yes, that would make sense. The humankind failed, no? The humankind failed spectacularly. 2010 euros. Yeah, to be honest, not in this game. But this game, at least you understand that you're going to start from the beginning and you go to the end, right? There's no in between. In that game, it doesn't make sense because the rules changed. Anyway, be right back. I need to get past.
Okay, we got 2, 4, 6, 7. Let me plug myself in into the matrix over here. Wow, whoa. There's a lot chatting over here. They just can't stop themselves here. I mean, they have a great thing going, no? I think we need one more, no? Yeah. I'm talking about the Dragon Age over there. They have a good game going. They must be going. Also, oh no, those games are purely catered to me. Wah, wah, what loser talk? It's like I'm saying that. It's like I'm saying that it should be tailored for me, man. Wait, I don't care about their decisions. Simply don't sign your day-to-day political views in gaming. Yes, I agree. Political messages should not have anything to do with games. Anything to do with games. Games are being played by how to say by children also, and politics shouldn't actually intermix with children. Let's be real about this. 2, 4, 6, 8. Still need one more. 1, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, still need. I don't know who. Oh, wait. Oh. There was one that said the things before. Yeah, I see. Okay. All their next releases of season needed was Civ6 and some added space mechanics like satellite, basic astro and mining, politics. Yes, it always. Well, not always does. I want to say always does. There are some games that are keeping clear away from politics, and there are some games that do try to influence it. It is what it is. I don't know. I guess every stockholder has their preferences. Anyway, we do have only 7 more turns until the next World Congress, 6 until the next era, and we're going to need to see how the players are going to start to get to use their tanky tanks and their artilleries. We already see Gaul starting to invade the lands of France here, with quite a few bombards and cuirassiers. We do have him arming up and in the meantime building up his infrastructure for more units. We do have his artillery starting to come around in his cities, but very slowly, like 5 turning artillery, 6 turning artillery is not going to be good enough. Good thing is he did manage to get these pre-built bombards right on the front line, and he will manage to do the damage with them against the cities of France. Now France is 6 turns away from Steel, so he might actually not even get to Steel by the time the armies of Gaul are actually getting to Lyon. We do have the Guard Imperials that are not as strong as the cuirassiers, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to be strong as tanks, as we do see Gaul over here is going for, where is Gaul? Steel in 3, ideology in 2. I'm pretty sure he already got Steel. And so it's just combustion that he's missing, because he did upgrade his artillery, so that means he does have oil. Ideology is going to put him right before fascism, so he's going to get totalitarianism afterwards. And I do see a war declaration that, oh my god, I clicked off. So we did have France getting into the borders here of Persia to pillage a few tiles. They did manage to do that. We do have also Aztec starting to get his research labs, and Aztec is on 452 science and 216 culture. Getting on the 3rd place over here with 756 points. I do see Poundmaker actually dropped 1 point below Persia. Cyrus did manage to get more cities and put more points on his side. With Zeus coming around for extra amenities, we do have some neighborhoods and more industrial zones in the south for him to get from, to get yields from. Research labs here. Let's actually see on Cree. Did he? Oh, I see what's happening. England is actually pushing into Cree. That's the war going on right now. We do have England preparing all of his tank armies here. He's 1 turn away from getting combustion and upgrading them. In the score tab, he does have 2,000 points of gold already in his coffers, and we're gonna see him invest as much as possible into the cuirassier armies to get into tanks. Cavs are starting to get pre-built. These are for his upcoming helicopters, which I'm pretty sure he's just gonna click as the next technology after he's gonna get his combustion.
He's getting his military engineers to build up the railroads towards his opponent, and it looks like Kree right now is in trouble. We do have him with the army mostly deployed on the right side, and I do see he's starting to make a semicircle of defense here between Makfa Sakahikan and Mubuji Mai. While I do see Kree is gonna need to get some stronger units out because the bombards are not gonna keep up his defense. He's gonna need cuirassiers, and he's gonna need armies over here so he can defend against the tank armies. And even so, it's gonna be very hard if he doesn't get tanks. He's 3 turns away from getting combustion, does have 856 gold in the bank, but only making 14 a turn. This is catastrophic, I should say, for the economy of Kree. If he's gonna upgrade like 2 tank units, it's gonna go negative immediately, and he's not gonna get to recover quite quickly from it. And we do have him starting off on a lot of military, and we're gonna need to see next turn if he's actually gonna be positive, because with 4 of these cuirassiers coming around, he should get a negative. He should actually get negative. Looks like Congo still did not actually get to push, still not get pushed out from the game, even though he did War Persia, he did also War Kree next to him. None of them could actually punch through his defenses. And now England, instead of going for the takeover of the Congo Empire, which is not as developed, he is going to go for the Kree Empire, which is a much juicier target, and it looks like it's accessible to be taken out, especially with his tanks that are going to be upgraded now. We do have Hell just needing to click on a few buttons, and he will get to upgrade his tanks. Wait, that would have been asteroid mining. That sounds boring, no? That would have to be another space project. What that galaxy is such a front placement, daring and ready to fight. Yes. Oh, there are. I don't even think they needed actually space mining in the game. I think they just needed to how to say make a much better simulation of what the planet would look like and what the civilizations would also have as an experience on those maps. So probably bigger maps, more detailed maps, with the units having a better representation. The text, also rework of the text screen and the civic tree to have a representation over there. Could even go for three trees over there, including a culture, not only a civic tree but also a separate culture tree, which would also add another layer. There are so many possibilities to develop this kind of a game. It's incredible. The main issue is to get enough of a reward system for the players to keep on replaying it, and that's my main worry. It's the replayability of the game, not actually any other mechanic. It's just how much satisfaction does the game give you to play it over and over again? Is it like a Dota game? You can just play it again. Is it like Civ6? You can just roll a new map and start over and get different stuff, different results, better, worse, and so on and so forth. You get challenged by the map to get the adaptability and to get your cities to adapt properly, or I should say your empire to adapt properly to the conditions of the map, or you don't have that reward system, and everything starts to look very similar between each game. When things start to look similar between each game, that's when the game doesn't get played anymore, and that's not my main worry. That's my main worry. It doesn't seem like Civ7 has too many pathways, diverse pathways to choose from for a longer playthrough in a in a longer span of time. All nations surrounding Congo made a unanimous agreement. The Congo Preservation Act. Nobody attacks Congo. It will remain safe. I see. Well, let's see what happened with the scientists here. We did have computers. Gustav Eisfeld also got recruited by Japan. Japan has to sit tight in a corner here with 305 science and 169 culture. Looks like he's managing to get some more of those encampments out. I do see 3 of them did get built. Building University of Sankor in Yokohama. Also, Gustav Eiffel looks like he's deployed there to actually help him with that wonder. We do have him getting his armories and military academies in his cities. Casa de Constatación in Kyoto, which I don't think is going to give him any bonuses. He doesn't have another, I mean, except the 3 governor titles that he's going to get. He's not going to get the other bonuses from the governors in a city that is on another continent, which is massive, by the way, as a bonus from it. some cuirassiers coming around. Looks like he's a bit worried that his opponent might actually do something against him. We do have him with France on the left side, the former series of Khmer that could be taken out, actually conquered quite quickly if he's gonna move an army here, but I don't think he knows at the moment what is happening here. This is very important for this neighborhood, right? What is happening between Gaul and France. They're right now measuring each other up, and we do need to see if Gaul is gonna get his tanks. Oh, he doesn't have the I mean, he does have the tank upgrade, but he doesn't actually put the money into them, so he doesn't have the tanks ready to go against these Guard Imperials. When they're gonna get into tanks, it should be a much stronger unit to attack into his opponent. Freya here does have 1900 gold in the bank, so it's not a problem of gold. It's not a problem of gold. It's just a problem of getting the units in the correct placements in his tile so he can upgrade them and having that extra turn that he needs to upgrade them. Okay, there we go. He's putting them back in Bibrakte and starting to get the tanks. If you see the damage counters right now, totally different. Tank armies can go punch through those Guard Imperials with no issues. We do have more libraries coming out here, also artilleries from his cities, moving quickly to the western side. In his productive cities, he's starting to hard build tanks and getting some more artillery armies from his capital. While I do see he's not putting a defense on the right side because he's not worried at all about Babylon at the moment. Babylon is going to finish his Bolshoi theater. I do notice he's also starting to finish his infrastructure for his worth in the next part of the game. We do have 4 encampments from him. I do see 5 encampments from him. That's pretty good for the oil generation, not to mention his ability to get those armies up immediately. While he's gonna have the aerodromes to start building up his planes, his air force. We're gonna see what he's gonna choose to go for. If he's gonna go bombers majority, if he's gonna go for some fighters for the defense, what kind of victory condition is he gonna want to get here. We do have also England managing to punch through the initial defense of Cree, getting into the borders of Aktakakup and splitting up this territory. Makfa Sahahikan is also to the left side, and it's only 2 cities until he's going to reach the capital city of Cree. We do have to see how things are going to develop, but to be honest, England does look to have a much bigger splash against Kree than Kree can take. One of the major problems in Kree is his ability to actually get the tanks upgraded. He just doesn't have gold per turn. He's on 8 gold per turn. He's gonna still get quite a few cuirassiers, and that gold is just gonna go lower and lower. With more units coming around, more gold per turn is gonna need to be spent, and there's nothing getting built that would actually recover a little bit that gold. You know what? There might be a possibility for Congo to take back his city. Can you imagine if Congo gets back his city after like 90 turns? This is gonna be insane. University of Sankor, yeah, thank you for finally building that wonder. Frick doesn't have cores or armies. Frick being Catherine, I think he has cores, no? Yeah, he has cores. Yeah, he actually has Guard Imperial cores, but they're still not strong enough. The tank armies do two-shot them quite easily over here. Loki, what? Let's go England. Let's go Loki. Oh, I see. He's cheating for Elizabeth to go through Kree's territory. Oh man, oh man. Can you imagine if they actually... So first of all, Congo did stay in the game and somebody else left. Like Khmer was taken out. So he already did manage to get up a point. If he does manage to stay a little bit longer and the Kree is gonna go down entirely to England, he's gonna get the 8th spot. Very nice, very easy. We're gonna need to see if Hell here is gonna punch through the defenses of Kree quick enough. And I do see Kree did start to upgrade a few of his tanks. Went down negative. Wait a second, he's on 15. Okay, he's not negative. 12 right now. Look at that, -3 from just upgrading a tank core here. And it looks like he probably switched a few of his how do you call it? A few of his cards to actually get a bit more economy. We do have the Kree, the Kree tanks on the Kisein actually able to keep up the defense there, but there aren't that many English units to counterattack or to attack with. Aktakakup is going to be taken by the English tanks right about now, and I do notice the tank armies over here should be doing enough damage. Yes, they are two-shotting these tanks of Kree. Well, two-shotting the normal tanks and three-shotting the cores.
There is a spy from England, but also but only a level 0. He only gets an extra point of intel on his opponent. He couldn't manage to get the second promotion on it. We do have also Gaul managing to get those armies towards Lyon, and I do see he did get to one tank army right next to the city center with the ability to punch through it. The question is, when is Free gonna get his steel? It's 3 turns. He's gonna lose the city of Lyon, which does give him quite a bit of science. It's 18 point. Okay, it's not that big science. 18.5. I mean, that's still like 10% of his science, but still not that big. With more Guardian players coming out, we're going to need to see if Frigg over here is going to manage to get to defend this. There was a mountain tunnel built into this one-tile mountain, so the tanks could get through, and it looks like he did very well to get that. The artillery armies do have the range to attack into that city center, and the Guardian Imperial just cannot attack back into these artilleries and take them out. This unfortunately will allow Gaul to keep on shooting down Lyon and take it out before France could actually do something about it. With more tanks getting upgraded, cav armies coming onto the front line, we do have artillery getting hard built here and more tanks getting hard built from Gaul. We're probably gonna see him overwhelm the French defenses in the long term just because of the sheer amount of production that he has to benefit from. 739 points of production versus 251 of Catherine de Medici. That is quite a difference. Quite a difference. 3 times. Wait, seems to be... That's a lot of range units. Yes. Seems to be its typical paradigm of Babylon wins games while England Gaul farm score. Aztec probably gonna farm France, Persia as well. Well, let's actually see who's gonna farm who for the points over here. There's definitely gonna be quite a race for the top 3 slots to get the most points, and we do have Heimdall actually just increasing his lead over Hell, but Hell is right now gonna start chewing through the points of Kree and will acquire a lot more points on his side, maybe even more than Heimdall. I do have to say right after Kree's empire is gonna go down, we're gonna see him England have a border with Babylon, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually go against Heimdall here, or he's gonna get stopped. We already see some biplanes from Babylon trying to see what's going on. He's getting the visibility over his neighbor's war over here. Also, wait, and it's why the score-based system is dumb. Even though Mobande played much worse than Kree all game, he could theoretically place higher than Kree if England full kills Kree and ignores... I mean, that's just the game, no, Blazecat. That's just the game. That's not the score, that's just the game. It's not perfect, but what's the alternative here? Yeah, I do have to agree with Play Today. Good evening, sir, by the way. No fancy ratings, people just play the game to try and win. Yeah, Akilar, good evening, sir. To be fair, this is kind of on Kree. If you go for early grief, be prepared to... Yeah, exactly. This is kind of on Kree. He couldn't manage to punch through quick enough, and I do have to say he didn't have a general. If he had a general over his opponent, well, first of all, he would have gave up his hand that he's attacking into somebody, but second of all, he would have had enough damage to go through the horses of Congo much earlier, and when they weren't that many, and he could have actually taken more cities, probably, most probably. He didn't do that, but in the same time he did manage to get quite a few cities out and out-teched his opponent, but still could have managed to take over the capital. It would have been awesome if he would have managed to take over the capital. And there is a level 2 Kree spy here in Kabasa, which he definitely needs to plug into English territory. I do see it's unlocked, as in it doesn't have a mission up. And we do have him with a mission in Cardiff with a spy, but that's not a level 2. So Kree could get some extra intel on opponent's movements just from that spy. He does need to actually move it quickly into the lands of his opponent here. Wait a second. Did Balder declare war on Gaul? Was that for what? Golden. Okay, he's going for golden. That's what it is. Okay. He just kind of sat there and did nothing. Obviously, Kree messed up, but does he deserve to place lower than Mobande? Well, it kind of depends, no? The most of the lobby declares themselves irrelevant, quiz by 1080, leaving the remaining players to kill the AI. I do have to say that Kree still has a chance of getting a safety settler out, and we've seen it multiple times, how the players do try to survive as long as possible in the game, so they can acquire those points. This is how the game goes, right? This is how the game is played. Survival of the fittest, what can I say? Also, not saying Kree should have won, but the fact he can place lower than Mobande just because of England whim is stupid. Okay, Babylon should just send in tanks to stop Hell. Well, he's sending planes, not tanks. I don't think he's even building tanks at the moment. Yeah, but oh my God, look at the 900 gold a turn for Hammurabi. 900 gold a turn. If Thor wouldn't have made 639, oh my God, Heimdall would have made more than everybody else in the lobby. Oh, look at that. Hell also has a 384. So I guess, yeah, but it's still more than everybody else in the lobby except Thor. Combined. I'm talking about combined. I do have to agree that the score system that right now is in the game is not really representative of what the nations do have as firepower. Yes, I do have to agree with that. I'm not sure how to change it, but that's one of the reasons we actually went for a tournament with 3 games to make away a little bit from the scores and lower the RNG factors in the game. Because if we want to know who is the best in the game, and that's the reason, right? We're not doing it for the money, we're not doing it for anything else. We're doing for the rank and to see who's the best player between them, who has the most adaptability, who has the most knowledge, who has the most the best clicks, the better micro, the better macro. And those are basically the things. Japan looks like a much easier target for Babylon. Yes, FFA when placement besides first matters just makes a late game boring. It's always just farm fest for the second and the third. Good morning, Gusmip. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, absolutely, Kree should not be lower than Mubande here. He has tanks and Mubande is just getting education. But if you count placements on deserving players, they could place higher than they're supposed to. Well, that's why you need to play the game out, right? If you think you deserve a better spot in the game, you play it out and you get that better spot in the game with your abilities, no? That's what it is. Akilar also, I mean, England can't go for Babylon as the first target, needs at least pillages to catch up. And wait a second, Akilar, wasn't that name from, what was it? Assassin's Creed? Wasn't that name from the movie? The dude, the how to say the main star from Assassin's Creed, wasn't his name Aguilar? Aguilar, or something. It's a Spanish name, no? No, it would be no, it would get to Atomic Era. Here's my idea: take the score at the turn of each era, rank the players, and add up the rankings at the end of the game. Ooh, that's a lot of work, though. Sorry, Maya, not very accurate. I'm not referring to the in-game score system, but rather how. Oh, I see. Of the so basically, you're talking about the reward system. You're not talking about the score system. The reward system. Yeah. Probably would favor Civ6 with early inflated scores like Peter too much. Show France goal. There we go. France goal. He took out Lyon. He's moving towards France here. We do have Gold managing to get more of these tanks on the front line. Also in the tech side, his 3 turns replaceable parts here will get that infantry ability. Do we have him? Wait. I don't actually see him having the ability to upgrade these cavs, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't have helicopters. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. They're gonna go through the Congress and we're gonna see afterwards what they did. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in golden or heroic. So let's just put the points here and we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. All sign, good evening, sir. Who wins, tank armies or guard imperials? The tank army, sir. The tank army wins. Be right back. Oh no. Oh, what the? My foot is asleep. Oh my god.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
Oh my god, limping away with a slip foot. I don't know why I sat on it or something, but it was a slip fully. Oh my, it's like a rock, man. Woo. Ooh, I got 70 plus 5. Yeah. With the best terrain to get the plus 6, even without 45, I can reach 110. Well, I do see that the guards don't have a chance. 116 tank army is going against them with 85 strength. It looks like that guard Imperial Corps is nothing. It's butter. While I was going to the toilet, I was remembering something. Does anybody, trying to remember something. Does anybody remember from the first day of Civ6 how many titles they sold? Because I remember one of the, how to say, there was a news article at some point that they said they sold like 5 or 7 million in the first few weeks or something. It was one of the fastest selling games. Does anybody remember that? Anyway, Dark Age also. Anyway, let's see. World Congress Campus, 100% production. Spies, 2 levels higher on sabotage production. Ambiorix, 2 arms Golden Age. He's punching through the defenses over here of France, and we'll get to his capital. We didn't have another capital being taken out early, but I do see Kree is gonna lose another city, and his capital is under attack soon. Odin is in Heroic Age. He did manage to get Heartbeat of Steam with 2 arms and reform the coinage, and by the looks of it 346 science with 187 culture. He does have 750 points of production, and by the looks of it he did manage to get quite a few of these pre-builds for infantries. Now mostly deployed in the middle of his land, not actually going against anybody here, but he might actually need to prepare to defend against a possible attack from Babylon, so that's probably why he's actually getting these units here. Getting his labs also in his territory to add more science is very far behind his next door neighbors. Frigg has just declared war on Hell. Wait a second, Frigg does Catherine de Medici on Hell? What is Frigg doing here? He's on the other side of the planet, no? Wow. Okay, maybe those are some pillages or some city-states or something. Oh, I see. He wants the culture. He wants to pillage the culture. Got it. Okay, we do have Loki, also Normal Age, Heimdall, 2 arms Golden Age, so that means it's most likely he's actually gonna go to war against somebody. Does have the helicopter army upgrades over here, and I do notice he didn't actually pre-build. He's hard building as many as possible. We're going to need to see against whom he's going against Gaul, against Japan, against Kree. What is he gonna tear apart here? Hell on Elizabeth, 216 science, 296 culture, 750 production on 2 arms Golden Age, punching through the Kree defenses, about to take over another city and taking out the units of his opponent very quickly. Now we do have him with a more than healthy amount of artillery armies to keep on moving through the Kree defenses without taking that much damage in return. He did manage to get a balloon to be able to give these artilleries an extra range so they can shoot much further, and of course take down these Kree units from safety. Frigga, 119 science, 116 culture, 2 arms Golden Age with Heartbeat of Steam and reform the coinage. Has a massive wide empire, but now it looks like he's gonna lose his capital city to Gaul, to Freya. Under is a legend. Good evening, sir. What is your opinion on Olivia Rodrigo? I don't know who that is. Give me a second. Olivia Rodrigo. American singer, songwriter, and actress. She first became known in the Disney Channel. This? You're talking about this? Wait. One sec. You're talking about this? Her? No opinion. No opinion. Like, what kind of opinion do you want me to say? I have no opinion of her. She first became known for business. No opinion. Man, TikTok songs, man. What? I don't know. I don't follow TikTok. I don't even have an account on Facebook. I just don't like the whole how to say fakeness of the platforms like Facebook and TikTok.
Unfortunately, and even YouTube, but YouTube a little less, I gotta say, a little less, not a lot less, but a little less. It's too much fakeness in numbers, in all numbers. It's too much fakeness, so I just don't like it. Anyway, Kree over here coming up with Merchant Republic. He does have a gold normal age. Cyrus reformed the coinage with heartbeat of steam and 2 arms. He did manage to get to 300 science, 200 culture, and it looks like he is now starting to industrialize. 412 points of production. Finally, somebody's taking out Congo. Slowly but surely, he's taking out Congo. Also Babylon city names makes who is so obvious. Wait, Babylon city names, what are Babylon city names? We do have him, Rodrigo. Oh, Rodrigo fanboy. I mean, it's fine, the man has his taste. It is what it is. No, she likes Olivia, it is what it is. Didn't we have we had at some point Hanna-Barbera, or no, Hanna-Barbera, what was that other star from Disney or something? Hannah, I think, enjoy it. It was Mioel that was always changing his name and series after that. Yeah, I know one Civ streamer who's this obsessed with G.O.A.T, man. Okay, well, England does seem like he punched through the initial defense of Kree, and the resupply line does look like it's faltering here. It's not going as planned. We do have the tanks coming out quite late, and it does seem like the English production does manage to keep up with the resupply line nicely, getting his research labs and also working on War Department. That means he did actually get fascism, which is allowing him to get an extra +5 on his units against his opponent. We did have another capital takeover. Looks like Goal is gonna get another point on the table here. Let me actually put it up. Wait, we didn't have a second one coming up. No, we didn't have a second one coming up. So extras on. Give me a sec. Let me see. Who is it? Goal, right? Goal is. I can't say it out loud. I'm sorry. Got it. Okay. And one city has been taken away from Congo. We do have Persia managing to take Kinshasa, and he's going to keep on moving forward towards Congo's capital city, Kabasa. We do have also at the same time England punching through Kree's territory, totally ignoring Mbuji-Mayi, the former city of Congo there. While he does manage to be a few tiles away from making Civ6, we do see England starting to get a few infantries to work, and of course they do manage to get these pike shots quite easily with the infantries. The tank armies are punching through and taking out all of the remaining units of Kree, while Kree is kind of left defenseless. There's only a very weak tank and a full HP piking shot that cannot do anything against anything. Perfect. Okay, what can I say? The capital city is probably going to be taken here. Civ checks out to Babylon's like his favorite. Yeah, France is going pretty fast here. Yes, balloon plus artists are fast conquering machines. Yes, they are, sir. Yes, they are. We're going to need to see also goal here. There we go. He just took out Drew, and it looks like he's going to get the core cities of France quite quickly, and will probably also recover the cities over here from the north. It's going to be a question mark if goal is going to keep going towards the north or move away somewhere else. He does have a problem with the goal per turn, and I do see CC is being called out. Let's see. He has a problem with the goal per turn. With the goal per turn, yeah, with the goal per turn. Oh my god. I mean, kick double. You can't have two choosing to go second. Pretty sure it's gonna be Thor that's gonna get second in the long term. But anyway, it's not my age. Oh, wait a second, is it? Yeah, it is. It is 647 science, 240 culture with how much he has? +8 or +9? He's on +9 luxury attack bonus. I mean, I guess I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna put the pause at the end of the turn so they can finish. Anyway. What we were watching. Is Thor actually making something? Aerodromes put down, yes, he's getting fighters out, and I do see he's building up his bank count. Does have a good amount of gold, very good amount of gold, 1100 gold per turn with military academies, and I do see flat barriers. Another plus, okay. You can just say it fails now because Aztec implies minus. Well, the moment nothing actually implies minus, no? Okay, fails. Now it fails. Even though, like, usually there's a negotiation going on between the players. Thor did put it up to the whole lobby that he wants the second, and then England also wanted the second, but he didn't actually start a negotiation with Thor. Like he just said he would want it. We're gonna need to see if England is gonna manage to get enough points to be on the second one, and I do have to say he does need the science and the culture also to keep up with Thor there. I guess England and Aztec need to fight for it. Yeah, England and Aztec do need to fight for it, to be honest, and I think both of them know, and they're quite close to each other. We're gonna need to see if Thor is gonna actually start to get units out with broadcast centers and military academies finishing off here. We're going to need to see his aerodromes also get his hangars and his airports for those extra points of aluminium per turn, while I do have to say he does have a decent amount of air force here on the left side. Already 3 of those fighters did get deployed, 4 fighters did get deployed in his empire. We're going to need to see if he's going to start building up bombers anytime soon to go offensively here. Yeah, we do have also Gaul starting to get towards Marseille, moving towards Bordeaux with his tank armies, smashing through that wall defense quite quickly, actually. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. And I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see also what Japan is going to want to do here, because he has been keeping quiet, not actually doing much other than simming and making some gold. He's on the 5th slot here with nothing that I can see as a plan to go for the next part of the game. In the science screen, I do want to check what the texts are. We do have Babylon here still keeping up his first spot. It was 4 texts difference between him. It was 4 texts difference between him and the second one. So now he's 58. The next one is 53. He's 5 points different. 5 texts difference between him and Montezuma. Elizabeth is 51, and then we do have Hojo 48, Ambiorix 48, 44 on Cyrus, 44 on Poundmaker, 33 on Catherine de Medici, and then 22 on Nzinga Mubande. Looks like Nzinga Mubande is also, well, by the looks of it, gonna need to wait a little bit more, because Persia is on his doorstep, but he's not pushing Kabasa yet. He does have more armies coming through, and from what I do see, building up his gold per 10, not to mention military academies and more culture. Coal power plants coming in from multiple cities. He still is needing to get all of this production up, all of his production up. Research labs in 2 turns, ideology coming up in 3 to actually unlock totalitarianism and get that nice and juicy fascism for the extra +5. Now Miki Sivuachi coming in here. We do have England deploying a spy, but only a level 1 in the city of Mistavasis. Does need to activate it. Now while I do see he punched through Wisconsin defenses, he couldn't actually get one of those artilleries to take out the city center at the moment. Has biplanes deployed, 2 of them on the front line, and we're going 3 of them actually on the front line, and we're going to need to see him getting advanced flight to upgrade these. Oh, he does, but okay, there we go. He's just going to need to click the buttons. Elizabeth I is also 2 turns away synthetic materials, so he can upgrade cav armies into helicopter armies. While he was building quite a few of them from the capital city, I don't see them out. Oh, beautiful! Somebody actually did get the recruit partisans mission to finish in the cities of England, and we're gonna have 80 crews here just running around the territory of England. This is beautiful. Oh my god, man. Second is so competitive. First is not sure how to make people stop being scared to try to be first. I don't think anybody's scared. It's just Babylon getting it much faster than anybody. And tell me, how are you going to contest Babylon here? That's the main question, right? Can you contest Babylon? Because somebody should have needed to contest Babylon a long time ago, right? Somebody like Gaul, somebody like England, somebody like Japan would have needed to contest this empire. Team on Babylon. Okay. Earth satellite coming up from his capital city. Looks like Heimdall's victory condition is going to be space. I gotta say that's not good enough production. 107 points is not good enough. We're going to need to see him getting a lot more from somehow. We do need to see also his tanks. Looks like he's putting his units towards the northwest, getting quite a few helicopter armies and corps. Might actually want to go against Japan here to pillage a few tiles, while Japan is getting his rule valley built in 3. Yeah, we do have him actually with a lot of helicopter armies coming out from his cities and also some tanks here. While on the right side of his empire, of course, the Cree nation is dying. We're going to need to see if he's going to actually manage to place some units on the right side so he can defend from a possible attack from England. Even though England does need to take care of his right to actually be careful about Aztec, we will need to see how things are going to shape up here. Taking a look at Gaul, looks like Bordeaux is about to be chopped. Toulouse is also about to be taken out, and we do have this Marseille city that is also going to be taken out. Artilleries are going to slowly go through that. Also, wait, it's a valid option when when someone is much more ahead, demon and them, if you can't beat them alone to potentially bring them down and you go up. Man, if you know how many times I've actually asked that in games, like in the last 4 years in the games that I was playing, like 3 years ago, I was always calling for this. It's just not how it works. It's just not how it works. Because the players do think, oh, that's effort. You know, that's effort. Coordinating with other people, that's effort. That's not going to work. Was expected of Cyrus being the first to break the Congo Preservation Act. Yes, he did. He did over here. No shame. It is what it is. For the points, that's how it is. We do have Congo getting taken out by the field cannon corps over here of Balder. While I do see some cuirassier corps are getting next to Mubamba. That's only 75 fortification strength. We do have another settler coming out from Kabasa, and he's trying to get out there. Look at Loki go, man. He's trying to get out of there to survive until Kree full dies. That's the plan, right? That's the plan. And we do have also Kree getting a settler out from POS Vavasis, trying to get into the north. Oh my god, wait a second. He actually is planning to go into the ice over here. I see some Arctic base going on there. Well, I guess it is what it is. Repair out the defenses. England did get his helicopters upgraded, and now we're gonna have a much stronger unit to just go and pillage much faster. We do have him wrapping around Mikisiv, watching, not yet putting it under siege, but it's not gonna matter. These artillery should actually go through the wall defense quite quickly, and he does have a good amount of them, like 3 of them that I can see in a triangle that will start shooting down the wall defense in Mikisiv, watching in no time. With also 80 crews upgraded and fascism on his units, he's just doing so much damage to his opponent. Now we will also need to see here more spaceports coming around from Babylon cities. Jet bombers also getting built in the northwest that I'm pretty sure are going to go against Japan here. We do see him finishing entertainment complexes for more of that amenity and for more of those amenities. And I do see some stock exchanges in cities with good production. I don't know why his capital is 97. That's not that good. And it's still 107 points of production. These are not amazingly productive cities. Or at least at this point, 116, 104. Oh well, it is what it is. 102. How much happiness does he have? He's on +6 and he's 106 production. Whoa. Not gonna lie, I was expecting like 140 or something. Anyway, Persia is gonna get his chemistry out next turn. We got Thor, electricity, totalitarianism. He's also gonna get his fascism out. Bombers coming around. Finally, we do see the bombers in the production queues, and I do see a few more of these banks are getting built on the right side. Cavs also for the helicopters. It is incredible that he has 14 cities and he does manage to actually keep up with the necessary amenities in his cities up to +6. Up to +6. That is so much. For example, Gaul with Colosseum doesn't have +6, but at least I guess Gaul is fighting, so he's losing quite a few amenities here whenever he's fighting. Did take out all of the core cities except Marseille. Marseille is gonna go at next turn probably, and we do have him moving towards the former cities of Khmer towards the north, moving around the cities of Japan over there. Well, carving a path in this map. We do have in the score tab Gaul managing to take the 3rd place over Montezuma, and I do see hell. Elizabeth did manage to pick up the first one with 1,035 points because he's tearing apart and took out also the capital city over here of Mikisiv, and that's another point on the table for somebody that must not be named. There we go. There we go. Let me double check. Let me double check. This is Cree, right? Cree. No, no, sorry, not Cree, not Cree. Wow. Elizabeth the First. Okay. Yes. Okay, I got it. I got it good. Okay. England battlecruiser. Can you please show Aztec cards? Yes, sir. So looking at Aztec cards, we do have him going computers, by the way. Totalitarianism is Merchant Republic, Lightning Warfare, Military Research, Liberalism, 5-year plan, Rationalism, Republican Legacy for more amenities there. So he has the 2 amenity cards, the colonial taxes also, because he does have a lot of cities on other continents. He's getting so much gold in production. Aztec protection fees, yes. Airports also finishing up in his territory with new banks coming out, getting some defense up in Xochicalco for those flood barriers, and well. Well. More jet bombers from Babylon. Okay, he's getting the second one out, and also 2 turns out from finishing his launcher satellite. That's still an 18 pop city with only 116 points of production. Putting down 2 more spaceports here. So when he actually does manage to get the last project, he's gonna manage to get those terrestrial laser stations going from multiple ones. And looking at the tech side here, we do have Babylon on advanced flight and globalization coming up in 1. Still gonna need to get all of those texts for the good science, for the projects. Rule Valley coming out in Kyoto next turn. That's going to be a very good city. That's 101 production right now. Probably going to jump up to 120, 130. And I do see he's starting to get tank armies to fend off a possible attack on the right side. While I gotta say, Babylon here is going to get a lot of helicopters. He just declared war on his opponent, on Japan, getting the helicopter armies in his opponent borders. And I was just about to say, man, these helicopters are going to run wild over here. Oh my god, they're gonna be like kangaroos, man. They're gonna go everywhere. They're gonna punch stuff up. We do have tank corps also coming in there, and I do see a supply convoy is on the way, so he gets that extra heal and extra movement. And while we do have anti-air guns coming up from Japan, he's gonna try to defend himself from the jet bombers of Babylon with just anti-air guns. That's not gonna work. The jet bombers just don't care. They shave these off like nothing. Infantry corps also of Japan getting taken out quite quickly by these helicopters, and I do notice there's going to be a lot of pillaging going on next turn for Hammurabi. I think Aztec can destroy England after fashion. Yes, I think also Aztec can destroy England. It's more of a question if he wants to, and when. That's also another question. We're 10-102. We're coming up to quite the end part of the game, right? Aztec will need to make his moves quickly, because he's definitely not going to get space faster than Babylon is. He's not even in the position to attack Babylon right now, and he's not actually getting his units out. I was expecting to see quite a few more cav armies coming around from his city, so he can push into somebody. He does have, for example, France on the right side that he could easily punch through, meet basically Goal in the middle, while Goal is going to take out the former Khmerian cities. He's also going to have access to both Japan and Aztec right next to him. Persia still needs to work on Kabasa. Looks like he's going to take out another capital city here. That's 4 people that are going to take 4 points. Very nice. Okay, Mistavas is going to be taken out. Sivavas is with Wiskauki also slowly taken down, but he definitely needs to get these artilleries to attack into that city center, and I don't see any artillery deployed here. Maybe he did manage to get a bomber or 2. I'm pretty sure. No, we would have seen them, right? We would have seen them in his cities. Yeah, I don't see any bomber here. Oh well. I do also notice on the right side, England is starting to upgrade a few helicopters there and has his tanks to defend. There were some pillages done by France. By the way, the spies of France with level 2s and level 3s are killing off his industrial zones and slowing down his production queues. Even in the capital, look at that, another one is burning here. Workshop, factory and coal power plant deleted. We did have him repairing this one from Newcastle upon Tyne, but it's gonna take a while, man. It's gonna take a while. Babylon managed to escape the slow science research rate this game, or is that not a Babylon future anymore under BBG? Slow science? What? I don't like current stage of the game for players like Babylon. It's like pillages, wars, and CS SAS don't do anything. You just needed to wait a whole one turn for any action, no more, no less. I guess it fixes with the game speed, but let's be real, no one will be playing not at online speed. Maybe BBG should increase late game options for a bit. Yeah, I mean, tell BBG that. I'm pretty sure it's in the plan. I'm gonna also talk, but if maybe there is a representative here from BBG in the chat, but if not, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna talk to them in the French land in Paris, and we're gonna need to see if there is any need. As far as I know, they were trying to get as many diverse options as possible, and also speed up the game as much as possible, so you don't actually sit, for 7 hours to finish a game. I don't think it has that. I think, wait a second, Babylon was fully changed, if I remember correctly, by BBG. You receive a free Eureka after constructing each library, and that's it. And then, well, yeah, you're gonna receive a lowest reproduction cost building that you currently construct in the district when you construct the first specialty district. That's it. It doesn't have the minus 50 research speed, no. It got changed. It was too much coupled with other bonuses, and they couldn't bring it in line with the other nations. Babylon was too strong. Way too strong. Now let's see what Aztec is going to put on the table here. We did have another city from Congo. Place to the north here. Please leave me alone. Love you. We do have England deploying fighters and also Aztec deploying fighters to that city. Oh, look at that, man. We do have Persia also with the infantry going towards Kabasa and Mubamba. He will probably take out Kabasa this turn. He does need another bombard to actually attack into Mubamba. I don't think the field cannon core is going to be good enough to shave off enough of that strength, but it might be, to be honest. Wait a second, it might be. Does he have a... Yeah, he will be able to attack with 2 field cannons, so he might take both cities this turn. To be honest, I think he will take both cities this time. So that's one. That's another point on the table for Balder. Give me a second. That's okay. That's one over here. Just double checking the points. Yes. Okay. Got it. And we do have him also taking Mubamba at the same time. Just one last city remaining for Congo. Yeah, that's the city in the north over here from Loki. We got the Aztec fighters also watching the English fighters, trying to take a peek over there. While I do notice England is still smashing through the Cree cities. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more that he will need to take out. While in the meantime, he's also trying to repair his territory here, getting a few more amenities and building up his flood barriers so he doesn't actually start losing his government plaza. Oh my god, he might actually lose his government plaza here. What is it? Next polar may... oh no. His next sea level change is expected in 1 turn, and usually when this happens it decreases the cost of the flood barrier because basically you need to build it higher, and he might never get it, right? This might get fully flooded and destroyed, like fully destroyed. It's going there, guys. It's going there. Are we gonna watch this in slow motion? I guess let's watch this in slow motion. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Who are all the players? Let it flood! Dragoș CS, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Did they manage to IRL war on the highlands of all maps? Yes, they did. They did. Let it flood can build GTRs for I guess he does have audience chamber, and GMC didn't even have Warlord's Throne. It didn't get built. Looks like that dome above didn't get finished. I do have to say at the beginning, Cree and the Congo kind of irrelled each other here. Cree did manage to come back, but Congo never did. But he never lost his cities to Cree. He only lost his cities to Persia, and right now, like turn 100. So yeah, during the game, he actually managed to stay alive over Khmer, who did die early because... check this out. Khmer took a settler early on, the 4th settler of France from the south, and then France attacked into him with coursers and killed him. Basically, even through Defender of the Faith, Governor Victor, a lot of defenses, Pikeman, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, Khmer still got taken out. Yeah, why is GMC on England? GMC, no, because he had the faith. He went Earth Goddess, and he did have quite a bit of faith during the game. I don't see him having that much right now. He's on 87. Well, I mean, his Earth Goddess did get taken out because of all of the mines he built, basically. Who are all the players? The players, I mean, the player list. I can just. So we got Lobster, Herson, Tordred, Toilet, Red Phoenix, Argent, Dieter Donor, Allsign, which actually is Dave in the game right now, Yoda, and Dr. Hugh in the full roster. Their names are anonymized though. I'm not gonna say who is who until the end of the game. We're gonna see it at the end of the game. Okay. How much faith do you need to have with Zen to be viable? You lose like 50% speed on your spies. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm not that convinced it was a good choice. I'm just saying he did have quite a bit of faith, and he probably used it to buy some units. Not sure why, not sure how, but he did. He did. Mines are the reason why I stopped playing Earth Goddess Pantheon. Yeah, it's so unsatisfying to actually see those faith points just going around, you know, less faith. Anyway, yeah, we do have a first city taken out. Babylon is pushing through Osaka and Kyoto. Looks like he's gonna take that capital away from his opponent, from his neighbor Babylon, from his neighbor Japan. And we still don't have actually Aztec moving anywhere. Getting jet fighters, getting quite a few of these calves out, and I do see him building war department in the city of Tenochtitlan. We do have Gold taking up the first place, Heimdall coming up second, and Hell right now is on the third one. Look how fast every turn there's another placement here. This is incredible. We do have them right now racing to get as many points as possible on their side. Moon landing coming up in 7 for Heimdall. That's a long time. That's a very long time to get that going. But anyway, has a forest fire to the south of the Fanboy 7 city, and I do see his spaceports are getting built, but slowly. He has another 3 in the build queues. With more aerodromes being built on the right side, he needs to actually upgrade these biplanes into fighters or jet fighters. Now we'll see when he's gonna get enough of them. While at the moment he's busy milking all of the yields of Japan here, all of, from his tiles. We do see him getting cities and also managing to bank up on more points, which is keeping him in the lead right now. Same thing can be said about Elizabeth. He's trying to get as many cities out as possible. We do have 2 of them that will be taken out. I'm pretty sure he actually wants to milk everything, and he's abstaining himself from actually taking over the cities so he can do the pillages. With Kiseni about to be taken out as well. That's the city is down to 4 HP. Shouldn't be a problem. One Magos 2 is gonna get a tank out at least. And I do notice Mabuji Mai is still totally ignored. Nobody's wanting to take over that city. That city center is gonna flip in the next 5 turns. Doesn't seem like Governor Victor is gonna stop that from happening. While we do have Persia at the moment, well, did take over these cities, but it doesn't look like he's moving towards the north, where there is a rebellion going on in that city in the desert from Congo, the last remaining city. It's the triple combination of Earth Goddess, Divine Inspiration, and Early Era Wonders, which get you the maximum faith boost. But then you need to have an ancient era religion, yeah? Also, I do have to say, at the beginning of the game, we did have the players needing to get their era score, so some of them did make the sacrifice of going for this religion so they can get that era score to get the golden age. Very important, very important. 3 cities remaining for France here. We do have him about to be taken out entirely from the game very quickly by Freya. It looks like the artillery armies did manage to take out 5 more cities in record time here. We do need to see how quickly these cities are going to fall from the left side, and I do notice he did finish the job on Marseille also. Has borders with Persia right now, could actually go and tickle a little bit Cyrus, Balder. While I do see in the score screen, Gaul is staying on the first one, Babylon second, third is Elizabeth, and fourth is Thor. Thor, he needs points. He needs points. He might not even get second over here if he doesn't manage to get points. And he's not doing them. He's not doing the points. Actually, by the looks of it, he's starting to deploy quite a few jet fighters towards Persia. Maybe that's his target. Maybe that's how he's going to try to get the points, right? From attacking into Persia. What did we have in the... Oh, yeah, I did talk about this. Okay, more milking going around. More milking. Milking. There's a lot of milking going around. You want to see if Sakahi can... The English headies don't need to pillage those campuses. Get everything squeezed out of them. Oof. You need spawn for Earth Goddess? Yes, you do not need a spawn for Earth. What? 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 What is this talking? How to say? Contradictory talk over here. What? In general, wood tiles automatically get you faith as long as you have 2-3 woods side by side. Yes. I mean, I think what Battlecruiser is trying to say that you would need kind of a spawn for Earth Goddess, as in you need to have the Civ for Earth Goddess, and you need to actually have enough of those charming everything appeal tiles. There are spawns that don't have that many. Yeah, exactly. Like if you have jungle everywhere and the marshes everywhere, it's just not gonna be good enough. What is it? Okay. Still, these cities are remaining here. We do have Kyoto about to be taken out. Babylon is also milking Kyoto. Osaka is about to go down, just being kept over there for whatever reason. So we do need to see also if Babylon is gonna have. He has 4 jet bombers deployed to the left side of his empire, and another one here. So 5 in total jet bombers are available for him to take out the cities of Japan. This is gonna go quick. This is gonna go very quick. It's much faster than him actually getting moon landing, I gotta say. Aztec wanting to buy 4 GDRs. He's on 8,000 gold, so to be honest, it might be possible. Another city has fallen. Gold did take Kompong Svai. He has Mahendra Parvata and Rhymes to take out, and that's another Civ that will be wiped off clean. We do have Congo here that's gonna get another point on the table for just surviving. Oh, you see, boys, surviving is a skill over here. He's still trying to get to his level 2 population. Has a general right in the face of the Persian cuirassiers and a single horse to defend his armies with jet fighters. Imagine this horse looking at the jet fighter, man. This is like the beast from above coming to haunt him. We were comparing pantheons, so the question has to be answered from that perspective. Yes, I guess so. Well, again, it really depends if you can use that faith, right? If you have enough faith per turn from Earth Goddess to make use of it. If you're going monumentality, if you're going for something that would actually require faith, anything. Not monumentality, cause. Wait. I was thinking if on Cithia or something would be good to buy out units, but I think even in that case, initiation rights is gonna be good. It's gonna be better. What's the deck difference between Aztec and England? Aztec is 60, England is 59. One tech difference. And Babylon is 64, by the way. He has 4 techs above Montezuma. Okay, Babylon just took out Tokyo. He's gonna take out Kyoto also, but he does need to be careful not to lose one of his helicopter armies, while Japan does have 3 of these units, 4 units to actually attack back against that city center. I do see Babylon is starting to, is just keeping on the milking. Okay, there we go. Kyoto got taken out. Is he gonna do it? What's this war? Hell has declared war on Thor. Wait a second, what? What? Montezuma got declared on? By Aztec? So, or the other way around? England has machine gun armies. Looks like he does have a fighter that will probably need to get out of there. He needs to GTFO out of there because the jet fighters are gonna make quite a splash there on his units. We don't have an attack from Aztec here, and it doesn't seem like actually England is going anywhere. I don't see England actually going into Aztec territory anywhere. He does have a level 2 spy on Aztec, which is very good. I do see also War Department finishing up on Aztec, and wait a second. Oh my god, he lost it. Oh, he lost it. He lost the government plaza. He's building a new one in Leeds, but it's gonna take time. He lost it. He lost it to the seas, guys. Naval nation losing his government plaza to the seas. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. It is what it is. Yeah. What can you do, man? What can you do? Cold War coming up also for Thor. Guided systems. Looks like he is pre-building a lot of cavs, but I don't see him actually having the ability to upgrade them into helicopters. We'll see when he's gonna get that going. Now, wait a second. Does he actually not have the upgrade? Yeah, he doesn't have the upgrade button. Wow. Okay. Wow. Civ6, yeah. Fish is in the new government officials. Exactly, man. He's getting the turtle as a advisor over there. The whale as a consultant. And I do see Hammurabi is 110 away from getting robotics. So does he have the gold though? 1300 gold in the bank. He still is pillaging the lands of Japan. So he might actually make gold to buy it out. Babylon press O. What? Wait. See? No. Yo, looks like tier over here is getting wiped off clean. Only 3 cities remaining. Mr. Vasis is half HP already, and this city might flip all together. Mubuji Mai or what? Yeah, Mubuji Mai might flip all together. He's 3 turns away from rebelling. This city is not gonna be stopped from rebelling. 11 pop city, but too close to the opposing nations. And we'll see how quickly England can actually finish off POS Vavasis. I think I need to put another one on the table here. Give me a second. I just noticed it's this. Give me a second to double check. Babylon. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Take or pass the great person. What's happening? I guess Babylon is gonna get a musician. Did anybody get Mary? Oh, Babylon did get Robert Goddard for the 20% production towards space race projects. That is very valuable since he's going space. I don't see Mary. Mary being the one that gives you the extra intel on opponents' movements. I do see Albert Einstein did get picked up by Japan though, and it looks like he's not gonna get to use those bonuses, but I don't see Mary. I don't see the extra intel. Do you see, guys? Mary, Catherine Goddard? No? Yes, 07 is a salute. It's it was mostly used in EVE Online. It's a face, the O is a head, and the 7 is the saluting arm. Yes, indeed. That is correct. Actually, it was basically saying hello to the chat in... Wait, Babylon got her? Where? In EVE Online when you got into a new system. Where do you see it? Aquilar. Oh, Babylon got it. I see it. It's over here. Mary Catherine Goddard. Got it. Thank you. We got it. We got it. It was a joke with 07 after serious question from someone about the... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, we do have Babylon here about to take Okayama and Omori. His jet bombers are clearing his pathways through the units of Japan here, and we do need to see if Aztec is going to join the war here. We still have that city of Congo is trying to stay alive, and I do see he did manage to get a builder. I do also notice England is about to take POS Vavasis, just needs to move those artilleries forward while Bujimai 2 turns out from rebelling. I do have to say he would need to actually wait 2 turns for this city to rebel, so he takes this and it fully dies. Because if he takes this, that's one. The other one is going to be a capital here, and that's going to be quite sad. Can you imagine actually getting to rebuild out of the game? That's just sad. I don't want to really press O. I don't know what O does, but sure. Oh, it's the previously recruited. That's what it does. The great people screen. Freya versus Thor. I don't think they're doing anything, but we can check. Freya being goal versus here, no? Freya versus Thor. Are they? I don't think they're warring. So gold did finish off the Empire of France. It's just La Rochelle remaining, and it looks like that city is gonna die soon. That's it. That's one city. That's one single city remaining for France, and I think it's 2 cities right remaining for Cree, and then 1 city remaining for Congo. Did Cree lose Escape Settler? Yes. Babylon did manage to get that one. Yes, he did. He did. Oh no, he has another one. Tyr has another one. He had two of them. And I don't think he's gonna see this one. Wait, does England have a vision over the north? No, he doesn't know about that. The Cree borders are not gonna grow as far to the south. Okay, okay. Was it ever an anonymous 4v4 match without voice comms? No. We did have with voice comms, but and anonymous, yes, but we didn't have them without voice comms. Oh, Frigg has been defeated. Wait. Whoa. Catherine de Medici. That's the next one out of the game. Let me actually put him over here. Give me a second. Okay. Got it. Okay. So Cree might be the next one on the chopping block. We did have Catherine de Medici taken out entirely by Gaul here. That the last city, La Rochelle, has been taken out. While I do see Babylon is carving up a pathway through Babylon's territory, we do need to see how quickly he's gonna finish this. In the score tab, we do have Heimdall with the first place, 1,322 points in the bank, and I do see him 2 turns out from getting Moon Landing. That would be the second project out. He does have a serious chance of actually getting to recruit one of those with production points from the scientists or the engineers screen towards the projects of space. We're going to need to see if he's going to be lucky to get something from that. Freya is third one, just at the same point level as Elizabeth I on 1,219 points. Thor is 1,042, Balder 883, and Odin 600 here. GDRs are coming around also from Babylon's cities. We were, or at least I was, questioning if he's actually going to buy them out. But I do see Thor just spent all of his gold. Uh-oh, GDRs is the name of the game, and we're going to need to see where these bad boys are going. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 already out. What I do notice is 3 turning them in some of his cities, he's 6 turning them in others, and this is going to be a massive invasion with +9 GDRs against an opponent over here. +9 GDRs with also fascism. Ooh, I think that's a bit too much, no? That's a bit too much strength on those. Anyway, we'll see how quickly Aztec can actually go through his opponent here. I'm not sure if he actually declared war on Balder, but I do want to double check. Let's see, did he declare war on Balder? No. Balder only has a war with Nzinga Mubande. Interesting. Okay, maybe next turn. Maybe next turn. Okay. England profited from his 2 neighbors declaring war at each other. Yes, basically. Also, Peter, that's how both Alco and Mr. Sun won again. Yeah. It happens. The fact you could place a lord not because of your skill, but because the other guy had nicer name is not okay, in my opinion. If the ranks below first matter. I mean, a lot of things are not good in life, but that's just how it is, no? But then England also didn't attack Congo last city, so I don't mind the actions much. Yeah, I mean, he didn't, no? He didn't took it out. He didn't took it out quick enough. We do have POS Vavas is about to be taken out. He is very careful of milking every one of these tiles, doing very well. I do see also Musomin to the north also got placed. Kree does want to guarantee that he's going to be in the game a little while longer. He lost Mubujimai to Rebellion here, and he does have, I guess, a bombard and a battleship. Neither of these units are going to allow him to actually get that city back. I do see also Persia is about to take over, take out Loki from the game. We do have his tanks getting next to that city center, and I think he could just bonk it, no? Oh, next turn. He doesn't have enough movement. Okay, GDRs, where are they going? Thor has declared war on Loki. So, Thor is Aztec, Loki is... Okay, there we go. He's just attacking this last remaining city of Congo here, and that's gonna be out. I guess Loki is gonna be the next one out. Give me a second. That would be... Okay. But then England also did. Yeah, I did read that. Also, I do want to double check YouTube. YouTube, everybody good there. Mantra Race, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for mentioning Babylon got many. Much appreciated, sir. So Thor still didn't actually declare war. He's next turn gonna get his synthetic materials for the upgrades on the calves, and he does have 1500 gold in the bank with 1246 per turn. And there still is a minute and a half from this turn, and with 4 of these GDRs already online, we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually take out a series of his opponent. Has jet fighters for the air support, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get these military engineers to help him build the infrastructure wherever he needs to go. We do have him with spies. I do see a level 1 only in the cities of Persia. I don't see a level 2 anywhere. So he's only going to get a single level of extra diplo on opponent's movements. Has quite a few jet fighters deployed to the west to defend against a possible English attack. Maybe even chip up of a few units over here from England. They are at war, so they could actually touch each other there. Heimdall did go up to 1000 science and 920 culture while he's carving up a pathway through Japan's territory. We only have him needing to take out 4 more cities here, and I do see he has a massive army, moving his jet bombers up towards the cities that he just conquered, Kyoto, Okayama, and Tokyo. We will see him taking out these next remaining cities quite quickly with his army here. Also, England wait, escape settler, let Tyr survive a bit more. Yes, that escape settler from Poundmaker is indeed allowing him to survive a little while longer. Where is it actually? Oh, here. Yeah, Jose. Oh, he actually did manage to get to Jose. We'll see if England actually sees this. This is a very good question, if England is gonna see that. Okay, looks like Congo is 1 turn away from dying.
Crystal radios.
There we go. Another one bites the dust. And we do have a Loki out of the game with only, what, 6 remaining? 2, 4, 6, 7 remaining. Actually, Tyr is down on his last legs over there. Looks like Heimdall keeps up his first. Hel is on second. Freya is third. Thor on fourth. Balder on fifth. And Odin on sixth, with Tyr coming up last on seventh. I guess no more firsts. Yeah, he's not getting any more firsts. We're gonna also need to see how quickly and where these GDRs are gonna go. Where are they going? Wait. Where are they going? Where did the GDRs go? What? Where did the GDRs go? They were in the cities, no? Oh my god. They're not here anymore. There's only one here. Where did they go? Oh. They're going directly to England. Oh my god. Okay, we do have jet fighters deployed with GDRs next to them. And by the looks of it, the cities of England will need to get a lot of units out. We do have the GDRs that are taking a bit of damage from these jet fighters. But look at the jet fighters. They're basically dying attacking into these GDRs. To be fair, when the GDR doesn't have the anti-air promotion, it does actually take a significant amount of damage from these jet fighters, but you do need a lot of jet fighters to actually take these down. And if immediately they do couple next to each other, if they do get more defense from each other, it's impossible for these jet fighters to actually get to attack into them and remain and survive. Basically, if they would have survived with like half HP or low HP when they were attacking into one single GDR, when they do attack into 2 of them, they just die. Odin is still alive and kicking. Yeah, Odin is still alive and kicking. Hel is getting his own GDRs out by the looks of it in 2 turns. Oh no, never mind. We do have a first one coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne in 4 turns. And looking at the score tab here, he's on 2200 gold in the bank, but only making 381 per turn. So actually buying out a GDR does seem like a bit far-fetched. War Department coming up in 2 from Leeds. He did build Warlord Strong, GMC again, and then he's getting his war department. Okay. Finished off the war in the north. Does look like also Kree is gonna stay alive over there with his city. I don't see England actually finishing off the job on Kree anytime soon. We're gonna need to see over here if they're actually gonna ask for another CC or not. Because Thor definitely wants second, right? He said he wanted second. Let me survive Kree. Kick. Hello. Odin is down to 2 cities. He's getting a safety settler, trying to get a safety settler towards the north, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see these armies of Babylon chew through his cities very quickly, even if he's very far away. We do need to see also if Babylon is getting his own GDRs. Yes, he is. Mars Colony coming up in 5. That's his 3rd project for space. While I do see he did tick off the 2nd one, we're gonna need to see him working on Mars Colony, and also keep an eye out for the engineers. You don't know when Korolev is gonna come out. Sergey is gonna come to fix the problems here. You know, we do have spaceport also, another spaceport finishing up, another 2 actually finishing up. While he did finish this one in the north, he's getting an in-camo from that city center and started building a few GDRs, hard building them from his city centers. Heimdall Smart Materials next time, he's gonna have the tech necessary for the 4th project, while he's gonna need to get to the next level. He does have 1100 science, so I'm not worried he's gonna get there quickly. These city names, yes. Rodrigo fanboy, yes. I mean, man, it is what it is. A man likes what a man likes. What can I say? Oh my. Who's attacking to whom here? As in, is it England attacking or is it Aztec attacking? I think it was England attacking, no? Or it was Aztec. No, it was Aztec. Sorry, it was Aztec because there's no more movement. Yeah, there's no more movement on the Aztec jet fighters. Can fighters kill GDRs? Only the level 0. So only these and only if they're alone. So for example, look, we can take a look at the damage points. You see, the jet fighter actually does damage to the GDR and it doesn't die. If you have enough of them, yeah, you can take out the GDR, but you need enough of them. Like you need like what, 7, 6, 7 or something to actually take out the GDR. It's a bit too much. Modern ATs also coming in that are not going to do anything about the GDRs. Not even these AT crews are going to matter. Tank hordes getting wiped off clean, and +9 still on Aztec on the offense. That's giving him that extra edge that he needs to actually be stronger, have stronger units against his opponent. We did have Persia take that city away. Looks like Aztec did deploy his jet fighters on the west side, but not actually having any units from England coming against him. While Babylon just needs to take out Yokohama. I'm pretty sure Japan is going to get another city down before that city falls. Yeah, also Thor is not personal. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Wait, did he declare war? Oh, he declared war on Persia. Yeah, he's declaring war on Persia. He's starting to milk the Persian territory. We do have Balder here in trouble after he did manage to get a successful campaign against, well, Congo next to him. Well, I mean, yeah. What can I say? It is what it is, no? It must have happened at some point. I think he knew it. He's just hoping it's not gonna happen. Oof. Oh my god, so many jet fighters are gonna die next time. Do they have promotions? No. None of them. Some of the Aztec units have them, no? I think I saw one. Yeah, this one has, but the other ones don't. Anyway. Persia. This is happening, okay. Babylon, where is he? 3 times Mars Colony. Still building up his GDRs. First one coming out from that city center soon. And about to take over Yokohama. I think it's all about the first moves, no? Might see Odin put down that last remaining city, but at the same time, we might actually see Babylon just clicking on Yokohama and taking out entirely. And also taking out a player from the game here. And Tyr is still alive. Poundmaker is still alive. Wow. So wait a second. We got 3 out, right? We got 3 out. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we got 3 out. Just want to double check because I need to be careful with the numbers and the score and the leaderboard, and it's gonna be so painful if I'm actually gonna need to re-go through all of the videos to actually get it back, you know, like see what it is, see where and what happened, who and who did. Oh, sorry, I don't want to click. Gold did put up a defense on the right side, but I don't think Babylon has any plans to come against him. Even if we do have GDRs starting to come around from Babylon, it looks like he has 2 of them already out. Still 2 tens Mars Colony. He's putting them to protect mostly his spaceports than anything else. Balder getting nuclear fission in 2. That's a bit of wishful thinking over here to think that he's actually gonna have the time to build the nukes, like get Manhattan project and then build the project. Yeah. Anyway. He does have 1100 points of production, and on that sense I gotta give it to Cyrus over here. He did manage to recover quite a bit, but a bit too late in the game. There's quite a difference between him and his neighbors empires. We do have Montezuma here with that 750 science, which does have such a big amount of military and GDRs. GDRs are gonna start soon smashing through the cities of England without that much of defense here from England. We're gonna need to see if the GDRs are gonna be enough to slow down the GDRs of Aztec. I find it doubtful, mostly because Aztec will have a lot of firepower when he's gonna attack with his GDRs, and this is gonna be the issue. Plus, tank luxury resource is not something that you can just ignore. Also, OFEC 11, good evening, sir. Yes, we can see the Space Victory project. It's on the 3rd project over here, and he was 2 turns out from Mars Colony. And then he did manage to get smart materials, so he already has the tech needed for the 4th project. He can just plug it in. I'm waiting to see if he's gonna manage to get one of the good engineers or scientists, but it doesn't look like it. Like with the next scientist being like 4,500 points, and then in the engineer screen we got like 1,200 points. It looks like it's very unlikely that we're actually gonna have him managing to get one of those productions once. He did manage to get Goddard, so at least he does have 20% production towards these projects, which is pretty good, don't get me wrong. And he does also have that northern city. Oh, wait a second, isn't this better? Isn't this more productive? It's 150, and this one, how much is this one? This was 116. Okay, now it's 170. Okay, that's good. That's good. Like this city was like 116 or something the last time I checked it when he was getting the first projects. 170 is much better. Gotta say, it's much better. Goal. What is he doing? Where is his army going? That's what I want to know. So it looks like it's deployed towards Aztec, but not actually moving after he did finish to take over the last Comedian cities that were taken over by France earlier. We do have him with the possibility, yes, to attack into Aztec, but I don't think he wants to. And by the looks of it, also Babylon. Okay, he's going for that northern city over there. Yeah, what can I say? Heimdall. Yeah, not gonna be care about anything, just gonna take out those city centers. We got some 3-turning GDRs here happening in Babylon's territory, and we do have Heimdall just complaining. Where's the gold? Where's the gold? Yeah, this is old patch. What do you mean? There's no BBG beta here. Wow. Anyway, let's see the GDRs appear from England and see if these are gonna actually stabilize the defense of Manchester and Cardiff. GDRs in the city center are very hard to actually take out there, but with so many GDRs coming out from Aztec, I'm not sure how England is gonna want to recover from this. That's scary. This is scary how many GDRs are coming in. Like there's 7, 8 GDRs, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 GDRs. Yeah. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 GDRs coming out from Aztec. Already 10 GDRs are coming out from Aztec, and England is barely getting his first one in Newcastle upon Tyne, with another 2 coming out next turn. Now, I think that's a problem with numbers, don't you think? Okay. We do have the next era also switching next turn, and by the looks of it in the era score screen, we do have gold managing to get. Oh. Odin has been defeated. And another one bites the dust. That was here. No? Where was he? Oh, this one. No? This. Yeah, GG well played. Give me a second. Odin. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I got 5 different points for capitals. Did we see any other capital takeover? Because I don't think so, no? Or because I'm pretty sure I put Kyoto here. Yeah. I don't think we had anybody taking out 2 players. Okay, so this was Japan. Got taken out entirely. Okay. Baldur, 5 points away from getting golden. Let's see. He's getting milked of every one of his yields with Aztec getting all of those helicopter armies in there. And also level 2 GDRs are starting to appear in a lot of the cities of Aztec. He just kept on putting these in the production queues. He is smashing through the defenses of England even if GDRs are coming out. And I do have to say the GDRs are smashing. They're smashing and they're smashing good. We do need to see if Thor is going to manage to keep these GDRs alive. He does have War Department, so he does have the ability whenever he takes out a unit to repair these GDRs, which is amazing. Let's actually see him use that ability with the War Department. One science victory. Why did he say GG? Why not? Science victory probably in the next 10 turns. So Mars Colony is gonna finish next turn from Heimdall, and he does have the defense for the GDRs. No player in the game actually has the ability to attack into him at the moment, and he did manage to take out Japan. That was the closest neighbor with also, let's see, in the score tab, he's 1560 points, with Freya coming up with 1300, Hel is 1280, Thor 1073, while Baldur and Tyr are below 1000 here. You do have his armies and jet bombers needing to reposition, and we're gonna see what his next move will be over here. Yeah, it's slow. Yeah, it's slow. The science victory is very slow indeed. We're 1014 and we didn't even manage to get to see the Outworld expedition yet. Is he making projects? No, 31 points, 39 points. Wait, Babylon, how much is he? Babylon is on 52 points, okay, but no projects. He's just getting GDRs, which, to be honest, it kind of makes sense. Okay, what's going on here? Gonna need to see the first move between these two bad boys here. Yeah, they cannot do alliances, and indeed it makes it slower. But it also is much better than it was with alliances. Oh my god, look at the stats of Hammurabi. 1500 science with 1300 culture, guys. And what is he? 2000 points of production, 1900 points of production on Hammurabi. Just 1900 points. Wow. Okay, we have... Let's see the GDRs. Now this is the moment of truth. Thor! Oh, he went ham. He exploded. Oh, it is what it is. Let's see if Thor is gonna manage to get one of the GDRs of England taken down here or not. Yeah, it fell out. It fell out flat on his face over there. Yeah, there we go. one city down with a GDR inside of it, no? And then England does have 3 GDR still available, while he's trying to okay, 5, 6. He has 6 available. We do need to see also if Aztec is gonna keep on resupplying with new GDRs. Doesn't look like he's putting new ones, but he did manage to build 2 new ones. We're gonna need to see if they do arrive here. He does have the railroad coming up towards the south of Chinchasa here, and he doesn't care at all of actually moving through the Persian territory with these GDRs. It's not like Persia can actually do anything against them. While Persia is getting milled by all of the helicopters here of Aztec, we do see the last project starting to... No, it's not. Oh, there we go. It's 4 turning in Exoplanet Expedition. Did he get... He probably got the Pingala last promotion, right? So that city was a little bit less production than the capital city. So right now he's at 175 and this one is 210. But I do have to say Exoplanet Expedition... I would say in the governor screen you do have this promotion over here, the 30% production increase to all space race projects. He might have wanted that one. So again, 4 turns to actually get the last project in. He does need to afterwards to actually have enough spaceports, and I think he has 4 of them. If I remember correctly, he built 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he has 4 of them. He's going to need to get the terrestrial laser stations and the Lagrange lasers from them, the project, so he can boost the speed of that spacecraft in the last project. Anyway, more GDRs are coming out from him also to take position to defend against any possible attack here, especially nukes, and Hammurabi just keeps on going. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes for them to go through the Congress, while I do see some of the cities are being taken out by Aztec over here between him and Persia, him and England. We do have him putting a lot of pressure on Persia. I don't see him focusing to take down the English GDRs though. Only he attacked into some of the city centers, he attacked into some of the units, but didn't actually attack into these GDRs. Okay. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, England does have Crusade kick. Okay. Well, he only has Crusade when he lost the city, basically. And he's in the borders of the city he lost, basically. Is this even allowed? What is allowed? What? What? I have no idea what he's talking about. Anyway, Oxford expedition for Hammurabi next turn. He's gonna get to roll those projects afterwards, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen after the World Congress. Golden, dark, normal, golden. Ah, Manchester just got taken over. And Thor is taking more cities. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go for something and I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. I still think Thor should have just burned down the English cities. He could have, yeah. Oh man, I think I need to put a pullover on. Can someone unlock engineer? Wait a second, it's locked? They locked it? No. No, it's not locked. What do you mean? Oh, wait. Yeah. No, it's not locked. Kick W, man. Anyway, the city of Manchester did get retaken. I think one of the Aztec GDRs did die over there, and I'm trying to actually put up a pullover because it's starting to be cold. It's about that time of the night over here, 2:30, 3 a.m. when it's starting to be cold. Let me actually see what's the temperature outside. I'm actually curious. It's 4 degrees right now. Well, not here, but 4 degrees outside. And another retake of the city of Manchester. And it does seem like they're just choosing to trade over their GDRs for the city center. We do have Cardiff also managing to push back those GDRs, only 2-3 remaining. So England did lose one of his GDRs over here. He has another one coming on the way, and I do see he's hard building as many as possible, as quickly as he possibly can. But those mechanical legs are too hard to actually put into shoes. We do have Aztec still milking all of the tiles of Persia. Persia did retreat his army, and now he can actually bonk back these helicopters if he's not gonna see the GDRs coming for him. But it looks like we do have Passagarde being oh my god, defended by so many biplanes. He's gonna need to wrap them around the city center so he doesn't let in those GDRs into the tiles of Passagarde. He only has 5 of them. He would need 6 of them to actually fully cover Passagarde city from being taken over. I'm pretty sure Aztec is just trying to get more points, and yes, adding more points on him from taking over capital is definitely one of the mechanics here. 3 10s for this. World Congress artifact doubled. Hammurabi mass destruction is set equal to the target. He doesn't have any, so nobody does have nukes. Yeah, it's 0 across. Zadab, it's Babylon winning, or at least that's what we're thinking. Another spaceport is coming around. That's his 5th one, and it looks like he's 3 turns out from finishing Exoplanet Expedition. I'm pretty sure he actually went for Warlord's Throne in his Government Plaza, and he doesn't have Royal Society, so he can use his builders to increase the project's speed here. We do have another industrial zone coming in, and I do see he's hard building a few more of those GDRs. He does have a good amount of gold in the bank, just as well as Freya. And wait a second, no, he doesn't. He's only on 1300, but 1100 per turn, by the way. Every 3 turns, 4 turns, he's actually buying out 1 GDR. Freya does have 7700 gold in the bank because he did manage to put so many tiles over here from Japan. And now all of that military, where is he going? Where is he going? He's coming back? Because he's not... Wait a second. He's not going anywhere. There were so many units here. There's no more units there. Wow. Okay. Oh, I see where they're going. They're going towards Gaul. They're actually on the borders of Gaul. And this might actually just be for a defensive purposes, not anything else, because he knows Gallic production is going to be a problem. We do have Gaul getting his nuclear devices. 4 turns out for 2 of them. And of course, he's going to need to go through GDR defenses, which is going to be hell to pay for attacking into Babylon. With multiple GDRs starting to get into the spaceports and also starting to get next to the cities of the spaceports, that's going to be a massive issue for any nuke, unless it's a thermal nuke, to actually go through. We've seen it done. We've seen it done actually last few days with Retos de la Vega managing to punch through the nukes right behind the GDRs or next to the city center. So in the position that it wasn't defended by the GDRs anti-air. It can be possible, but it's not always likely. We're going, or it's not always happening. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, still 9 GDRs for Aztec. We do see him able to keep on attacking units and getting the health back from them. And I do hear a lot of bonking going around, and I have no idea where. It's definitely not here. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. It needs to be here. Hamatana is getting attacked. 4 GDRs are coming in. The 5th one is also coming out. Looks like Persia did get back his city with his tanks and did upgrade his also fighters, making a line of defense so he can stop or slow down, I should say, Aztec from fully taking over his empire. I gotta say, the more resistance Baldur is gonna put to Thor, the harder it will be for Thor to, first of all, get more points to actually get into the top 3 slots, and second of all, actually kill off England. and take him down, right? This is massively important for Thor. The fact is, he would have done much better, I guess, if he would have just gone against England directly and didn't pay that much attention to Persia. But anyway, he just took over two cities, Cinchasa and Bubamba, which are not that how to say, not developed, not that many points are there. Sparta though is, and it looks like he did manage to get the two of the core cities, Hagmatana and Sparta, away from Persia. This is massive. If he does manage to take over the capital, he's going to manage to put another point on the table over there for him in the next game also. Thor getting smart materials and also hard building a lot more GDR. So four of them are available right now to keep moving, while he's not going to have a care. Oh, wait a second. He has in Chempoala another GDR. Five of them are able to actually keep moving. Amazing. That's so many GDRs. So many GDRs. Okay, cities being placed under siege. Manchester. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 GDRs right now. And again, Aztec is not actually... oh, he just lost another one. He just lost another GDR. 2, 4, 6, 7. So he lost another 2 GDRs actually this turn. Uh-oh. Okay, he definitely needs to replenish the numbers here. He definitely needs to replenish the numbers. We do have 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. England did manage to get these GDRs from the northwest. It looks like he underestimated England so much here. So much he underestimated him. Oh my. Oh my. Why do I have the impression that we're actually going to see Babylon here get to space, and then we're going to see Gaul keeping his second slot while Hell will keep his third slot? Oh no, wait a second. With the cities of Persia, Hell is going to lose his third slot. As in, Thor is going to get more points, right? If he does manage to get the capital also after he took out the 3 core cities, yeah. We got Hong Kong also available. Bactria is not going to be hard to get. Yeah, he's getting these. He's getting these. Are you attacking me if I can face purchase next turn? Oh, how to... Somebody wants to face purchase the engineers. Kick W, man. Well, again, Carl Sagan would be insane here if he does manage to get it. Carl Sagan, sorry. Sergei Korolev would be amazing. Carl Sagan also, but not an engineer. Kick. Okay, waiting for the next turn, and we'll see how this war develops. It does seem like England is pushing back quite hard against Aztecs GDRs. Low uranium is going to make them even more susceptible to attacks from these English troops, and it looks like Manchester did get retaken. We do have a line of GDRs now keeping up the defense on that city center, and it doesn't seem like the Aztec GDRs can actually do the damage. Both types of GDRs from the nations do have the defenses up, and it looks like Aztec is trying to recover some health from the units of England, taking out the units of England that are low HP, but I think that just sacrifices another GDR here. Even the jet fighters are attacking into it. I think he just needs to get 2 attacks going, and boom, that's gonna be down. Another one is gonna be splashed face first into the screen here, into the walls of the mountains. We do also have the Aztec GDR getting next to Pasagarde. Is about to take it over entirely, but he does need a bit of extra movement. It looks like he took over Hong Kong, and I'm pretty sure he actually got the 3rd slot here. There we go. Thor jumped up with 100 points over Hell, actually. I think he jumped up like 200 points over. We got him on 1350 right now, with Hell on 1239, while Freya is 1393. He might even get the 2nd slot away from Gaul. What are you doing? We do have him with the army deployed here towards Aztec. He cannot chew at the moment through Aztec territory. And we do not see him with enough points. He's not getting enough points. Nukes doesn't have units towards Babylon, so he can attack in there. He's getting a few GDRs, but it's kind of late, no? With one turn to finish Exoplanet Expedition, we're only a few turns away from seeing all of these spaceports starting to get the projects in. So Babylon gets that spaceport, gets a spaceship to move faster. With GDRs available for him to defend in the majority of his spaceports, he doesn't have a care in the world. He's even putting some GDRs towards England. Maybe England actually wants to flex a little bit against him, especially since he probably doesn't have the full vision over what's going on here. He's assuming Hell does have that 3,200 military strength deployed somewhere. He doesn't know where. Wait, 226 turn mass media. Yes, sir. Is the play for fail here to New Aztec to try to keep second? Aquila for goal. I mean, he needs to get more cities. So Aztec to actually keep his sorry, not Aztec, Elizabeth or Gaul to keep their slots, they need to somehow get more points. You get more points from taking over the biggest points acquirement that you can get is taking over cities. They kind of took over the majority of the cities of the players here. Only T remaining and Balder that are weak enough, not weak enough, sorry, they don't have GDRs. They didn't get to GDRs yet. And other than that, it doesn't seem like they can actually do anything, right? They cannot get those points from anywhere. Passagar, they just got taken over. Looks like we do have Balder here with only 1, 2, 3, 4 remaining cities. 5 remaining cities because there's one over here a little bit further on. While he's trying to get back his capital, there might be a chance. No, I don't think there will be a chance to actually get it. Can fire not enough. They're still trying to open up the engineer. This is very important. Well, I mean, is it? I don't think it's important anymore, no? It's not important anymore. Like, there's nothing that would help right now, because he's finishing this anyway. What is he gonna get? He doesn't need it, right? The projects, what is he gonna get? One extra project for free? That's just not gonna be useful. Especially for the amount of points you're paying for these engineers. There's not a good return, or at least I don't think so. I'm not going to explain late game Civ stats to you, but why people do what they do, I'm sorry. Just keep on believing everyone makes their decisions solely to grief Mr. Streamer. What? I'm very confused right now. 6 hours later, they basically saying it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we do have multiple streamers in the game. That's why I'm a bit confused. But anyway, it is what it is. Again, low uranium on Thor. This actually gives the upper hand to England here to keep up with the defense. He does manage to get extra intel on Aztec, and it does look like that is helping him out so much. We did have actually Thor not doing that much, not attacking into the GDS that much of England. He wanted to go against units and take out cities, and it doesn't seem like that was the correct plan. Passagarde, I think it got recovered and then taken back again with the GDRs, and I do see Persia still trying to take back Hamatana there with an infantry army and one of those privateers, KW. Now we do have him with a few tanks still with movement that might actually take back his cities. Oh no, never mind. Cleanup crew is here. We do have the GDRs just taking out the Persian units before they could actually take out that city. Looks like Thor did get the second place. He's 1514, and we do have 1417 here for Freya, with Hell coming up on the fourth spot with 200 points alone. Is Hell winning? I don't think Hell is. Wait, no. It's Heimdall winning by the looks of it. Okay, space projects, Lagrange. We got some terrestrial laser stations, a spaceport finishing up there in one. And I do see this one in the south is not actually working on it. Come on, don't build the shipyard. You don't need the shipyard right now. It's just useless right now. Might as well buy it with gold if you want. I do have Babylon with level 4 GDRs here, and I do see 1, 2, 3 projects are coming around from his city, soon to be 4th. I'm pretty sure in the capital he should put a new one, and he has more spaceports also finishing in the next turn or the turn thereafter. With nukes also finishing for goal, he's getting the first one next turn. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to attack into somebody. I do want to see, does he have machine guns? I don't think he has machine guns, right? And he was building a few of these privateers to get submarine armadas, sure. But he doesn't have them yet. And I don't see machine gun. Machine gun armies are the highest strength unit that you can get with range, so you can attack properly with the missile silo. It actually affects the missile silo attack strength from the nuke. But I don't see if he has it or not. He might have it. He might have the machine gun army somewhere. I only lost a small bet since it's FFA. I see. What did you guys vote, by the way? Let me see. What did you guys vote? 56% on Heimdall. Wow, so many people put on Heimdall. Incredible. Only 6 viewers actually put on Heimdall. Okay. Second one was at Hell with 30%. 13% was Thor. And that's about it, actually. There was somebody that put like 20 points on Frigg and 42 points on Freya. Okay. Okay, Persia can go. Thor did attack into Freya. That's Aztec attacking into Ambiotics, and it looks like he is actually starting to take cities over here from Goal on the right side. The cities that he got from, guess what? Khmer earlier. Oh my god, this city is a Khmer, bro. This cities of Khmer. So many nations got the cities of Khmer. First was France, then was Gaul, now was Aztec. You know, maybe ban changing city names next time? Why? Why? I mean, that start from Babylon was pretty insane. It was pretty good, yeah. I wouldn't say insane, but it was pretty good, yeah. No, I don't think Gaul is gonna die that quickly. I don't want any last turn play. What? Okay, we got a plus. Yeah, Persia is down to 4 cities. We got 1, 2. Let's see. Oh, first nuke. Where is it flying? Oh, here. Oh, boom! Goal is going through England. Okay. Wow. One, two. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Tyr is doing something. Tyr with the last city is trying to actually get a slot. I mean, I can't say I blame him. There are 4 cities remaining for Persia, but it might be that Aztec just is gonna start ignoring this. Okay, fails. Well, anyway, we do have the first projects already finishing. We do have 4 more finishing next time, and we're gonna see that spacecraft moving much faster. He's already on 4 light years a turn here. Stop attacking me, KW. Boulder. I mean, to be honest, you know, it's fair. It is what it is, no? Aztec is like, no, please, give me your cities. I want your cities. And then Persia is like, no, wait, I'm free. We're gonna need to see if Aztec is gonna manage to take over the last remaining cities. And I do have to say, Persia doesn't have a safety settler, so these 4 cities, if they go down, that's it. Now I guess we might actually see him managing to survive another, like, what, 3 turns, maybe 3 turns. Oh, Thor is saying that he's leave them to 1 HP. Okay. Oh my god, how many GDRs he has here. He didn't keep resupplying the front line over here against England, and it does seem like England is starting to push through Aztec in Mobamba Kabasa here. We're going to need to see those GDRs moving on the front line. He still needs to take back Cardiff. And Balder is, yeah, calling it out correctly. That Kree is the only minus. He is the only one that actually has an interest of going above somebody else in the game now. Hel cannot go higher, Freya cannot go higher, Thor cannot go higher, and Heimdall, I mean, he's getting the win anyway, right? In a few turns, we're gonna have that win. And yeah, Freya is also saying that the game is kind of over in 3 turns. Who are you, Kree? Who are you? Oh well. He being Babylon, yeah, he probably makes a deal with one of them and helps that person get second place. I don't think so. I don't think so. If they all teamed on Babylon, pretty sure they could stop him from winning. I mean, yeah, maybe. I mean, if England would have gotten all of those GDRs against Babylon, it would have been much harder for Babylon to actually do anything. Yes, I agree. Aztec could have also gone there, but at the same time, he was kind of far away. He was kind of far away. And it's not like Babylon doesn't have his own GDRs and the army here to produce, not to mention has the biggest production in the game with 1900 points of production. Imagine Elizabeth I could withstand the production of Thor, right? It could withstand the 1756 points of production because Thor was a bit too spread thinly. He got all of those GDRs quite quickly, right? Imagine Heimdall doing that. He would have definitely defended that. One city got raised over here from goal, and it does seem like England at the moment, the only thing that he knows is hard building GDRs, which kind of this point in the game, it is what it is. Yeah, pushing back the Aztec GDRs from his cities, taking them down slowly but surely. It does seem like that extra damage on the 11 luxury resource is not enough, especially when he does have -10 uranium, insufficient uranium. I mean, that luxury attack bonus is nothing. It's null. It's actually even worse because he's getting 11 only on the attack. On the defense, he's not getting that damage, right? That's just how Aztec works here. Okay, let's see. 8 light years a turn. 8 light years a turn. And we do have another 1, 2, 3 projects coming out next turn with another wave in the turns thereafter. I'm quite surprised he's actually getting sewers right now. I have no idea why he's... Okay, there we go. I think he realized. He was like, what the f... Anyway, he got a chop there and he's gonna put another another one of those in. And building up more spaceports. I guess it's gonna finish before these are gonna go anyway. Thor don't give you great pleasure for his minus vote. Lol. Anyway, we got these cities here. Manhattan project in Halikarna, so that's a long time. Musomin, Babylon is going in. Babylon is going in, but that's a steel wall city. That's 300 strength with only 1 helicopter. He's not gonna get in there. He needs a GDR or something. He does see it, of course, with this. Oh, there we go. There's a GDR here. There's a GDR coming in. He needs like 2 tens, but he's getting there. He's getting to Kree. He's getting to Kree. It's a conspiracy. Yeah, it's a conspiracy, probably. Kick. Wait, who was the last one who died? Give me a sec. Oh yeah, I see. Japan, right? Japan was the last one to die. Nobody died before. We still have 6 in the game. Just want to make sure that I have everything checked out. 2, 4, 6 in the game. Okay. Yeah. Oh, did I don't think I put this point, actually. I think I missed this point. Give me a second. The capital takeover of Aztec. And Aztec is... Okay. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, perfect. 2, 4, 6. Oh my God, 6 points got taken with these capitals. 6 points just from this game got taken. No, that's why it's called an escape city. Yeah. Science screen. We still need to see all of these light years back up over there. He's still on 9, and I don't see Goal over here having. Well, he does have one nuke, but I don't see him actually preparing to nuke anywhere. We did have him nuking one of the cities of Eleanor and taking it away from him while he's sending a few GDRs. England does have GDRs of his own to defend, and I do see he's getting a few mobile SAMs. Of course, the GDRs would give him the points of defense anyway. They are quite efficient to defend against anti-air. Japan deserves to outlast Kree. Okay. To be honest, Japan did well. Yeah, Japan did well over there. Not sure if he deserves to outlast Kree, but he did well. Because even Kree, after that blunder, he did manage to catch up quite nicely. I gotta give it to him. That was a good return when it comes to the science and the stats that he actually managed to come back into the game with. He was like half of the lobby over there while he attacked one person at the beginning. That was massively slowing down his empire, and he couldn't take over that empire quickly. Oh, there we go. 13 light years a 10. Okay, next turn is gonna finish. Next turn, it's probably gonna be the last turn. Okay, looks like Kree is gonna remain alive here with Musomin. We do have Hell and the Babylon getting next to him. Here, anything happening? Not really. There is a jet bomber here, but I'm pretty sure that was the first nuke that was sent by Goal was actually nuked with a missile silo, not with anything else. Looks like Cardiff got raised to the ground. We do have England still fighting off these Aztec GDRs and going for Chinchasa and Kabasa. He's gonna try to get the series away from Thor, but not able to shave off enough points. Like Thor from taking over the Persian cities is just too big. 1524 points. Freya is 1474, and we do have Hell 12 points, 1200 points, 47. Looks like we do have Tushpa and Halicarnassus remaining, even if he's trying to actually take out Halicarnassus, which he can, and we still do have Persia with one remaining city here, and he's gonna keep his lead over Tyr by the looks of it. And leave me alone, you got no invitation. Kek. Does it end? Does it ever end? France deserves to get second after losing settler and killing a player. Ooh, France did very well indeed. Well, did very well. He lost a settler at the beginning. I wouldn't really say he did very well, but he did well attack on Khmer, and he did manage to punch through. That was good. He just couldn't defend himself against Goal, which, to be honest, I'm not sure if it's his fault or not, because Goal was very strong. When he started attacking tank armies with artilleries already coming around, that was a bit too much for him to handle. He barely had Guard Imperial cores, and he didn't even have them properly placed at that moment in time. Oh, wait. Somebody's nuking somebody. Who's nuking who? Oh, I see. Did he just throw a nuke for a plane? He just threw a nuke for a single jet fighter. In my opinion, we should have hard committed for Kabasa to get an extra point. Yes, I think the extra point over there would have managed to make a difference. Yes. Okay, so science screen, we're still waiting. 14 points, 14 light years. A few more projects are coming out, but I'm pretty sure the victory screen is going to show up next time. We are turn 122 right now. It looks like it's going to be a victory. Turn 123. And we're going to need to be careful to actually see the score screen properly to keep up these points. To actually put them properly in the...
in the tab for the points and so on. I'm gonna need to do all of the tables over there, the score tables. Oh well. Hey, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube if you do like the content. We got a victory here in the first game of this Go tournament session of December. We do manage to see Babylon managing to get a space victory in it. We did manage to see so many GDRs nukes, a few of them, you know, scattered across the map over there. From goal mostly, he did manage to shoot 2 of them. And during the game, we had quite a few wars between the players on the Highlands map. We did have Heimdall over here managing to get a victory with the second place it was Aztec, a third place Goal, fourth place Hell over here, and then a Tyr coming up, Cyrus coming up on the 5th and Tyr coming up on the 6th. Teamers 16 or 10 for post game chat. Give me a second so I can get this. There we go. Oh, GG, well played.
I'm pretty confident that everybody was spying on me as a meme.
Herson, are you Goal or England?
I was England, and I had sabotage production succeed in my land, I believe, over 20 times this game.
Oh my god, and recruit partisans. That was so
20
funny.
times. When I got to GDRs, I had I think I had like 10 industrial zones in my land, and not a single one at a factory.
I mean, I wasn't doing that, but somebody was fucking siphoning me every turn. It was Japan and I think Goal, right?
I also had Magnus removed, I believe, 6 times, and Moksha removed twice. I don't think I've ever been spied on this much in any game I've ever played.
Toilet, you were Babylon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was siphoning a lot because I had like 17 GPT, so it was my entire economy was your economy.
I could see. I checked and you were on like 50 GPT, and then you went up like 500 gold every like third turn, and I was like, okay, I know who it is. I didn't really like. I mean, I care, but I don't really want to like attack you because you guys were feeding the fuck out of me, both of you.
Yeah, I was only feeding on hers.
Hey, Red, who are you? Are you Kree or? Persia?
I was Persia.
Who's Kree?
That's such a garbage land.
I was Kree.
No. I knew it was. Yeah, I could tell it was European and Kree just because of the ping. And I was trying to figure out who would horse rush. Who?
I guess Toilet, you were the only one easy to tell who is who.
I know.
Yeah, everybody know.
With the ping.
Oh, well, why come I in the game, by the way? I meant that like turn 20 in the game was like
yeah, I figured you had a decent start.
Like my spawn was good, but then I meet Kumasi and I just Armani CS all game.
I had the Congo player declared war on me and sent like a bunch of class square units at me. And then after that, was it Gaul flipped my city state that I was trading to as Elizabeth by putting 12 envoys in it, Cardiff. It was just to hurt me, right? Like.
Yes, I mean, I thought like you were the biggest contender for the position I was going, so I was
second. Well, third.
Third,
yeah, the position you are always going for.
At that point in the game, it kind of figured like there's 2 people that are significantly ahead.
I mean, I get that, but then I had I had that flip for me right after I had that the Congo grief, and then after that I got all of my industrial zones of my land pillaged in quick succession, and then I had Magnus removed when I was repairing them. I put Magnus in a different city, and he got removed again, and all of my industrial zones got pillaged again.
Wait, it's Aryan on Aztec, yes?
I think it was so bad.
Yeah, you had good sim for Warlords. You were pretty good on. You went super wide for Warlords.
I'm also on Warlords.
Yeah. When I checked Warlords like turn 7, I was like, oh fuck, he's actually like. I started spying on you because I thought you were the biggest threat to win. Like,
and you can see, I actually did a super pro strat this game. I went in audience chamber, and then I let flooding destroy my gov plaza, and then I rebuilt Warlord's Throne.
You let it trying to build the flood barriers.
Wait, I should have put Rainer in the coastal city because I wasn't sure if you're gonna like let me have a coastal city on your water, but you're trading the shit out of me.
Yeah, I mean I've been doing that since like turn 60 or whenever Cardiff was flipped. Because
the worst bit is I have Rainer next to goal, but the traders are missing the city by like 1 tile.
Yeah, I think I said at one point that the only 2 things I needed to be competitive for first were 1 was to not have Cardiff get flipped, and 2 was to get Leonardo da Vinci, who I missed because my industrial zones were pillaged by spies.
Yeah, I know. I was luckily able to get it. I saw you guys projecting because you had Mausoleum, right? You had Mausoleum in your cap or next to your cap. I saw the tiles. I couldn't see London for like 10 turns.
It was not my cap. It was in the city that got raised by Gaul at the end.
At one point I think 4 people were trading to me. I think because I had the traders, merchants. And
Can I?
Also, you said you would trade to me, and then you sent no trade routes to me ever because you had Kumasi.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, but then I just saw like 12 culture. I was like, nah, this is too good. I mean, it was like an extra 10 gold due, but like nowhere near as much culture.
Can I ask about tomorrow? Like, is there any chance that you guys will be able to make it like an hour or 2 earlier because it's like Sunday, and I have to work on Monday, and start super late?
Can you guys make it for him?
It's fine for me. I don't really care.
Wait, what time did you say you wanted it to be?
Like
If it
1800
could be
or
2 hours
1700?
earlier, that would be like okay.
2
for
hours
me.
earlier? I could be fine with that, yeah.
Fine with that.
So who was the Congo that got horse rushed?
Yeah, that was me. I was feeling very happy about that one.
It's funny because you gave me a delegation and then next turn or even that turn someone else declared on you. I was like, ah, okay. Like,
I even gave that guy a delegation. He
Yeah.
accepted, and then from a settler.
Yes!
What the fuck?
That was so funny, man.
Wait, so which one was it that stole your settler? Like Cree? Yeah. I'm surprised how big he ended up being despite the early game war.
yeah, I saw turn 55. Cree had like 100 scientist points at 10. I was like, what the hell is he like spamming happy scientist projects while he's fighting?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I to be honest, I just had a good spawn as well, but yeah.
Wait, Tor, you had Colosseum so quick. I saw you run up 2 projects, and I'm like, oh, he's probably gonna have Colo. I checked that you were building entertainment. I placed mine, and as I place it, you take it. I was like, I kind of expected you to take it because I saw you double project and have entertainment. But you had a turn.
I mean, yeah,
39, which was- yeah.
the first great engineer being the one that gives classical era wonders for free is
Yeah.
just way too good. You'll never beat Gaul to Kahlo if they're getting that.
Yeah, I literally like placed the entertainment as he took it, even though I knew there was like a 1% chance I get it. He has to like fuck up or something, or flood.
I went for Zen meditation super early. I double projected it in my B2 and put it in every city because I knew on regular Highlands there's like so few luxes and it's really hard to keep your people happy.
Well, I had actually a lot of luxes, but nobody could. I couldn't trade to anyone because everyone had singles. I kept on trying to do trades, but everyone would decline.
You
I
should
had like
see.
2 luxes in my entire empire.
Yeah,
And
I
then
know,
Montezuma
every
3
time-
I was a bit unbalanced on the luxes
continents.
for sure.
Well, it's because me and you
I
are
was
nowhere near
negative amenities for half the game.
Look, there's 5 continents, Tordred, and me and you are nowhere near a different continent. I mean, I guess I am a little bit near one, but
If I didn't get
You'll know when
Kahlo,
you-
I would be like just content, like no happy bonus the whole game.
wait, Arjun, were you +5 all game? Because you had a lot of luxes and you had Aztec like spread.
Yeah, I was +5 with Fortune Cities.
I even gave you a 1-for-1 early game, which I probably shouldn't have done, like because I only had
Yeah.
one of them. But I did it anyway, just because I had another one I could improve in like 5 turns. But then I realized I probably shouldn't do it to Aztec, because like, yeah.
I'm checking now. I was on 10 cities after killing Cardiff with a total of 5 luxury resources and only 3 unique types. Because I had 3 marble.
That's more than me. I had only 3 luxury types.
Yeah, it's been a
Well,
while.
I had
since
3.
played.
I'm saying I had 3 luxury types, but I had 5 total copies of luxes.
It's been a
even
while since
though
I played a
three were
like
dupes.
zero friend FFA. When I meet Kree and he's like kind of close to me, and I see he has a decent amount of military, I'm like, there's a fucking Kree scout leveled up next to me where I'm sending my naked settler. But luckily there wasn't. Luckily, it
Oh,
went
the
to
Chris got
Congo.
war on Prophy's side.
Yeah, because when I met you, I'm like, I have to like buy a scout.
But
I think it's gonna be
I
a
was
bit better,
still pretty
much more fun on
impressed
10G
that
though.
he got like horses like turn 35 or something. I thought he would greed even more.
Hey, what did you guys even ban? How Aztec and Kree and Persia will go through?
And goal on islands. I don't know. I banned
I actually,
Teddy
I actually didn't realize we were playing Highlands until we loaded in. Or
I mean, I think this is the problem with blind bans is that a lot of people probably ban the same thing.
No,
Actually, there was
Especially,
not
like-
even a single duplicate ban.
Yes, incredible.
Can we see? Let me see the data.
Wait, how do you know, Gita?
Yeah, sure.
Because when Michael started streaming, he had a countdown and he had his graphics on, and then
you
there
watched
was
the
shown.
stream?
No, I didn't watch the stream.
Okay.
How do you know
I
this?
just. What the fuck?
How do you know that? Yeah?
Why should I say I watched the stream? Hello? Makes no sense. I just said he had good graphics and there it was placed.
Wait, were we able to change pick after the CS got revealed or not?
You do need to give me the new picks for tomorrow, yes.
So Alcine was the Catherine Magnificence.
No, I meant like, are we able to change what we picked after like I submitted? Not the ban, the pick. Were we
The
able
pick
to
for
change-
tomorrow? Yes. Yes.
No, the pick for this like after the city states got announced. Were we able to change what Civ we were gonna play?
No.
Okay. So we can't like pick after the city states are known.
I mean, the cities are gonna be the same now, right?
Yeah, they're gonna be the same.
Hey,
Oh,
it's
we
still
didn't
gonna be
change
Kumasi.
that.
I mean, Kumasi is kind of sus, but I guess we're gonna have to live with it.
Kill it.
Wait, are we playing? Are you sure this game was on the patch of nerfed pillaging? Buff,
Yes.
like not nerfed pillaging? Why was
Yeah,
getting like no
it's not
stats
BVG.
or, like gold?
Normal BBG, I mean.
Yeah, this is before the pillage nerf. I was getting fine gold. I was getting a lot of gold from pillaging.
Maybe I like overestimated how much I thought I'd get.
All right, well, I got extra points for killing Kree's capital at least, so that's like what, +1 point in the overall event.
Yeah.
I think it should be more than one, but yeah, it's one, I suppose.
I'm worried about somebody killing off the map like Ben did in the second game of the last session. That puts way too much.
Early kills. Like if you clean up after like GDR, it's kind of.
That is a
clean early.
That is definitely a solution. Yes, though my main thing is to see a few more sessions, or at least this one, to see if it actually impacts the game that much or not, because we can immediately see, okay,
People
if this guy
just prolong the game only to kill people. That should be eliminated. It should be about killing people like game-wise earlier.
Maybe you can make it like 3 points before turn 80 and then 1 point after turn 80, like not too complicated.
I mean, I really don't want to see more situations like this game happening to me, and I feel like with you guys will change. People are gonna just war way more often just to get the point.
I actually forgot about the points until just now. I probably should have.
Maybe just no points at all for killing after like certain turn number or something.
But I mean,
like 0 points end game.
But the
After
problem
turn
is
100.
if you don't get much points, people will not war in the early game. That makes no sense. Because
do you get a point if you
cleaned up.
Wait, do you get a point if you take the capital but then you lose the city? Like France?
you still get it. You still get it. You just need to take
I
it
think
once.
if you were gonna cut off like no points for like 3DR map sweeps, maybe like turn 105 or something as like the cutoff where it stops giving points, because I think everything before that is like a proper war, and then after turn 105 it's just GDR sweeping, and whoever's biggest just gets a bunch of capitals.
Yeah, I agree with her, and it should be like maybe for earlier kills, like even a bit more points, like and just no points at all after turn 100 or 105 or whatever.
Person, you are a greedy fuck, by the way. You took the camp to die and you didn't give me a delegation or locks. That was very impressive of you.
Yeah.
Well, why did you do that?
It wasn't even worth it, honestly.
I know. I've been fighting. Like Gold brought 2 units. To
I mean,
my land,
content.
I fight them.
Hey, I'm the only person in the game who ever stood up to you in any way, okay?
What, you brought 2 warriors to my capital, like turn 15. Why? you just brought 2 to my capital and I've been fighting them, then Herson still decides to take the camp and dies. Karma.
Alright, good game guys, I gotta get some sleep. So we play 2 hours earlier tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow.
See you.
Well,
GG, well played.
I think you still need to ask everybody else.
Is it already confirmed, Michael, or?
I'll send them messages. I mean, I'm fine with 1700 start. I'm gonna send messages to the ones that are not in to ask them if they can tomorrow. I'll
Wait.
confirm.
Somebody said Alstein wasn't playing, he was subbed.
Yes, Dave is playing for the first 2 games, and Alstein is gonna go for the last one. Yes.
Okay, that makes
playing.
way more
Dave
sense.
is-
I'm like,
yeah.
why would Alstein send every single spy in his entire land to grief me while somebody else is killing him? But no, that's something Dave would definitely do. Okay. And I'm pretty sure Dave knew it was me. Like,
I mean, it's not hard to figure out because there are only 2 Americans, right? Because of the pings.
Wait, isn't Dr. Hugh like he had low ping?
to be clear,
No, there were only 3 yellow pings, and one of them is probably G.O.A.T, I think, if he played.
he was at war with the other American, and he still went for me, just to be clear. So there are 2 Americans in the lobby. One of them was full killing him, and the other one was the one he sent all of his spies to.
Okay.
Just wanted to point that out. I have like 20 ping to Frasier here. Which one was called?
I was waiting to catch someone's spy, by the way, but I did not catch shit.
They were all in my land.
I was getting siphoned so hard. No. Japan and 200 were both like... Because I was making good money and it makes sense, but like, holy shit. Every turn, notification. I was just waiting for one of them to slip up to have an excuse, and then Japan finally slipped up on one of them.
What was dumb was towards the end game, I was running cryptography like the entire game, and I still had industrial zones getting constantly pillaged. With the cryptography card in. Doesn't do anything. That World Congress where they voted to make it easier to pillage industrial zones was like the end.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of it because I had IZs, but I mean everyone relevant had IZs, so...
Did anybody pillage your IZs?
I got one of my cities pillaged when I was building a spaceport, but only once. It was more than money.
What's going on here, little guys?
I think I had really good money because I had like 4 cocoa, I think, in the first few cities.
Oh yeah, I used I used crusades this game. I spread crusades to Cree cities.
You know, I had a random apostle walking through like turn 80, and I saw your apostle, and that's when I realized. Well, for a second, I thought it was our sign, but no. Like when I saw a random apostle turn 80 from England.
Yeah. I feel like it would be pretty easy. I said this at one point. There was a point in the game where everybody should have been able to identify as England. 1, this is a civ that I've picked a lot in tournament games, and 2, the ping thing, and then 3, I was on like a 250, 350 stat line. Like massive culture, and it's like I feel like
you projected out books at the end of the second era, yeah?
Yeah, not just I projected out books at the end of the first era, and then later I projected an artist and the first musician, and just ended up with massive culture. And I feel like I'm one of the only players that actually prioritizes fascism timing this much. Other players still care about it, but they don't project the first great musician as aggressively.
Only middle student does
By
that.
the way, even get did they even wear 5 writers classically? Because I wasn't paying attention because of obvious reasons. But
I think only 3 writers were taken in the classical era.
Ah, okay.
And then there was one more classical era writer that got taken in the next era. So 4 of them total.
Do you remember how many turns your Oxford took? Because I kind of cowardly. You didn't use an engineer on it, did you? You didn't have an engineer for it, did you? Oh, Tordred's gone. Fuck. Okay.
40.
Yeah.
I got grouped by Joel because we placed Oxford same turn.
Yeah. Also, I literally put my neighborhood in one of the cities that I had had multiple enemy spy missions in as like a honeypot, where like if they go spy on the neighborhood, then my I can repair my AZ, and they did. They pillaged the neighborhood. And my IZ was safe, and then I just killed all the units.
Well,
I mean, nobody can resist it, right? You see the neighborhood spy mission, and you just click it without thinking.
You gonna upload casts, Michael, so I can skim it a bit later today, or
Yes.
upload it tomorrow?
In the next few hours, just waiting for YouTube to cut it.
Yeah, I think you can go to his YouTube page and then go to live, and it always shows you VOD right away.
Let me send you the link when it finishes.
Yeah, I'll have a skim of it later today.
There we go. Well, have a good evening, guys. I'm gonna start getting all of the details done for the sheet, for the price and the price. Wow, for the points and so on. And I'm a bit tired as well. See you tomorrow, 1700 GMT, or I guess a little bit earlier. I'm gonna come back with details if there's any questions during the day.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
GG, well played.
Yeah.
Very little instability.
Yep.
Good game. I mean, it's really good that we had no instability.
Yes. Oh my God. Thank God for this. Yes.
Yeah.
Have a good one. Bye.
Yeah.
That's good, GG.
And there we have it. We finished the first game of the Go tournament. Tomorrow, 1700 GMT, the second one. And we're going to need to see what's going to happen during all of these sessions. We do have the final next week, the final game. Tomorrow, we're going to have the 7 seeds for them. And they did get new bands and new picks on the table. I'm still waiting for all of them to actually get into the list over here so I can get the animation going. And in the meantime, I'm going to work on that processing for the vote so you can have it over there on YouTube. Thank you so much for everything. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. Thank you so much for the follows, for the subs, for of course the primes, and your awesome support over here in the channel. Have a great evening, and bye.